Are you looking for a high-quality education provider? Are you looking for an educational institution that is 100% focused on Black history? Well, you have come to the right place. At AE Learning, we provide exceptional African history education, training, resources and courses to an international customer base. At AE Learning, our e-learning courses deliver high-quality content and support teachers and students alike, ensuring that they have what they need to achieve their learning goals. Go to aelearning.net to select from our comprehensive library of multimedia e-learning courses. Our courses come complete with tutorials from our African history teachers. Within our e-learning courses, you will also benefit from high-quality videos to assist in your learning. Throughout our courses, quizzes and examinations are provided so you can test your knowledge. A generous library of downloadable resources complements your learning, and in addition, there are materials to read through. Go to aelearning.net to learn more. AE Learning, your source for quality African history education.
Peace, family. We are live again. Dynasty Mirror Search for Huru. Thank you all. Thank you so much for joining. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button on this overcast Saturday here in Atlanta, Georgia. Again, please hit the like button. Also, make sure you share and make sure you subscribe. I will greatly appreciate it. Got a couple of announcements. Sierra Leone citizenship is back on. Again, citizenship is back on in Sierra Leone. If you're interested in joining us for citizenship, please visit donfo.africa. Again, please visit donfo.africa to learn more. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. Sorry for running behind a little bit. I apologize for running a little behind. But please visit donfo.africa. Again, please visit donfo.africa to learn more. I appreciate it. We are also rolling to where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, we go to Senegal end of this month. Shout out to Greg, everyone. Gregory X was on my first ever trip to, well, the first tour I've ever done. He joined us when we went to Nigeria. Again, Gregory joined us when we went to Nigeria. Gregory was there. Marie was with us, who was one of the moderators. And Greg's a moderator too. So shout out to Gregory. That was 2019. Again, I was in 2000. That was 2019, right, Gregory? That was August of 2019. Yeah, that was August 2019 for the Oshun Festival. Gregory, he rode with us. So shout out to Gregory. But yeah. So we're rolling to Senegal in May for the Jazz Festival, Nigeria in August for the Oshun Festival. Then we're going to Zanzibar in September, and then rolling to Namibia and South Africa in November, and Sierra Leone in December. So again, if you're interested in joining us in any of the countries you're traveling to, please visit donfo.africa to learn more. All right, let's jump into today's topic. Ibrahim Traore. Is he Black America's problem? What do I mean by that? So the argument that I hear from ADOS, FBA, is that Africans, they come to America and they're always in our business. They're always in our business. That's the argument. That is the argument. So now, shout out to Marie who's in the chat room. Now a Black American is all up in Africa's business. General Langley. He's all up in Burkina Faso's business. Because, you know, the argument is that the tethers business. Marie, tell your mom I said hello. Y'all, Marie, she went on a one-day strike. You know, she threatened to quit on us. I said, Marie, you ain't going nowhere. You know, this is what I told Marie. Hold on. Listen, Marie threatened to you know, Marie said she ain't gonna be a moderator no more. I was like, no, you're not. You ain't going nowhere. I was reading the chats. This is what I told Marie. This is what I told Marie right here. This is what I told Marie.
I used to spend over 12 hours a month
right
on busy work.
Marie
Client questionnaire.
Close the doors for me for a quick moment.
There we go. Close
the doors for me for a quick moment.
Close the doors.
I want everybody to remain standing quickly.
That's what I told Marie.
Close the doors for me for a quick moment. I want everybody to remain.
Marie said she was moving on. I said, nope, close the doors. Here we go.
Close the doors for me for a quick moment. I want everybody to remain standing quickly. How many of y'all really received something from the word of the Lord tonight?
This is what I told Marie. Close them doors.
When you study scripture, you will notice that
Marie ain't going nowhere. Close them doors.
Did something in the lives.
Close the doors. Marie ain't going nowhere. Close
the patriarchs of old. The patriarchs would pause.
That's what I told.
They would set up an altar. They would offer a sacrifice. I asked each and every one of you how many of y'all received something from the word of the Lord.
Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. Close them doors. You ain't going nowhere. You will be moderator forever. Close them doors. You ain't going nowhere. That's what I had to tell Marie. Close them doors. Lock them doors. You ain't going nowhere. Lock them doors. But yeah, but that's what I was told. I was told that, you know, the tethers, they come to America and they all up in, you know, ADOS, FBA business. They undermining us. They undermining us. They all up in our business. You know, that's what I was told. So now you have Langley all up trying to undermine.
Absolutely, Chairman. You know, I see this, and I don't mind calling them out, but Captain Traore and Burkina Faso, you know, as they know that both. Absolutely, Chairman. You know, I see this, and I don't mind calling them out, but Captain Traore and Burkina Faso, you know, as they know that both. You know, whether it's their gold reserves, that is all those proceeds are just in exchange to protect the junta regime. There's a number of examples across. Even in Sudan, what's going on with the rapid support forces and in Burhan. Absolutely, Chairman. You know, I see this, and I don't mind calling them out, but Captain Traore and Burkina Faso, you know, as they know that both. You know, whether it's their gold reserves, that is all those proceeds are just in exchange to protect the junta regime. There's a number of examples across. Even in Sudan, what's going on with the rapid support forces and in
So why is General Langley all up in African business? All up in the business. Why? Why? Guys, links in the chat room. Link is in the chat room. If you want to call in, add to the conversation, you're more than welcome to call in and add to the convo. Thank you for the $1.99 holla. FBA, why y'all up in Tether's business undermining? Yeah, there you go. Why y'all undermining? Why y'all undermining? Why y'all undermining? Hold on. Go ahead, Cuddy.
What it do, Don? Big salute to you,
And
bro.
everybody, Cuddy's calling in live from Burkina Faso. So
let's go. Big salute, Donis.
Yes, sir.
Big salute, chat. Man, in my response to you, Donis, Ibrahim Traore is not Black America's problem. Black America is their own problem. Now, he can be a problem for Black America if Black America don't choose to be on the right side of history. But other than that, nah, Black America's own problem. But I got a question, like, who in Black America, because eBay is setting the bar for leadership.
Right.
So who in Black America is gonna compare to an eBay?
Per the majority of Black America, it's guy, what's the loudmouth representative out of Texas? That's what Black America loves, not as a collective, not everyone, but as a collective. Yeah, what's her name? Crockett. Crockett.
Oh, okay.
Crockett. Yeah, Crockett. That's the new leader now of Black America. Jazz Crockett.
Oh, I gotta do some homework on him. I ain't even heard of him.
Jasmine Crockett.
That's a woman.
Yeah,
it's a woman.
Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, that's
that's understandable, because the Black women is the strongest thing that could keep Black America together. The Black women. I can't say that. So that's kind of understandable.
All right, go ahead, Elvis.
Yeah, I mean, we getting the feedback.
Yeah, go ahead, Elvis.
Yeah, somebody got to mute.
No, I muted him. Go ahead.
Okay, right. So look, I agree with the general, right? And here's the thing: we tend to think we know what's going on. We're just regular ass people looking at these things from a peripheral view. We're not in the thick of it. We don't have the intelligence. We don't know what's really going on the ground. I know Cuddy's there, but of course, you don't know the ins and outs of what's really going on in that regime. So this is a United States general who has specialized intel, whose work and whose mission it is to gather information and relay it back to his superiors. So if he's telling you there's something going on, again, most of us here are Americans. We can't just say, I saw somebody in the chat say he's a race traitor. These guys are not operating based on race. Though his face is Black, but he's American through and through. He's a U.S. general, which is a very important thing to be. But more so, he's there to foster and further the U.S. foreign policy interest. So he's only doing his job, and he's coming to Congress, the people who gives him the authority to operate as a military general, and he's giving a report to them. And some of the intels that he's getting. This is not trade. He's not a traitor. Doesn't have any allegiance to Africa or Africans. He's a citizen of the United States, not a citizen of Burkina Faso. So I think to just point it out now, and everybody is going against Langley as if he's somebody that was on our side and now he's betrayed us. Of course not. It's always been an American. Will always be an American. He's serving the interest of the United States government. He hasn't done anything to undermine Traore. There's no operation in Burkina Faso that's trying to kill him or trying to get him out of power. But one thing I do want to say, I don't know if this is true, but I heard that there are Russians and Chinese troops actually on the ground in Burkina Faso. I just heard it today. I just saw it on the news report. Maybe it was propaganda, but maybe somebody else can confirm or deny it. So if you're running away from one quote unquote colonizer in the French and the US, and you're bringing in the Chinese and the Russians, what's the end goal? What's the end game? They said that the Chinese and the Russians are better than the United States. because I'll beg to differ. The United States has done some crazy things, but for those of us Africans, we know that the U.S. has done some great things and saved a lot of lives, and especially in West Africa. I'll be one of the testament to attest to that. But overall, I just think let's not make the general a scapegoat. He's doing his job. He's a black man, but his primary loyalty is not to the black race or to Africa. It's to the United States government. I'll pass the mic.
All right. Go ahead, Hebrew. Unmute yourself.
All right, yeah. This thing is weird and it's funny at the same time. So, I'm kind of used to the scams that are ran through from Africa. Like I remember when they had this guy that invented some engine that was energy free, and it was straight up scam. It was propaganda. His people flooded the YouTube with videos, and the videos are done really well, very convincing. Now, with this guy Ibrahim, right now, I ran into a video of Ibrahim speaking in English, and I'm saying to myself, wait a goddamn second, this dude don't speak English like this. Then I found the same video, which is the original video, which was maybe about 2 years ago or a few years ago, where he's speaking in French. So what they did, either him or whoever it is, they took that same video and put the AI on it and had him speaking in English. And what he was saying, because I speak French, what he was saying in English had nothing to do with the original message in the original video. And I'm saying to myself, I said, is this another scam, a political scam? Like this guy Ibrahim, is he even aware of what's going on the internet with this movement that's being created? Because I don't think he knows, or if he does know, I don't think he cares, because this stuff took a life of its own. Real talk, it took a life of its own, and this is the reason why I hate to say it, man. I can't trust no brother coming from the continent, because it's like they just by default they gotta run scams. But if you want to see the video, I'll show you the video. I'll show you the original video, which is in French, and then I'll show you the video in English. And I'm saying to myself, so many Black Americans are swearing by this video, by the message that is being, espoused in the English video. I mean, the message sounds good. You know what I'm saying? I can't take away from the virtue of the message, but he didn't say it. It's an AI. All right, I land my plane.
All right, go ahead, Ola.
Yeah, thank you, Dennis. You see, when Traore overthrew in Burkina Faso, I don't think he was thinking about Black American. I don't think he was thinking about no other people apart from his own country and his own men. And I think what they have, for his own country. That fact, France have been belittling them, be abusing them, be sorting any leaders that came into power. And maybe just want to restore dignity. But you see, I'm always saying this. People say, no, why are you always saying this? Look, Black Americans, majority of them have no emotional connection to continental Africans or African continent or West Africa continent. Doesn't mean because we're all blacks that we have similar type of feelings. The dude is working for United States government. It's a general. First come United States for him. Second come United States for him. Third come United States for him. These are the people that employ him, that allow him to live in his mansions, that gave him Cadillac and Mustang, all kind of car to drive. He live on the free world. So he's United States is his country. So we understand when they want to take care of Kuruma, they also send a guy like similar type of skin color. And Kuruma was shouting at that time, but Kuruma didn't understand. Hey, bro, doesn't mean because he's black, he's with you. This dude is American. He have no goddamn thinking about you at all on your street. What's going on in your parliament? If they pay him to come and take care of you, will take care of you. That's just all. I think Africans have to understand that you cannot be singing Bomaye with people who have no emotional connection to you at all. You can be sold at any time. Look, this is capitalism, man. They say in the United States, if you cannot have it, buy it. That means say anything. You can buy anything. You can buy anything. You can buy ass. You can buy six-pack. You can buy muzzles. You can buy anything. That's just the truth, So you have to understand. You can be sold also the same way. Also, like way back inside what happened those kings that do some nasty things. Africa have a problem.
But Kadola, yes, one guy on the platform who has an emotional connection to Burkina Faso. Cuddy, he's an African American. The guy with the hat. Yeah, there are a lot of African Americans in the United States who are rooting for Traore.
Please, Elvis, I understand, but please don't let me sound like Ray Charles, because it can be a little bit sunny sometimes. Let me tell you this, bro. We just have to, you understand? Look, it's not the black people fault in the United States. They grew up in that system. The system is a little bit wiggy, but we just have to understand if Traore really need to be there, then that he live or die for his whole country. Depends how he want to do. As long as treat his people well, the economic is being managed. For me, I'm just looking, I'm just looking what he's going to do for Burkina Faso. Thank you, Dennis.
All right, go ahead, CD. Mute yourself, CD. All right. Sage, go ahead, Sage.
Yeah, I just had a question for Cuddy really quick. I wanted to ask, since you've been there, have you personally or have you heard any talks of, jihadists fighting the local military? Have you heard or seen anything like that since you've been there?
Well, yeah, they're not jihadists though. They just poor people that take money. See, they put the terrorist jihadist tag on it because they are not Muslims, the people that's causing the problems. So there's no such thing as radical Islam. I mean, this is an Islamic country, so that would mean everybody here is radical. What it is poor people or poor villages that take the money to not get slaughtered. Like I fed a bus full of old women, children, and elderly men. And they said there were white commandos that came to their village and killed off all the men. Where did these white commandos come from? Teams of 10. And there was only one girl that spoke English out of the whole tribe that was on the bus, and they were headed to Ghana. So they use the jihadist name because the average people don't know nothing about Islam. They don't read. Islam is the most peaceful religion, way more peaceful than Christianity. So, but they use Islam as means to, the extremists.
That is empirically false. That Islam is the most peaceful religion.
That's empirically true.
Empirically false.
I gotta disagree, but that's another topic.
Yeah,
that's
another
topic.
And then another thing I wanted to ask, since you've been there, have you integrated into the society? Like, do you know the local language? Are you able to communicate with these people? Or are you just chilling, hanging out over there? What are you doing over there?
Well, I have created 2 business entities. My main business I'm into right now is jewelry. I have access to gold and silver, but I don't have the money to invest into a bullion business. So they offered me jewelry company. So I went with jewelry company. So I'm making jewelry. Go to my channel. You can check me out. And as you know, I come with new stuff every day. I'll present it.
But do you speak the local language? Are you integrating into
I'm
society?
learning Morday now. Morday is the local language, not French. Everybody here doesn't speak French. Like I live in a Bisa village. The Bisa people, some of these people don't even speak French. You know, it's Morde. Morde is the language of Ouagadougou. Jula is the language of Bobo Dioulasso. That's the other big city with the international airport. So yes, I'm learning slowly but surely. I'm a little older now. So by that and my mental, I'm learning. I'm learning slow. I'm a slow learner, but I'm learning. I know enough to communicate. I know what they're saying, but I just can't speak. But I'm starting to understand more and more when they say something, but I just can't respond. So I'm learning slowly but surely. French is coming along too.
Yeah, I passed the mic, Dinus.
Go ahead, Complex, and meet yourself.
What's going on? Peace to everybody.
Peace.
All right. On the topic, Ibrahim Traore is not a black problem. He is a black solution. He is not a black problem. He's a black solution. If we apply what he's doing in his country, or to some people allegedly doing in his country, if you believe AI is running everything, we apply that to just our community. Just each one of us apply it to our community. We can grow greatly. We don't have, and I've seen people in the chat saying, we don't have our heroes here anymore. They've been, you know what, this is social media, so they've been deleted. I guess that's the word they use. We can't remember when we had a last black hero, African black, somebody international like this. That man must be. Hey, stop playing. Stop playing. I respect him though, but he's not on any level of Ibrahim Traore. He ain't the building of things, the reconstructing his whole communities, taking over your own reserves. It's everything they say he's doing. We need to be doing. We need to be shopping with our own. We need to be building our own communities. He is showing us he's a symbol at this point. And I believe that symbol must, by Olodumare, be protected at all times, always. And if anyone is doing any prayers, anyone's doing anything spiritual, if that man is doing the things they say he's doing, let's support him. And I see you there, Dinus.
What about the NOI? They've been saying the same message.
What same message?
To take control, do our shop within our own Nation of Islam. Minister Farrakhan.
The NOI has done that though in their lives. The NOI has had trucking fleets. The NOI has had property. The NOI has done things that people are not doing in their own communities. So now you're going to force me to ask you, what have you done towards Ibrahim Traore for your community? What have you done as what the Nation of Islam has done? But I don't want no smoke with you, brother. But when you go that route, you're going to make me come that route and ask you what you've done. And you better not do it to me.
No, I can say, I can list things that I've done, but I'm just, you're saying that there's no influential people no more. I'm saying the NOI is a good example.
My apologies, brother. My apologies. Okay, so the NOI has done those things. I don't know what happened with those things they have done. I'm here in Chicago where the headquarters are. I am a former member, but I still have love and respect and work with them. We walk the murder blocks to beg people not to retaliate against each other together. The NOI is still relevant, but I don't think they have as many restaurants, as many businesses they used to have. I don't know, but I have seen what they have done. So my apologies again to you, my brother. NOI, our heroes, Farrakhan is a hero, but to the level that Ibrahim doing it on a country level, you know, for a whole country, like we're struggling just to build a south side or west side of Chicago. And what city are you in, brother?
I'm in Cali right now.
Hey, brother, I got a question. I got a question for you, right?
Do we have a black town in Cali? We got Chinatown. We got Swiss town everywhere. Do y'all even have a black town in Cali? You got
Inglewood, Compton.
Inglewood and Compton are not black towns anymore. They're predominantly Hispanic now.
Right, and I've been there. So you're right, Dinus. I've been there recently.
Hey, bro, I got a question for you, real quick.
Complex. Let me, Elvis. Let him finish. Go ahead, Complex.
I've been in Inglewood. I was in an Airbnb there, and a nice one. And I'm telling you, like what Dinah said, it is not the same. I did see the cars do the whole 360s and all that though, take over the streets. But I didn't like. No, man, it wasn't as black as it was. I even went past Nipsey's spot when I was in Inglewood. I actually was in Inglewood, and everything's changing for us. We need to be like that symbol that Traore is showing us, and bring it back.
That's why I wanted to ask you the question, bro. What is Ibrahim Traore doing that makes you think he's the solution for African Americans? What are some of the issues that African Americans are facing in this country? And Ibrahim Traore's actions has proven that those will be preferable solutions for African Americans.
I thought I answered that though when I
No,
said
no,
we need
you
to have.
didn't. I want to hear it.
Okay, we need to have our own and shop with our. What he's pretty much doing is shop with your, like, this our goal. Like what general can question what he's doing with it? It's like you got gold in your house and somebody telling you what to do with the gold in your house, bro. It's your gold.
Is that African American issue in America? Gold? Is that the issue?
Yeah, that's an issue. Because we
It's not an
had
issue.
gold, we had anything backing our fiat currency, anything real, we will have some sort of respect and power. We are the most disrespected people in the world. We even
Bro,
respect
don't be
ourselves.
philosophical.
As you said,
Don't
we
be
respect
philosophical.
ourselves,
We're
my
talking
brother.
about the school to prison pipeline, right? We're talking about police, brutality against black people. We're talking about disproportionate, poverty amongst certain black folks. Those are some of the issues that black people face, and in a host of others. How is
Okay,
Ibrahim Traore actions helping to solve those problems?
his actions is to own his own land, his own currency. If you had your own land, your own currency, if you had your own police force, like I opened up a university so we could own land. Because if you look at the Catholic schools in your neighborhood, the Catholics own actually more land than you even can think about. And we can do the same thing they've done in our own country and are failing to do so. So those things you mentioned, Ibrahim Traore, you need land before you get a woman. You need to marry the land first. You need to marry your business first. If you had your own things, you have respect. Because if I'm not mistaken, money get respect. Biggie said black is ugly as
Oh,
ever,
man.
however. So get your money up, get your resources up, get your land up. Come on, man, is this a real question? Because you really actually sound more down on our people and doubtful
Nah,
of what we
you're
should
saying
be
that
doing.
African Americans are complaining that they don't have their own land, or they want to go back to Africa movement. Is that what African Americans are telling you in drove? Is that one of their biggest issues?
It is an issue. It is. I'm gonna tell you
Okay,
why.
all right.
All them white people over there are more concerned with Africa. You got a whole general in front of a whole government and Pentagon that's showing you the concern for Africa's goal and leadership. But some of these dumbasses don't understand. Are you serious right now? Where's the power and respect that we have for ourselves? Where's that at? Why don't we have anything? Where's our communities?
That's what I'm saying. If you have those problems, how is Traore the solution? You said he was the solution and not the problem.
Come on,
It's
Elvis,
not a
you are
there's not a
prolonging this thing, man.
correlation. No, that's fine, bro. I'm just saying it's not a correlation between what he's
Man,
doing
I've
in his
heard the question
country
already.
as a head of state and what African Americans are facing in the United States. You
But
know
did you hear
that.
what I said? They
I
are
heard you.
more
It
concerned with
doesn't
Africa
add
than
up.
we are, and they're showing you what you should be concerned with. Because if whole governments are concerned to that extent with another country, why aren't you?
What?
That's my question to you.
You're American. You follow what the American government does. You don't have your own country. We live under the American government. What are you talking about?
Who said I was only American?
Oh, so you're not American? You're some kind of what?
Who said I was
Sovereign?
only American?
Okay, so you have a dual citizenship. Fine, but whatever it is, most African Americans are only Americans.
I'm not most African Americans though.
Okay,
So you
whatever
got
you
to
are.
respect who you're talking to. That's how I
No,
can see you can't respect Traore.
no,
Because
no. I'm saying wherever you are, if you live in the United
the
States,
symbol on your
you
car, what
must
kind of car
abide
you
by their
drive? What kind of car you
jurisdiction.
drive? What kind of car you drive?
I drive a BMW.
symbol. Ibrahim, point made. I move on.
Oh, okay.
All right, let me pass it to Kadoe. Go ahead, Kadoe. Then after I'm gonna read the super chats.
All
Introduce
right.
yourself.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. First of all, today when you guys were talking, I heard of people talking about General Langley is just doing his job. I hope everyone is hearing me, right? Am I clear?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead.
All right. It's some people talk of General Michael Langley just doing his job, and the thing here is this. What I want to say is, a person do a particular job, they have a choice. You don't just do job just because someone gave it to you. So, like for example, right? Uh, I don't know whose background is that. All right. So like for example,
I'm muted him. Go ahead.
yeah. So like for example, you see, what's the name of this fighter? Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was one of the he's one of the greatest boxers of all time, if possible. In fact, I think he's the greatest. And there was a time they asked Muhammad Ali to go and fight war in Vietnam, but Muhammad Ali said no. He said he wouldn't go and fight. He don't want to go, and he understood the reality of the war, and he felt that it was to go and kill innocent people. He felt that because Muhammad Ali understood American politics. America always like to go as wolf in sheep clothing and go and kill innocent people. So Muhammad Ali said no, he will not go and fight that battle. And even though the Vietnamese people are not his people biologically, and you see, but he refused. You see, the General Michael Langley, right? He's in the army, and I know they give him they be giving a high rank and all of that. But just imagine if General Langley was put in charge of Black Americans, and General Langley is doing those things to Black Americans. Will you come up and say that he's just doing his job? Or when you are working somewhere and somebody tell you to go and can do this to your own family, to your wife and children, will you say, "Oh, I'm just doing my job"? Will you do that? I know you wouldn't do that. And you see, that's why I would say one of the major problems among Black people around the world are America's servants. When I say America's servants, I'm not talking about just somebody who is I'm not just talking about somebody who is living in America like that. No, I'm talking about somebody who decided to serve, and like to decide to make America their master, to do whatever America tells them to do. And we have seen that in Africa. People are always, I know some Black Americans like to lie and say they have not been giving problems to Africans, but there are many. You can remember one of the problems that we had when Africa was about to unite as one to become one country. Who stopped that? It was the Monrovia group in Liberia. Who was the head of the Monrovia group in Liberia at that time? It was American Liberians. And who are the American Liberians? American Liberians are the former the former slaves of Americans that went to Africa, and America helped them to get that land, and it became a country. So they stopped African unity. And there was a time when the CIA biggest they had a biggest headquarters in Africa. It was in Liberia. They had certain thing in Liberia called red light, a very large tower.
The
It was in
Omega
Liberia.
Tower.
Yeah, a mega tower. So they were using that to spy around Africa. Who were managing those things? American Liberians. And most of them were servants of America. I'm not trying to backlash American Liberians. All of them are not bad. There are some that saw themselves as Africans, right? But there are some of them they just went there as survival because of survival. And when they went there, they had this foolish pride. Like I would say this for nothing pride. Like you come from America, you speaking the white man language, you think that you are better, and you are ill treating your other African brothers and sisters. And later they got to understand that some of them got to understand that they are being fools all along because they are just being servants of the white man. It has been like that. And even this Kenyan man or Barack Obama was America's servant. Barack Obama was the one who was used to kill Muammar Gaddafi. So that's why I say we have to, when it comes to the Black people from America, we have to be very, very careful. Yes,
Kiddo,
because
do you
it's
think
not. I'm not
Where
trying
do
to
you
say
live
I'm
your
in?
race
coming
is
now.
more powerful
What
than your
country do
country?
you live in?
Me, I'm a Liberian.
Kiddo, you think your race is more important than your nation?
Let me tell you something today. What, Elvis? So I want to ask you: do you think your family is more important than your nation?
No, my nation come before my family. I won't betray
So if you
my
have
nation
wives
for my
and
family.
children, if you have wives and children, and for no good reason, your children, you have innocent children, they never did anything wrong. Your wife never did anything wrong. The president just tells you to go and kill them. Will you do it?
No, that you're asking a hyperbolic question. I'm telling you, when it comes
No, I'm
to
asking you a question.
no,
Answer
that
my
no, that
question. Will
that
you do
that's a
it?
non no, you can't ask a
You
question
said
like
you
that.
wouldn't do it, right? So what have
No,
Ibrahim Traore done wrong? Let me tell you,
but what has
General
Langley
Michael
done wrong?
Langley,
He hasn't
General
killed him.
Akami,
He
wait
didn't do
and say,
anything to him.
let me tell you
Langley
something
hasn't done
about family.
anything to him.
Wait. You will not overtalk me, Akami. General Michael Langley, General Michael Langley is biologically related to Africans. I know there's a difference being biologically related to somebody and being formally related to somebody, or relationship wise related to somebody. Even though he may not want to acknowledge the relationship, I don't have problem. Everybody have their right to choose who they want to be in life. But he's biologically related to Africans. So if he decide to come and attack another person in the name of he's just doing his job, then it means that he's no different from white supremacists. It means that he's evil as the white supremacists themselves because he agreed to do it is by choice. Nobody putting a gun at his head to tell him to go and kill Ibrahim Traore. He's there to
That very argument is a white supremacist argument that you're making, and you don't even know it. The reason that
why do you
is
make a
because
white supremacist argument?
listen. Let me explain it to you. The reason that is because one of the reasons people don't like to give black people or people of other ethnicity in this country higher military rank is because they feel like their loyalty will be questioned. You know, if you give a Asian person a high military rank who come from an Asian background, you feel like they'll probably be, more loyal to their heritage rather than the country. And
Let me
that's the
tell you
thing
that
that you're making, and it
there is
doesn't work like
differences
that.
are coming.
These men who
There's
are in
differences.
in the military,
There's
they're there for
differences
20,
between
25 years before they get to that rank.
All
They
right,
have
there is
a unique.
Elvis, let him finish. Elvis, go ahead, Kadok. I gotta pass the mic. Go ahead.
there is when it comes to loyalty, there is difference between being loyal to your group of people and doing and doing the right thing or morality. Morality and loyalty are two different things, Elvis, and for the audience as well. When you are working somewhere, I don't care how loyal you are to that place. That's why you call conscience. That's why you see sometimes in the nation and say that certain. That's why you see people write laws in nation. You know, and some laws sometimes people amend certain laws because they have to do with morality. So I can't be working for you. You are my boss man. Let me not go to the government side. Let me just to just petty office. That's an NGO, right? I can't be working for you. You are my boss man, and you are doing something to me that is destroying me and destroying my family. And you tell me say I should do it because I'm loyal to the job. What is that?
All right, guys.
No, morality matters.
I gotta pass the mic. Go ahead, Little John. Unmute yourself.
Hey, what's going on, Prince Diners?
Peace.
How you doing, man?
Good.
Hey, salute to Mary. She in the chat. That's my chick.
Uh-huh.
Hey, but is Abraham America's problem? He could be. He is working with Russia and supplying them with uranium. So that causes a conflict of interest for Black Americans. As far as the general goes, he's a role model for Black Americans. He set up military bases all across Africa. That's what many Pan-Africans want to do. He's colonizing over there. So, yeah, man. I say that the irony is the Africans that immigrate here.
Hold on. You say he's setting up military bases, and that's what Pan-Africans want to do.
Yeah, African.
Yeah, but you said Pan-Africans want to do that. I don't know any Pan-African that will set up military bases in Africa.
Well, what's the point of moving to Africa then?
We don't want to set up military bases in Africa. Cuddy, you're in Burkina Faso. Do you want to set up a military base, a U.S. military base in Burkina Faso?
No.
Yeah, I don't know where you got that from.
Military do not need to be nowhere.
Yeah, we don't want U.S. military anywhere in Africa. But go ahead, Little John. Go ahead.
Well, I find it ironic that all these African immigrants are talking about General Langley selling out when them coming here is them actually selling out their own people. So I don't get that part. And
you could go ahead and expand on that if you want to.
I mean, there's no difference from what General Langley is doing, what they're doing by supporting the U.S. government by moving here.
Mm.
They pledge allegiance to this country, so they're one to talk.
So they're complicit as well. That's what you're saying.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. I think they should talk about how Nigeria and Ghana are opposed to what's going on in the Sahel. They actually put sanctions on those people and starved them out, but I don't hear any smoke for them. So I just wanted to run it.
Hold on. Well, Cuddy, because Burkina Faso's on the border of Ghana. Are you guys starving over there?
No, we exporting onions and tomatoes to Ghana. You need to go watch Wode Maya channel. He was just here.
All right, go ahead, Lil John.
Yeah, I think they just recently ended the blockade, but there was a blockade when when the dictator over there first took power.
ECOWAS folded.
What was that?
ECOWAS.
Yeah.
They folded. Nigeria folded. Ghana folded.
Voted for what?
They folded up.
Oh, they
didn't
folded.
Want no smoke. Yeah, they didn't want no smoke.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure about that. I just know there's a lot of Russian propaganda being pushed
I'm telling
around
you,
this guy.
They didn't invade, did they?
All through social media.
We don't want them to invade. They did the right thing by not invading.
It's what your master want. Your master want to invade, but the black people here don't want to invade because they know what's gonna happen to them.
What?
Are you out of your mind? You think Burkina Faso could do something to Nigeria? Are you crazy?
Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, yes, with the weapons they got from Turkey, Russia, and North Korea. And,
you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I've seen them coming off the plane. I was here when thousands of big planes was flying in and dropping off stuff. For 2 days straight, we watched them from the rooftops. You see all these big new things running around the city. When eBay and his convoy, come on, bro, they can shoot planes and stuff out the sky, bro.
Do you still have your American citizenship?
They got new equipment. They got AK-10s. They ain't hit the street yet.
Yeah, I don't think it's safe for Cuddy to come back to the States, man.
Yeah, do you still have your American citizenship, Cuddy?
Nah, it ain't safe for me to come back, and I'm not worried about it. I don't plan on coming back.
You feel safe out there?
I feel safer here than I did in America.
Can you export jewelry to America?
Yep. I can't export raw gold, but I can make a product, and I can get it to your front door.
So you can sell. You got Cuban chains?
Yeah.
What you want for one of those? Like a fat dookie chain?
Well, we not
yeah. Hey, Cuddy, put your information in the private chat, and then Cuddy and John can get it from the private chat. All right, let me pass it to Afro Man. Go ahead, Afro Man.
Okay. Good evening. Good afternoon. Peace, everyone. Okay. So right now, I am enemy number one in the black community because I seem to be one of the few ones who haven't bought in to joining the bandwagon that is blindly following President Traore without even the least amount of fact checking if what he's claimed to be doing is true or false. Look, the amount of propaganda that is going on is mind-boggling. And what is even more mind-boggling is the fact that people are being herded like sheep, like zombies, okay, supporting someone based on nothing but fake news. What is it exactly that President Traore is doing or has done that deserves the praise and the accolades of the world? Let's start by going down a few items here. Okay, yesterday or so, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, I debunked the claim that he has paid off all debt. That is debunked. As we speak, okay, in April, just last month, Burkina Faso government met with the IMF and the World Bank for them to approve and extend a loan facility of $32 million as the first tranche of a wider loan. You can get all of this information on the website of the IMF, and you can get the information on the website of the Burkina Faso Ministry of Finance and Economic Planning. I don't get my information from TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook. Okay? 2, they said he pays salaries of the university students in Burkina Faso. That has been debunked. It is a false claim. They said he has made Burkina Faso tax-free. That's false. They say he refused the invitation from Trump. Has also been proven to be false.
Yeah, I knew that was false. Go ahead.
Okay, good. There are speeches of him, okay, being shared all over social media where this guy is speaking English. There's one speech in particular where he is speaking inside Burkina Faso. He's speaking to his army and he's speaking in English. I mean, how gullible can we be? If there was ever a period that has convinced me that Black people are the most gullible people on the planet, it is this time and this period. You have claims, okay, that, and I saw our brother and good friend, my fellow Ghanaian brother, Budamaya in Burkina Faso, talking about roads. He was showing the road construction. I mean, really? In 2025, road construction is revolutionary when the Roman Empire, I mean, this is how low we have gotten. Road construction is now revolutionary. Something that the Roman Empire and other empires were doing over 2,000 years ago. Budamaya is in Burkina Faso showing road construction. That's revolutionary. By the way, let's look at the facts. Burkina Faso has about 3,600 kilometers of paved road. And that is a big deal. Ghana, next door, has over 13,000, close to 14,000 kilometers of paved road. Okay, so why is Ghana not being highlighted as a revolutionary country? They said he set up a gold refinery. Ghana has over 3 gold refineries. South Africa has 2. Rwanda has 1 or 2. Uganda has 1 or 2. Kenya, Tanzania. I mean, these are not revolutionary activities, except in the space of the Pan-Africanists who are listening to this propaganda. They say he set up a tomato processing factory. Ghana alone has about 4 of them. They said he set up a cement factory. Ghana has at least 10. And other countries have, equal number or more or less. There's nothing revolutionary. If I were to put up right now a question to name one thing that he is doing or has planned to do that other countries are not doing right now in Africa or planning to do, you will be able to name one. I saw Wodemaya holding up the AES, that is the 3 countries, Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger, the passport. Okay.
Now they gave Wody that passport, so he's a citizen now, Burkina Faso, right?
Yes, yes, I believe so. I believe he was given passport, which kind of makes me believe that whole trip to Burkina Faso might have been sponsored by them, because I don't see how they would have given him all of his details.
Yeah, I think we lost him. Cuddy, you wanted to say something? After Cuddy, I'm gonna pass it to Knock Measy, premium black FBA. Yeah, we lost him. Go ahead, premium. You there? We had lost you. Afro Man.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, we lost you. You got 30 seconds. Yeah, you got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. All right. So the last thing is on the passport issue. Okay. Why would I give up my ECOWAS passport that allows me to travel to 15 countries in West Africa?
Who said
several countries.
Who said he gave up his ECOWAS passport?
No, he didn't. I'm not saying that he did. But
Yeah.
I'm saying that it was being highlighted as a special passport or something, you know. And he was asking if other people outside of the three countries could get the passport. Okay. So I was asking myself, even if I could get the passport, you know, what benefit could that passport give me that the current ECOWAS passport is not currently giving me? Okay. So I don't really understand. And then let's also, I mean, lastly, okay, the AES official language is French. It's French. So don't forget, let's not think that they're speaking the local language between themselves officially. The official language of the AES is French. Thank you very much.
All right, go ahead, not Measy.
So, please, upcoming. Yeah, before you come, I just
No,
want to
no,
say
no, no,
something
no.
about
It's not. I gotta pass the mic. Go ahead, not Measy. Unmute yourself, not Measy.
All right, salute, peace to everybody. If everyone can mute up, please.
Go ahead.
In the words of Martin Delaney, before that coconut from Jamaica stole it, Africa for the Africans. That excludes all these Black Americans that's jumping on an African bandwagon with Black American privilege, and they want to jump in the pool now because they see some movement. When 20 years ago, the only African that they knew was, you know, the hook from Michael Jackson's song, Mama Say, Mama Sama Makusa. These people are recent, for real. And I'm keeping it 100. I'm talking to the DNA.
Liberian girl.
Oh, exactly, right? So if Traore is successful, I look at it with the side eye because he's in the bed with Russia. Then let the people of Burkina Faso benefit from that. Black Americans have no stake in this game at all. We have too many issues in Black America. If you go to 10 houses in Black America, 10 of them ain't going to know anything about what's going on in Burkina Faso, nor would we care. It's just a lot of these Pan-Africans, these so-called Pan-Africans now want to, you know, jump on a bandwagon and do this and do that. Come on, man. Keep it 100. People have been living there for years, don't even speak the language, have not integrated. They're just passport collecting, DNA sample sending dudes that's claiming to be houses and all of this other stuff just because they think it's cool now. Let the people who they themselves or their fathers and their grandfathers went through all of that struggle, suffered as real Africans, let them reap the fruits of the labor. You know what I'm saying? And if it goes belly up, then, you know what I'm saying, that's something that they got to deal with it. Black Americans' problems are in Black America, not in Africa. We ain't had nothing to do with them since we left there 400 years ago, and we shouldn't start now.
Yeah. So can I talk something on that short quick,
Well,
please?
let me read this super chat. Super chats. Kwame Mats, Ronnie Ame, Mentu Hotep, thank you for $1.99. Holla, FBA, YU all up in tethers, business undermining. Kenya Okore, thank you for the £10. Langley is doing all the shit that the FBA used to slurs. Africa. Hey, somebody needs to mute up. You need to mute up. Used to slurs Africans as tethers. Take responsibility. Secondly, the U.S. and the West has no success stories in Africa. What they did in Libya is disgraceful. Kwame Matsraniam, Minu Hotep, $1.99. Holla. Tariq Nasheed is on Ibrahim level. He leading FBA. Nakmizi, thank you for the €6. Any room for the premium Black man on the panel? Some people aren't contributing. Kwame Mats, Bra Niam, Minu Hotep, thank you for $4.99. Holla. Tariq Nasheed is the greatest FBA leader since Bayard Rustin. Tariq Nasheed 2028. Tariq has Mojura Ibrahim lack that, and Tariq bring jobs back. Vote FBA. ROK, thank you for the 59. I think there's somewhere in Northern Europe. The wheels of white supremacy are oiled, and the subconscious of FBA skewed priorities. Kenny Akore, thank you for the 20 pounds. A lot of Western ops in here today trying to attack Traore. Where is Langley on Paul Biya? Where are these haters on Tinubu wrecking Nigeria's economy? Burkina Faso not having robes is partly why Traore is in power today. Guys, make sure you hit that like button. Thank you for the super chat so far. And again, please hit that like button. I'll put the link in the chat room for anybody who wants to call in, but y'all got to hit that.
Yo, Dynus, let me get a little more because I did super chat. Wait, hold on. I super chatted.
Go ahead, Knock-Meezy. Go ahead, Knock-Meezy.
Yeah, so like everybody trying to blame Black Americans. This is on the other thing, right? I say we mind our own business. Why is Paul Biya, the dude who killed the great guy from Burkina Faso? His name slips me right now. He's
Sankara.
Yeah, Thomas Sankara.
Hold on.
And it wasn't Paul Biya.
Hold on, it wasn't Paul Biya, but go ahead.
Wait, who's the dude that did it and is now
Blaise Compaoré.
He's in Cote d'Ivoire.
Compaoré. Yeah, he's in Ivory Coast, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So how come the nations that surround Burkina Faso ain't trying to go get him? Why is ECOWAS not doing what they need to do to bring that man to justice? Where's the African Union? Why everybody looking at Black America like we have something to do in Africa? Black Americans that went back ain't doing nothing but tours, boreholes, and bullshit. That's all they doing. Show me a Black American that's successful now in Africa, and I'll show you someone that is every goddamn 2 months is back in America. Y'all ain't gonna separate because your family is here in America. So let the Africans run the African stuff. If you're gonna be on some Africa first, then stay your ass over there. And then if it get hectic, don't run back. And Mr. Cuddy showing his Negro chain, that's what's up. Because like I said in the comments, you a Pan-African Pookie, bro. You are a bad representation of Black America over there.
Oh man.
Black America dead.
Why we gotta attack the brother, man? He's doing good in Burkina Faso. Give him props.
No. I mean, he want to be showing chains on some
Black
Negro
America
stuff.
dead. I love y'all, but y'all dead. Dead
Says the man who's wearing a fitted cap and a big hip hop chain.
Man, like you hitting on him for no reason, man.
Nah, he up there clowning on the camera, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Doing this hip hop Negro stuff, and I'm not using the N word.
Yeah, you big man.
So you went there, right? You went there for what? To export Black American misery over to Africa? You haven't become cultured because that's what y'all try to sell us, right?
I'm getting plenty of culture.
Well, show me. You acting like an extra from Little John and the East Side Boys video right now.
Oh man,
you look like Little John and the East Side Boys, and you've been in Africa for years.
Yeah, you like that.
Why aren't you cultured? You acting like the so-called FBAs y'all hate.
Cause I'm flexing on you. You don't like that.
You ain't flexing nothing. How you flexing when you ain't got no bread?
Flexing on you. Got more money than you, guaranteed.
Oh really?
Nah,
Son, wasn't you crying because that rapper took some money from you? You trying to get some money from him? Come on, son. Your lighting says you're broke.
Black Americans in
your lighting says you're broke.
Yeah, the only people
I've been scamming by in Africa is Black Americans. Bro. Stop.
Come on, bro.
All right, man. Let's not do this, man. This is not what the conversation is about.
Go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead, Brandon. Let me show Brandon.
Hey, can you hear me? Okay.
Shit.
I mean, Brandon.
How about this? I'm gonna pass the mic after this. You got more money than me. I challenge you to a super chat battle, broke, busted ass. Let's go.
I'm sure Dinus will love that.
Right now. Let's do that. You got so much money. Let's do a super chat battle. Top up your goddamn mobile money and let's do a super chat battle right now.
Yeah, y'all can cash out me some of that money too.
Or click off. Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right, exactly. Brandon, your sound is popping, Brandon. Like popping, like it's like.
Brandon, is it still popping?
Yeah, it was popping all day yesterday, dude. We can't do it today, Brandon. You got to call it on it. Don't call it on your Obama phones.
Hey, am I still popping?
It's still popping. It's still crackling.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Salute, bro.
All right, let me pass it to CD. Go ahead, CD. Unmute yourself, CD. CD, unmute yourself.
Hey, Danny.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you for letting me in. I think General Leslie, I think he's doing his job. He's aligning himself with America's foreign policy. And he's working with the U.S. ambassador in Cote d'Ivoire. She's an FBA also. So, and Ibrahim Traore issue is bigger than African American because you could see the rest of the world, everybody was giving support, whether it's in Caribbean, whether it's in Europe, whether it's in Africa, everybody was giving his support to him. This is beyond African Americans, and he will continue to get a support, right? And I heard this Ghanaian guy speaking about Ibrahim Traore getting all this propaganda, but Ghana is getting more propaganda than Burkina Faso for years. But Burkina still feeling Ghana. You get a tomato from Ghana, you're getting oil from Burkina Faso. Burkina is not getting anything from Ghana, right? And Nigeria, the same thing. I mean, Ghanaian CD is in a free fall, or the Nigerian Naira is in a free fall, where Burkina have a very strong and stable currency with other West African countries. It's sad that you see when a black man coming and boasting of being Americans. I've gone out with a lot of Italians, American, Irish American in New York, what is it? Italian American from Brooklyn, British Brooklyn. You meet them at the Italian party, they will say, "Oh, I'm an Italian." You meet an Irish person, they will say, "I'm an Irish." But being an American, it doesn't based on one identity. It took me less than 5 years to become an American citizen. So it's so embarrassing for someone as a black person to always say, "Oh, I'm an American. I'm American." Sometimes it's a little bit embarrassing to me. At least people want to know your root, where you came from. But I mean, it's a personal choice. You can decide what you want to be.
I mean, brother, you went and got your American citizenship. Was that embarrassing for you?
No, it's not embarrassing. But the thing is, for me to be boasting to come among black people and be saying I'm American, I'm American. I don't see Italians doing that. I don't see Irish people doing that in New York, right? When you meet them, they will say, "Oh, I'm an Italian," or "I'm an Irish," right? So that's how I think it should be. The good thing is this whole Ibrahim Traore issue have brought a lot of black people together, have brought in a lot of unity. When I go to New York Sport Club, I see African American asking me, "Hey, yo, African, who is this guy, man? Who is this guy?" Everybody getting to know him. So this is the first time that I've seen black people coming together than anything else, which is amazing. So you will see one or two people coming here to speak against African. That's normal. That's normal. You always see that. But the most important thing is more African American getting to understand what is going on. Even with General Nestle, he's doing his job. That's rule of engagement. He's the military attaché to Africa. He will always support the West. He will always align himself with American foreign policy. He won't speak against Alassane Ouattara. No. He won't speak against Mamadi Doumbouya of Guinea. No. He won't speak against this other puppet again now. How do they call it? Ali Bongo. He won't speak against Paul Biya. But the
Bro,
young guy
you're so uninformed. Ali Bongo was overthrown like a year ago, man. Come on.
Yeah, okay, let's say Ali Bongo is out. The military guy that is there right now, they won't speak against him because he's French puppet. They won't speak against Mamadi Doumbouya, who is married to French. So it's normal. And I don't think we should have anything against General Nestle. And that's a normal foreign policy of America. But thank you.
All right, let me read these super chats and I'll pass it to Brandon. Africa Diaspora Academies, thank you for the 1999 holla. What has Nasheed done or built in contrast to what is said Traore has done? Let's see here. John Izola, thank you for the 499 holla. Salute my my MF big brother, Nakmizi, Hola, como estas? Nakmizi, thank you for the $22 euros. I can get me a soul food plate, a Black American FBA soul food plate with that. I appreciate you, Nakmizi. Cuz Cuddy got cut. Get yourself a Band-Aid. Go ahead, Brandon.
Man, my mic better be working.
It's working. Go ahead.
Okay, damn. Same phone. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, Dynas, this whole situation is just typical Negro stalling tactics. You coined that term, and I love that term.
Actually, it wasn't me. It was Brother Holip that came up with that.
Okay, let's go with Holip. He's contributed something. The Negro stalling tactics. Dynas, if it looks like a dictator, smells like a dictator, acts like a dictator, it's probably a dictator. These people are purely steeped in emotionalism. And if you try to tell them, hey, look, guys, I'm not saying you're wrong. Just wait and see. Be patient. They get angry because deep down inside, they know how this is all going to turn out. I am 100% in support of Michael Langley doing his job as the leader of AFRICOM. He ain't invading Burkina Faso. They asked him a question. They asked him for a report. He did his damn job. Any African on the panel in America, in the West, if given the same job as a part of the United States military, would do the same exact thing. If they tell you they wouldn't, they're liars. You're not going to sit in the Western Hemisphere enjoying the fruit of white people, Black American people, Black British people's labor while steadily criticizing those countries you're in and saying that those countries are no good for being involved in Africa. If those countries are so bad and the countries in Africa are so benevolent and capable, why are you in those countries? Why are you in the West? If you believe in the independence of those African countries and they don't need the West, you should be on the front line out in the deserts of Burkina Faso fighting terrorists. You're not. What I know is what I said yesterday. In 2008, Kenya had a damn near negative GDP. When Kenya made a deal with AFRICOM in the United States, since Kenya has made a deal with AFRICOM in the United States, led by Michael Langley, their GDP has been 5% or more for 20 years, damn near 20 years since they made that agreement. If you go on the ground in Africa and ask about AFRICOM, you're going to get a different sentiment. It's easy for people under the protection of Western countries while living in them to criticize Western countries. The people in Africa need stability. They need security. They need to make sure that they have the foundation upon which they can build a life. If you're serious, if you're like Dynas, if you're like me, doing work in Africa, running business, employing people there, you understand the need for security. Part of the reason Dynas is able to do what he does is because of AFRICOM. AFRICOM is heavily in Nigeria, training troops, helping combat terrorists, all that stuff. Anybody who is on this panel saying they want AFRICOM to leave is one, a liar. That's the first thing. Two, an absolute hypocrite. Or three, they're totally ignorant when it comes to Africa. Every country where AFRICOM is working with the government is making advancement economically. Every country that plays games with AFRICOM, they rather be corrupt than deal with the real problems and work on their economy, is struggling. These Sahel states are nothing more than corrupt little dictatorships that are keeping all Western influence out so they can conceal what they're doing. We've already exposed, Traore got journalists locking him up, putting him on the front line of the military. He got doctors who criticizing him, giving them rifles and making them go to the front lines of the battle against the terrorists. And like I said before, Dynas, I honestly think the guy's in cahoots with the terrorists. You can't be a Muslim and fight Muslims, extremists. It's against the Quran. You can wait your damn turn. You can wait your damn turn. Listen, what I'm telling you, Dynas, I believe Traore is using the Islamist threat as a tool to retain power, because everything he does, he validates it by saying, oh, because of security. Yet he is currently getting his ass whipped by those terrorists, those extremists. Bro, you're not qualified to secure the country. You went from 30% of the country taken by terrorists to 60%. And the only thing you're claiming you've done is open up a tomato factory. Let's throw the damn tomatoes at the terrorists, Ibrahim, and then we might be onto something.
All
All right,
right, let me.
Dennis. Dennis,
Whoa,
let
whoa,
me
whoa,
say something
whoa,
to
no,
you, please.
no. I'm gonna pass it to Sage, then Kadoy. I'm gonna pass it to you because Sage has been waiting. Go ahead and let me read the super chat first. Elvis Morris, thank you for $10 holla. This is on behalf of Cuddy. Stop using cash violence, Knack. All right. Well, hold on. Let me. So Cuddy, let me pass it to Sage, then Kadoy, then I pass it to you, Cuddy. Go ahead, Sage.
Yeah, I just wanted to state the guy was I don't know his name, but he was boasting about AFRICOM, saying that it helped increase Kenya's GDP. That's not really true, bro. Kenya has a coastline. Kenyans are actually they have some of the strongest military in Africa. Um, you're talking about the Sahel
Who trained
region,
them?
huh?
Who trained them?
They've been training with each other for many
The
years before the
United
other
States
No,
world.
the
trained the
United
Kenyan
States
military.
helped them in
See how we drew
Uganda.
the line? See
Yeah,
Are
how
you,
we drew
Uganda
the
wait,
line?
wait.
and
Are you
Kenya
talking
is being
about?
trained by the
Okay,
U.S.
God. Whoa. Hold on. Let Sage finish. Go ahead, Sage.
All right, cool. You said who trained them? Oh,
But Sage, that is true. The U.S. and British
of
do
course.
train with the Kenyan
But
troops. Go ahead.
I'm not saying that's not every country in Africa. They have foreign military that come in and help and train for the beneficial of the benefit of learning the terrain and also getting new intelligence on combat. That's natural. That's not something that's like
Sage,
exclusive to British.
So,
But
Sage.
Brandon, let him finish. Don't interrupt him. Let him finish. Go ahead, Sage.
okay, yeah, I was gonna. But yeah, what helped Kenya is the IMF. This is what's going on. We all kind of I thought we kind of got past hearing things like this. The IMF is what helped Kenyan grow their GDP. They could inflate the prices of the shillings and they could also deflate it. That's what GDP is. It's like the currency getting stronger and the people producing more and things like that. So that's not 100% true. And AFRICOM doesn't get to dictate who's a terrorist. The people in the country get to dictate who's a terrorist because they live there. They get to experience their everyday life over there. So it's kind of hard for you to. It's kind of hard for you to say like, oh, that this guy's a dictator. He just because he has his interest for his people doesn't mean that America should be able to go in there and say, "Hey, no, look, those people are bad, and that's who we should focus on." That's all I had to say. But I'll pass the mic.
Uh,
Can I
go, go,
respond to
go,
that?
well, let me pass the Kadori and Cuddy to
No, no,
respond. Go ahead.
no.
Kadori, go ahead.
All right. So, yes, yes, I'm talking now. So, one thing I want you to understand is anytime you see somebody is like a leader over you and they are helping you, and you're seeing that you are not improving, it means two things involved. It is either it is your fault or it is that person's fault. If you follow Africa's history with Europeans, not just Americans alone, right? If you follow Africa's history with Europeans, you get to understand that Europe have always been, you get to know that the relationship between Africa and Europe has just solely been Europe wanting to have control over Africa and over Africans. Because most of the time, they will train Africans, the brightest among those Africans, they will take them, carry to Europe to go and do their work. But the ones that will want to remain in Africa and they want to do beyond what the Europeans have, like the one that want to do beyond, like to reach closer to the Europeans or even pass by them, they'll get angry and they'll get rid of those ones. You see, there's this saying that goes, is it everybody wants you to get successful, but not everybody wants you to pass by them. So it is not wrong for you to train somebody to be a master of somebody, you train the person and the person learn to be like you or more than you. It is not wrong. If you follow the history of America relationship with Africans, you get to know, like I'm beginning to hear some people in this panel. I think that some of them are up to something, but we should follow those, for those who are listening to it. There is possible that either they are not up to something, they are wrong, or they are up to something. They might be agents that are up to something. But if you really follow history, you get to know that Europe relationship with Africa is just to exploit. And you are talking about Muslims don't fight each other. I will tell you for a fact that all of the Muslims don't agree. You have the Sunni Muslim, you have the Shia Muslim. Just even apart from Sunni and Shia, just look at Algeria and Morocco. Algeria and Morocco are not friends. So just because of two persons are Muslim doesn't mean that they can't be enemies. They can be enemies. The thing that Ibrahim Traore is doing for his country now, let me tell you, no African country is doing it. Signing a deal with the West and taking things from there is almost like signing a deal with the devil. Because just like how the devil come to steal you and destroy, that's the same way how those people come to steal you and destroy in Africa. There are a lot of things I want to say, but I'll pass now. And I will say that after the others have said, because I don't want to take up long time. So let me just pass.
All right, go ahead, Cuddy. Go ahead, Cuddy.
Hey, Donis.
Yeah.
No disrespect to you. I'm not gonna send you no money, bro, because the money that they playing with, the euros and the dollars, big salute, Elvis too. The money they playing with has no value. See what I got?
Good man. Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish, though. I'm gonna let you finish.
You should have
It
just
got
left the
value
money
to
down
Dynasty.
and
For
paid
damn
them
sure
off.
it got value to Dynasty.
Hold on, let him finish.
I'm gonna send you a gift, my brother, that's gonna hold value that you could pass down to your son.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do for you,
Send
my
him some of
brother.
that right and that
You
crystal
bowed
foil.
out of the money
for my
combo,
jewelry
son.
company,
You lost.
Armor of
You
God
lost. That
jewelry
dusty ass pinky ring. That shit
You
ain't
have
even
no
shining, bro.
value, brother. You lost. I'm
Hey,
gonna
Donis,
send
I want to
Donis
come in
some
here quickly
value.
after Cuddy, please.
No, I gotta pass it back to Brandon. But Cuddy,
Okay.
but it does have value
Hey
because
man, somebody buy this man a plate of food.
I can
He
get me.
looking real
I can get me a
Man, y'all
emaciated.
leave him alone, man. Leave him do it alone. Don't get on him, man. Leave him
Let
alone.
Donis speak, then y'all can get with y'all jokes.
That's
Let
what I'm
Donis
Cuddy, I
saying.
support you. I
Not
support you,
listen,
Cuddy.
not Measy.
Bro look like a stray dog.
Hold on.
Stop it, man. Leave him alone.
Chill out. Not Measy had sponsored a FBA chicken and waffles, and now he has sponsored FBA soul food platter. So it does fit. It does have value.
Soul food causes
but
diabetes.
when your son gets
It's
your
delicious
age,
though.
well, do you think the money's still gonna have value?
You
got a
And
son.
that slave chain around your neck has no value, brother. And your pinky ring has no bling, brother. And you rocking a knockoff Chinese snapback. And cut your fingernail.
Oh man. What do you do to you, Nike Music?
He started
FBA living in Europe. He
fake ass
mad.
chain.
He a European FBA. He mad.
Nah. I'm an international black man of mystery.
Man, you a European FBA. You mad.
This nigga a spy. That's what that means. He a spy.
Yeah, he a spy.
All right, let me go. Brandon, you wanted to ask something, Brandon?
Yeah, Dinas. If you listen to what was said, right? This stuff is just emotionalism. These people really don't know what they're talking about. They don't know the inner workings of what's going on between these African governments and AFRICOM. These governments want AFRICOM there. We'll bring up Kenya. That's what I got experience on. You couldn't even bring anything into Kenya. It was extremely hard to get shipments into Kenya because Somali pirates were robbing the transports before 2008. When AFRICOM got into Kenya, at the request of the Kenyan government, by the way, that ushered in a new era of prosperity. There's no coincidence that the entrance of AFRICOM directly coincides with the presidency or the election of Uhuru Kenyatta, one of the most successful presidents in the history of Kenya. He's celebrated for the things he did with the Kenyan economy. Why was that possible? Because he had security. He had stability. So when these people speak talking about AFRICOM is bad and yada yada yada, you're gonna get be careful what you wish for, right? Be careful what you wish for. Because wait a minute. All I'm saying is this: if you don't have facts, just stop talking. That's the thing. You don't know anything about what Ibrahim Traore is doing in Burkina Faso. Guess what? Neither do I. So I can only speculate. But what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to crown the guy before he produces results. What I know for a fact is He continuously promises elections and then cancels them. That is what dictators do. What I know for a fact, bro has put 3 journalists on the front line of the military. That's what dictators do. What I know is bro has silenced the media coming out of his country. That's what journalists do. I mean, that's what dictators do. So when you talk about the things you are saying, you have no proof. Show me a picture of the tomato factory. Show me the name of the tomato factory. Give me the address, anything. You don't have it. But what I do have is proof, pictures, articles, journalists, entities that work to protect journalists all over the world with proof that this guy is imprisoning and forcing journalists, forced conscription to the military. He's looking like a dictator. That's all I'm saying. Wait a minute, my last point. My last point.
Go ahead, Brandon.
Listen, Dynas, we revealed that these people are nothing but liberal Democrats yesterday. All those ladies up here, they were talking about MAGA and all this. Nobody brought up MAGA. Here's the hypocrisy. They will criticize Donald Trump. They will say we should fear him because he is a dictator, while simultaneously supporting dictators in other countries. These people are elitist. They think that African people don't deserve to have a good life or a shot at prosperity because they need Africa to continue to be a fantasy for them to cosplay. They want security and stability, but they don't think Africa deserves security and instability. At that point, they're hypocrites.
Can I come in here, Dynas?
All right, Brandon.
Whoa.
Can you answer my question shortly, please?
Whoa. Elvis, you got 30 seconds, and Kadoe, I'm gonna pass to Chenga Mira, whatever. Yeah, go ahead, Elvis.
All right, thank you, Dynas. Look, for all of you who are, American citizens, right? You should make it your priorities to understand what the United States foreign policies are, especially in Africa. In West Africa, their permanent foreign policy there is to contain Islamic terrorism in that region. That is the ISWAP, the Islamic State in West Africa, right? And they will work with African government. That's what African governments always like to talk about, bilateral partners. The United States is going to come to you and tell you this is what our interest is. We want to contain or try to eliminate, terrorism in West Africa. And those countries will come up with something that they want to exchange from the United States. Usually it's about capacity building and helping train their troops and other things like that. So the United States is not always a force for bad. Usually it's a force for good. Like Brandon was making a point about Kenya. Kenya is a success story from what was going on from the seaport in Mombasa with terrorists and El Shabaab, and what it is now. It's a drastic difference. A big things goes to the United States government and its operation in that region.
I gotta pass the mic. Go ahead, Kadoe.
Yeah.
So,
more time,
Brandon, here is a question. Yeah. So, can you tell me of any African leaders that you know of that made an agreement with America and tell America that, all right, I've learned a lot from you. Give me a chance. Let me do this for my country. And America left there and they failed. Can you name one African leader like that was let me just say that were working independently, by themselves, and America was not having hands over them and they failed. Can you name any African leader like that?
Uhuru Kenyatta.
Tell me how he failed. Tell me how Uhuru Kenyatta failed.
Uhuru Kenyatta took a lot of loans from the IMF. The IMF tried to come into Kenya one year. I remember because I was actually there. They tried to investigate him concerning election violence. Uhuru Kenyatta was like, yo, you guys got like 3 days to get out, or like 24 hours to like be out the country. Like he literally kicked out the IMF. The guy, and guess what? That's when Kenya started kind of moving more towards alignment with China. Uhuru Kenyatta was like a guy, in my opinion, he worked with the US. He wasn't the US's lapdog, because even though the US was doing the work for the anti-terrorism stuff, he was still establishing deals with China and other countries. I believe Uhuru Kenyatta was a model for these other countries. You can work with China. You can work with India. You can work with the US. You should work with anybody who wants to work with you, but you got to make sure that you're keeping your dignity and your integrity. And I think Kenya is a shining example of that. That's why I think Haiti used Kenya to go over there and help them with their gang problem. You guys just want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. And if mature people don't do that, you guys probably live with your parents. Because mature people understand you can't just totally dismiss everybody. Because if you do that, you don't make any money. Kenya is making that paper. Why? Because they're not operating in ignorance like all of you guys want to do.
Let me answer you. Well, come in. Let me just do a little stuff. Just a 1 second talk.
I gotta pass the mic. I gotta pass the mic. Go ahead, Changa Mira. Go ahead, Changa. Unmute yourself.
Hey, let me go.
So, boy, you never answer my question.
I gotta pass the mic, man. Go ahead, Changa. Then I pass to you, Complex. Go ahead, Changa.
All right. Listen, really quickly, innit? Like, man, them on this thing talking about you can't be in the West because you're African, and if you're pro-African, then that means you can't be in the West. So why is everyone else in the world, whether it be Chinese, Arabs, whatever you want to call it, Italians, why are they allowed to be in the West and still be pro wherever they are and still go back home and develop wherever they come from? It doesn't make sense. So a lot of mandem on here talking about a whole lot of Stockholm syndrome bullshit. It doesn't make sense. The definition of Stockholm syndrome is feelings of trust, affection felt in cases of kidnapping, hostage taking by a victim towards a captor. And that's what I'm hearing. That's what I keep hearing on this thing right here. Like me myself, I'm Southern African, but I live in the UK. That doesn't mean that I should then cut off any ties I have to either place, namely Southern Africa, because I feel that as if it's a conflict of interest for me to be trying to develop my ancestral homeland. Like, for instance,
did they kidnap you and brought you to the UK?
That's no. That's not my point. My point is what I'm hearing is talking points of Stockholm syndrome, bro. Like, it sounds like people are connected. People are connected to this entity they call the United States, and for some reason they feel like it's a conflict of interest if they support Pan-Africanism or symbol of Pan-Africanism. Ibrahim Traore is a symbol of Pan-Africanism. Whether or not he's doing what he's doing, it doesn't matter. He's bringing everyone together, and that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing everyone all over the world with melanin coming together under the symbol of the AES and Ibrahim Traore's resistance to imperialism. Like Patrice Lumumba, he went through the exact same thing Ibrahim went through. He was the first prime minister of the DRC, and the CIA came together with his Judases, and they said that this guy was embezzling funds. He was inciting riots. They said he was a political opposition, and that was enough to get the guy executed for his crimes. Yet today it's being declassified. We see documentaries about this guy on the flipping National Geographic or Discovery Channel. They're making documentaries. CIA claiming that we actually deaded this guy because of lies. We tried to get him several times, it didn't work. So we got his best friends to lynch him. Basically, that's
somebody like Traore killed Lumumba.
No, my guy, Brandon, that's a stretch. That's a stretch. You can't say that.
That ain't no stretch,
shit, bro.
Mobutu Sese Seko killed Lumumba. He's nothing like
just like Traore, a military dictator.
Stockholm syndrome. You get me? Look at Gaddafi.
Bro,
they said the same thing about
Gaddafi.
Gaddafi did what to his people? He did nothing but give them free education, free housing. He made water in the fucking desert, bro. He was the first person to make water in the desert.
Yeah.
This guy trying to bend over for Arabs, talking about I'm the guy who needs to be
I was just about to say that.
When Arabism failed, Gaddafi went to Pan-Africanism, and he said the Pan-Africanism is the thing that's going to liberate Africa. And then he said he's going to bring Africa together with one currency. That's what happened. And that's when they killed him. Only when he went to the African side, they killed him, because the Pan-Africanism is so powerful, they do not want a black messiah. That's the one thing that they said that they do not want to happen, is to have a black messiah. They have a contingency.
We need to have an Arab messiah.
The FBI has a contingency. You can read it, Freedom of Information Act. You can read this thing. It's the FBI contingency against a black messiah. The CIA has the same thing against a black messiah. So you can't tell me that this shit is fairy tales, that this ain't real, that this guy ain't that guy. You get me? He's one of the only people in the world actually standing up for what's right. And it's not just black people and all of that. Everyone else now is jumping on the bandwagon. Only now. But up until this point, it's been Pan-Africans like us coming together, supporting this guy because we can see the truth. Everyone's tired. Everyone can see the truth. Everyone's tired of this bullshit.
Okay,
But
I gotta read
muddy the water.
Can I respond?
Hold on, I gotta read these super chats. I'm gonna pass the complex. Then you can respond. Define what Brandon Tucker, thank you for the $20 holla for the Feed the Cuddy Fund. Knock Measy, thank you for the $6 euros. This is for a clean 6-pack of socks for Nutty Cuddy. JC Inc., thank you for $1.99 holla. Brandon, the Haitians rejected the Kenyans there. Go ahead, Complex, and I'll pass it back to you, Brandon. Go ahead, Complex.
Hey, first off, I want to say I enjoyed Cuddy's attitude and his gentleman-like approach. Because if I was him, I asked him where he's from, because I would be roasting back like a mug. But I let that go. Punches got thrown at Dynas. Nagmeezy said only people go to Africa to do is tourism, so on and so forth. I ain't let that go either. So I'm gonna throw that in there too on some Chicago move. But now I'm gonna go to spirituality because I'm complex about it. So here's the thing: I see a lack of spirituality. People think that killing the planet, modernizing it, is everything, or deleting the planet.
Hey, Complex, are you on speakerphone?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, can you talk directly into the phone? We're getting a lot of feedback. We're just getting a lot of feedback.
Okay, let me make sure ain't no feedback. Hold on 1 second. You hear feedback now?
That's better. Go ahead.
All right, so people act like what they call modernization, which is deleting the planet, is something. But when your grandchildren and great-grandchildren don't have no place to stay, and all of humanity is gone, what does it mean? And then another thing, I actually kind of agreed with Brandon in part. Brandon made some great points, actually. But here's another part of the great point. It's like, have y'all read The Prince? Have y'all read The Wealth of Nations? How are these other nations rich? Do y'all remember when Europe was a poor, diseased country, and that's why they had to go to Africa? Had to. Who is funding the IMF? Where do they get their money from? Let's follow the money. Who in the world gets anything to make their lives better other than Africa? That's why they have such a hand in Africa. And no one's paying attention to that. No one's paying attention to when that country was overfilled, diseased out. And you can look it up. Most diseases America deals with, in the world deals with, come from there. And maybe China. I don't want to be an enemy of China, but I got to tell the truth. So, spiritually, I'm just saying, what? You've been living with dictators for eons. And you let somebody bring up a word dictator and tell you it's bad, and you act like your president not a dictator, but you didn't elect him. Who elected your president? The Electoral College. Dictator. I'm not anti-American, though. The system is the system, but we were born into the system. We were born into a war that we didn't choose. And if you think you're not in a war, you are the dumbest MF around. And you think the world ain't fighting over Africa? Where do resources come from? Where resources are coming from these other countries? It doesn't matter if you want to be FBA or not. It just matters like, where's the world getting this power from? Where's the world getting this uranium from? Where's the world getting this gold from? Shout out to you, big bro with the hat on. Because that man got his hand in gold some kind of way. And bro, please post how much it costs to buy into bullion, because I'm interested in that. So please post that.
10 bands.
Okay, cool. Done deal. Dynas, you heard him?
Yeah, I heard him.
I know you with it, Dynas. I know you know what to do with business.
Y'all both pull up on me now.
Done deal. So, where's y'all
You'll never see
spirituality
that 10 bands again.
Why is everybody so comfortable with, like, you acting like you're not under a dictator? You acting like these same countries didn't enslave you. You acting like these same countries didn't do everything to the world they've done. Like, you're sitting here like, well, AFRICOM and America first and all this, the world first. the universe first, the sun first. The sun gone, you gone.
Oh my God.
The world gone, you gone. Where's your common sense?
Can I
Where's
have
your
next on the mic?
spirituality at?
Well, no, it's Brandon and you, Gino Dave. You got the Brandon. All right, conflict. Let me pass it to Brandon. Go ahead, Brandon.
Hey, this is my last statement, Dinus. IMF and the Burkinabe authorities have reached agreement on economic policies to conclude the third review of the program supported by the extended credit facility arrangement. Once the review is approved by IMF management and completed by the IMF executive board, Burkina Faso will have access to about US 32 million in financing. This is over. They're taking United States currency. They basically capitulated to the West, Dinus. Y'all can stop talking about that gold and all that stuff. They literally just got back in bed with the Western Hemisphere. Now America can sanction them, all types of things. Y'all was telling me Traore was different. He's looking real similar to everybody else from where I'm sitting. See what I'm saying, Dinus? This is why the black man looks like a fool in every capacity. We keep thinking people aren't going to do what they always do. All you guys are doing is celebrating Mobutu, the guy who killed democratically elected President Patrice Lumumba. The same way everyone celebrated Mobutu, right, after he got rid of Lumumba way back in the day. Why? Because the dictator opens it up for the Western countries to come in and exploit. See, when you're not democratically elected, you do whatever you want to do. When you're democratically elected, there is an onus on you to do what the people would like you to do. Traore took that country. He's ruling by decree. No one can do anything to him because no one put him in power. He will make people disappear, and he will do what? He will make deals with the West still. And this is the difference. You won't have any control. The people will have no control over what happens with the money coming into the country. The West is going to do what they do no matter who's in charge. And those leaders, those dictators, they do not respect the people because the people did not put them in that position. Dinus, good luck. You guys all look dumb. I was right. At the end of the day, I was right because I knew Traore was just more of the same when it comes to African dictators. Enjoy your time with the IMF, enjoy those American loans, and enjoy the disappearing and the genocide and all that that's coming up soon. You all know it's going to happen. I'm stupid. Dinus, he was the savior, Dinus. This boy just got in bed with the IMF. So much for your savior. Good night and good luck.
All right, let me pass it. It's not your turn. Let me pass it to General Dave. Go ahead, General Dave.
All right. I appreciate that. I really don't want to say nothing about what Dude said, except for 32 million really ain't a lot of money on the countrywide level. But I just wanted to come up here and just make the comment that I always make every time I come up here. The easiest way to stability is actually doing business. Okay. As long as things like this keep happening, where we're communicating with each other about current events and somehow getting to the point where people are starting to wonder, hey, what products do you offer? That's the way to help and get the stability, because what's going on in America right now is we have Trump in office. He wants to bring as much back as production manufacturing to America as possible. And technically, if you want to talk about the Black community's needs and relative to the whole of America, we don't have enough. We're not manufacturing none of the goods. It's wide open season for us to be entrepreneurial. And through that entrepreneurial spirits and links back and forth, it's going to stabilize foreign exchange. It's going to stabilize currencies on both sides, American US dollar, as well as whatever currencies in Western Africa or Africa as a whole. So my opinions on Traore, I'm right there in the middle. I hear what Brandon is talking about, because I've seen a lot of different things, but I also hear the positives of what's talking about. And so as long as the sentiment of what's going on is presented to where African Americans can hear, we can have not an opinion to get into the politics, but just pretty much like a megaphone. And my last point is that a lot of the policies that Western Africa as a whole want, as far as relations with America, for the life of me, I don't see why they don't reach out to African Americans first, so that the whole connection between trade policies and running it through the government of the United States, that can be just much easier. It like much easier. Because there's no way, like this is one thing I want to say, there's no way, as long as America stands, as long as African Americans here, Western Africa ain't gonna be conquered. But y'all good, because that's in our strategic interest regardless. Like, can't have that on the other side of the Atlantic. So it's pretty much up to Western Africa to as their group, you know, I guess as an age group or whatever, for them to figure out how do they want their future to look and to start expressing that to African Americans. Because I'm telling you the truth, I'm not going over to Africa, but I will invest. I just want my rate of return. And it seems like I think African people are competent. You see what I'm saying? So I don't need to be going there and, oh, I gotta love the land and do all of this other shit. I got working kids. You see what I'm saying? But I got money to invest, you know? So as long as that groundwork and that foundation is talked about and is done from an equitable manner, all of this stuff that y'all talking about really ain't the truth, because America, we about the money. If the money makes sense, ain't none of that, ain't nobody finna touch you. You see what I'm saying? But if it's all about just saying that, ignoring the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is literally the financing power of African Americans, combined with the Trump trade policy of trying to onshore in America more manufacturing. It's a win-win. So I wouldn't, if you feel like America's going to do something bad to Traore and everything like that, or vice versa, or allow Traore to do something bad within the whole hemisphere that could destroy it, the best thing for you to do is just to keep expressing how you feel to African Americans. Say, hey, here's the issues going over here. We can tell you issues going over here. It's all about communication. That's pretty much all I wanted to say. Stability,
let me
straight through business.
All right, let me pass the Godoy. Go ahead. You got 30 seconds. I'm gonna pass the Rokoya.
All right. So, Brandon just left, but what I want to say is everybody need to do. We need to I encourage people to get better education on politics. If you really want to understand how white people politics is, study their Western philosophy. One thing I learned from philosophy is this: the strong always rule, or the most powerful always rule. Therefore, it debunks democracy. You see, America America and other Western nations. They since most of the times they just tell us what they want us to see or think. But democracy is not really democracy in
But your
America.
African American allies are right here.
I'm coming. I no. Let me say what I want to
Dave, you gotta let him finish. Dave, go ahead.
Yeah. So it is the powerful elite in America who makes the leaders in America. It is not those that vote in America. Let me just let you know. Even apart from America, everywhere around the world that European people are ruling, it is not democracy that rule. That particular philosophy that I learned from philosophy, that particular thing, where it says that the powerful always rule. That thing, do not take it lightly.
I gotta read these super chats and pass the mic. Kufunia Ife, thank you for the $10 holla. Roz Mose, thank you for the $2 holla. I'm making six figures in the USA. We're not at war. Kwame Matraniam, Menu Hotel, thank you for $1.09 holla. Brandon telling the truth. IMF approved 32 million. IS production, thank you for the $10 holla. Dinus just letting Brandon spewing lies without being checked. DJ, aka Mr. Sandman, thank you for 999 holla. Have you ever asked yourself how nature creates gold and other precious metals? We need to improve our scientific literacy. Worshiping fiat currency is ignorance. Go ahead, Rokoya.
Greetings to everyone. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I just had to call in because one of the things that I find very disturbing is that we have people who come on these shows and again, they talk about things that they read online without doing any background checks, and then they spew it as if it's the truth. I've told you guys I'm sitting here right here in Ghana, and I'm going to tell you something that is happening right now as of like today. Because and then I'll go talk about your topic, but I wanted to really address something to my African American brothers and sisters or cousins, people who identify with Africa. Today in Ghana, because of the fact that Traore's government has decided to put tomato processing as a priority by establishing a tomato factory. Today in Ghana, you cannot go to Burkina Faso and load tomatoes and bring it to Ghana cheap price because the government is actually keeping all the products that are being produced, buying it firsthand from the farmers to secure pricing. And all of that is going into their processing capacity because they want to keep these factories working. So it is a lie that Brandon said that there was no tomato factory and that all of these was good. I'm telling you, I went today and I got this update because I'm doing processing. I told you guys I've come in and I'm doing a grow business and I have a medical device company. Tomatoes right now in Ghana, because the rains have been, of course, the rains have started coming a little earlier than was anticipated. There's a tomato shortage, and it used to be that they would all go the mafia or the tomato mafia, or you can call it whatever. But there's a cartel in Africa that does these things. The market women control the trade. They would go over to Burkina Faso, pre-buy the tomatoes at prices that were not competitive, and they would bring it to Ghana and it would happen vice versa. But the government is very serious about what they're doing. So they are actually preventing these trucks to bring these tomatoes into Ghana at cheap prices so that they can feed the factory. So I wanted to correct that. But I want to say something also, because we hear a lot of talk about democracy, and actually in Ghana, that's one of the things that I have been very, very, very passionate about talking back at. Because tell you what, the democratic elected government of the past government, Akufo-Addo, who just left, and who lost in a major fashion in the elections that just brought Mahama. They basically ran down this country, took loans from IMF, took loans from anybody who would give it to them, secured it with gold. And all that money, I'm telling you, all that money never made it into the economy. I see people in Ghana who live so lavishly that I want to throw up, because these are my peers, people that I know. Because what democracy does is it gives a semblance of validity or validation. We've done this, but you people need to understand that the structures in Africa are not the structures in the US. Look at what's happening even in the US now with a society that is heavily educated, heavily aware of what's going on. Information is available at everybody's hand to make decisions that are wise. In Africa, is the rate of education. More of our people are dealing with issues of poverty and would do what they normally do, vote people in who can pay them, which is what we call here your stomach infrastructure. They come in here and they pay them off and they vote. And then the next thing after the voting period, they're gone. So democracy has its merits, but it must be balanced with responsibility. So if you look at our societies in themselves, our traditional authorities who are autocratic have more power. The Ashanti king can bring more people onto the streets to work than the president of the country. So we have a system already that is based on autocracy. That's our traditional system. Those people wield power. And if those people can align their policies with intent to get these people about, what's wrong with it? We can't keep making all these stories about what. And secondly, look at Nkrumah. Nkrumah, who was an African, who was downright socialist. He took money from both the East and the West and the South and the East. Whoever can give you the terms that are favorable. And they took it. So if they've taken 32 million from IMF, it's probably money that the IMF needs to give them anyway. And that provides balance. This is what gives the country that non-complete pushover into the arms of the Russians, but provides balance. It means that the man is thinking, he's trying to hedge his bets. If they say that this guy is so bad, why are people in the streets out supporting him? They have taken over their gold reserves. Ghana has also gotten a cue from that. There are certain truths that are the same all over the world. You do not, as a country, become wealthy without owning your assets. It is the same for a human being as is of a country. In America, if you own your own assets, if you own your home, your business, you are wealthy. Why should Africans not have the same thing as aligned to them? Why should they not own their because a capitalist wants to make money? Why should somebody from the US come over and invest in your country and give you only 5% or 10% of the royalties? This is ridiculous. We people need to wake
No,
up.
ma'am.
And
I'm only saying I just
Hey,
want to buy
Dave. Man, let her finish. Let her finish.
finish.
Go ahead.
What we're saying is, look, there is, don't even talk about racism and all that. There's a reality which is the reality of the world. Africa has a massive deficiency in infrastructure development. I made this statement on a show that you had, Danas, and I said, for the last 40 years, you think Africans don't want good roads and railways and telecoms and all that? Don't they see it? But the problem we've had as developing countries is that when you try to secure the capital to build infrastructure, they give you restrictions. They only want to finance projects that will support an export economy. They will support funding your gold mine. They will support funding your ports to get goods out, because Africa was always a matter of extraction. They take things out. So they always only supported things that would support that export economy. But when you say, I need to build roads and I need to go build schools and I need to build hospitals, they don't see the direct correlation to them. And so you won't get the funding. And so certain areas in Africa were left. It was not that the governments were incapable. Of course, I agree that governments could have worked together. They're trying to do that better now. That's why we're seeing an M1 road network built all the way from Nigeria going all the way to Senegal. It's being built through Ghana, so that they will have this one route that takes you from one end of the ECOWAS region to the end. These things the Africans needed to finance it. And when you have economies that are struggling, trying to find a way after years of colonization, it means you have to do things like revolution. Nobody wants to hear revolution, but that means you have to end systems. You have to throw out your financial system. You have to throw out your legal system, because all those things were built to support an economy based on extraction into Europe. You can't manufacture. Why is it so hard for you people to understand? And then you come a guy like Traore, who we should actually see for the visionary he is. Yes, he might be doing some things because the guy is being attacked everywhere. The French want him out, everybody wants him out, but his people want him, and the Africans want him, and you people don't know better than the Africans. Thank you.
All right, let me pass it to Kofunya. Go ahead, Kofunya. Go ahead, Kofunya.
I just joined in, and I want to give a rebel salute to the beautiful sister who just explained.
Thank you, sis.
Yeah, man, you explained it to the T. And because some of we are still in the colonial mind, we don't get it. We don't get it. And I love the topic that you spoke about, Dynast, because it does affect how we are thinking in the West. It affects the whole world, because we all see the playbook of what invaders and Westernite, for me, I'm just so sick of it, of Africa being raped by colonizers. I am over it. And like I said yesterday, you know, it's a shift happening on the planet, whether you realize it or not. And everybody was talking about Kagame and all of these other leaders. I've never seen a worldwide support for any leader in the world. I have not seen it, because even the woman, the president of Italy, said, leave Africa alone. And when Brendan spews, he's not here. You know, I look, I don't know what planet he's on. I don't know where he's getting his information. He thinks people are getting information from YouTube and da. There's many ways of getting information. So it will affect us over here to say, hey, wait a minute. You know, like one brethren was saying, this is an opportunity for us to start trading. And you know, you don't necessarily have to go to Africa. I've been to Africa. I've been to the Gambia. I've been to Senegal a year ago in March, and I stayed like 3 weeks there. And I tell you, there is so much opportunities that even our brethren and sisters there, you know, could be benefiting from. And the fact that, you know, our brothers and sisters from the homeland were educated in the Ukraine, not in the Ukraine, I'm sorry, in the UK and America, they should be wanting to go forward to help develop Africa. You know, if you don't want to live there, it's okay. But Dinus, you're doing a great job. And, you know, don't allow, you know, it's your platform, you can do what you want. But when Brendan starts talking his crap, you know, and this whole FBA nonsense is just a further division. And that's how the westernizers, the invaders, they thrive on division. And I might not be Muslim, I might not be whatever, Catholic or whatnot. For me, I'm a spiritual person, and I can go into any mosque or anywhere and hear the word, you know, to discernment, use discernment. But you know, someone was talking about Muslims. Why aren't the Muslims going over to Palestine to help their brothers and sisters over there? If that's, you know, Muslims don't fight one another or whatever, you know. But I'm just saying, give thanks and praise. I stand with Traore. He is not a perfect human. There's no perfect human. We were made in perfection, but because of our humanness, we can make errors. But give the man a chance to do what he needs to do. He has formed the alliance with I believe Niger, right? I think so, right? And what other country is it? There's 3 of them that are working together.
Mali.
Yes.
Mali and Niger.
Mali.
Mali and Niger and Burkina Faso. You know, I mean, let's get together so we can feel all right, like Bob Marley said. And Brendan, one of his friends said, oh, he's half white and black, but he was purely for the rise of the African nation. He went to Zimbabwe, and I'm sure he would be very upset that the Zimbabwe government decided to pay the colonizer farmers billions of dollars. That doesn't make sense to me. That's a weak behind government, and Africa is rich, and there's no reason why the people should be suffering. They should do like they do in Saudi Arabia with the oil. The people there get a stipend, you know, for being in that land, because that's what that part of the earth has given them, and the people should be able to share in the wealth. And on that note, I love every single one. We might not agree on everything, but the main thing is the colonizers should not be invited to the picnic.
Okay, let me. Okay, I'll pass it to. Go ahead, Lib. And after Lib is K and Q. Go ahead, Lib. Unmute yourself.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Can you hear me all okay?
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, so first I want to give a little background story. I'm from Liberia, and about Liberian history. So Liberian was colonized by the English, the Americans to be exact.
Liberia was not colonized. Go ahead.
Okay. I won't say it was colonized, but Liberia was founded by American immigrants who settled there.
These were black slaves free slaves returning home. Go ahead.
That is the same story I'm trying to tell you right now. The American migrants that moved on James Monroe expedition to start a free country that was going to be a branch of the United States government. That's what I mean by
that's not true. It was a dumping ground of free black slaves.
I'm telling you, I am Liberian, so I don't know what
I know, but I'm just telling you that's just the truth. It was a dumping ground.
Am I able
the
to
United
finish
States of America wanted to know what they could do, what options they had when they freed the slaves, and one of them was to dump them back
am I able to finish my statement, sir, or are you just gonna keep on doing your thing?
I'm just gonna correct you when it comes to Liberia. Go ahead.
Okay, fair. The whole business you're gonna play peek, whatever you want to do. The whole story, what I'm trying to say is those free slaves, when they went to Liberia, they wasn't able to integrate with the indigenous Africans that was there.
That's not true. Many of them married into
Okay, but they came. They had a class called the American Liberians. There was a class of people who were not able to integrate. They were not able to stimulate with the country people that was there. Therefore, they made their own economy, their own class,
Man,
and ended up
why are you
using
bringing
against.
this up? This is not the topic, brother. Let's not bring
I'm
this
bringing
up.
this up for a reason. I understand y'all are getting a little bit vexed, and that's the whole point. So basically,
I think you're being impacted.
Let me just fast forward so I can be able to get this point off. What I'm saying now is today, the only thing that's going to stop any African country is developing is the fact that we cannot integrate with our American brothers across the seas. The same way they wasn't able to do it in 1847, the same way we cannot do it now because
they did. They married into.
You saying they did? There was a whole civil war. The whole country fought many
Okay.
generations of civil war because of that.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Was Liberia better off before Samuel Doe or after Samuel Doe?
They was better off before the Americans, free slaves came. That's what I'm trying to say. Samuel Doe was the first native Liberian who tried to.
And what did he do? What did he do?
He got corrupted by the West like everybody else.
Oh, so it's the West fault. It's the West fault.
Are you living in Liberia, Lib, or are you living in the United States?
I'm living in America. You saying it's the West fault? Do you not know the power that the West has? Are you mistaken about that? What I'm trying to say.
Samuel Doe came into power. He put his tribal buddies in power. He committed acts of genocide against the Liberian people.
Understood. But that's my point. You are starting with Samuel Doe. You're not starting with the founding. The founders, though, they are American Liberians, meaning they're a class of free American slaves that are not able to integrate. They enslaved their own people. And they used the same ways of the colonizers. That's what they used.
That's not true. That's not. I'm gonna
Lib, you got two other Liberians on the platform, brother.
Hold on. Lib, that's just not true. All right.
I understand, but could we have a civil conversation?
Lib, you're not gonna overtalk me. You're not gonna overtalk me. All right.
Cool. That's
You're not Lib. I'm gonna remove you if you continue to overtalk me. I'm gonna remove you. All right. Let me give you.
No. You don't gotta do that, bro. You don't gotta do that, bro.
Let me get. Okay. Well, be quiet. So let me give you a history lesson. All right, the free.
But why can you give me history lesson?
Okay, Lib. You're not gonna overtalk me. Overtalk me again, I'm gonna remove you. All right.
Look how bad look.
So the free slaves that returned home, okay, they were some of the first slave abolitionists, all right, in Africa, on African soil. I'm gonna give you an example. Are you familiar with the Port Crescent Massacre?
Yes, sir.
What was the Port Crescent Massacre?
Inform me, because your history is very whitewashed. So I want to know.
Okay. We said you knew what it was. What was the Port Crescent Massacre?
Inform me, because your introduction.
Okay, so when these free slaves were returned to Liberia, as they were getting off the boats to come home, Africans are being sold and being put on boats to be sent to the West. So they had a meeting. I forgot the name of the actual chief in Liberia. And said, "Hey, you guys got to stop this slave trade."
Salboso.
What's his name? Elvis?
Salboso.
So you want to know what this chief did? This indigenous Liberian chief did?
I'm listening.
He killed them. It's called the Port Crescent Massacre. So when these free slaves came back to Liberia and said, "Hey, listen, we got to stop this slave trade," the chief rounded them up and murdered them for just telling them to stop the slave trade. So we just gotta move on.
All
I'm not
I'm
saying the
saying though
miracles.
is the main.
I'm not saying the miracles were perfect. They weren't, but come on, let's go.
Okay, that's
I'm gonna
cool.
put.
But based on
I
what I'm
just want
saying,
to
the
make a
main thing that
comment
stood out to
at that.
anybody in
Put me
Africa
in
from
queue.
progressing is the fact that we cannot connect with our Pan-African so-called brothers that are abroad. With that being said, the band Brandon that came on, I don't know what type of wolf in sheep disguise he has, but the biggest thing is it's gonna be someone within us that looks like us that's gonna take us down. It's gonna be somebody into our circle that's gonna take us down. We're worried about all the Western power, but it's people like us who can't even support each other to the extent that we need. That's the biggest thing that's holding us down. Not the white man. The person who likes the white man the most is the black person. I'm telling you this because you know it's true. Y'all have a piece of your identity in America that y'all love, which is true. Y'all gained it. But we also have to understand we are all the same people, all the same blood at the end of the day. So if you cannot find that common ground, it's hard to say that will ever be true prosperity in Africa as a whole. That's what my baseline thesis is.
All right, go. Let me pass the KQ because you've been waiting. Go ahead, KQ.
Can I put? Can I be after?
Hello.
KQ, go ahead. Go ahead,
Hello,
KQ.
can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, brilliant. Thanks for bringing us up, Dinus. It's the first time I come on your platform, but I was listening to the conversation and I just thought, you know what, this one's worth chiming in on. So, number one, first of all, okay, there are very many Langleyites. That's my term. I made it up. There are very many Langleyites, and there has been, I would say, since Garvey's time. All right, you know, Langley's not the first Langleyite. It's a mindset. Right, some people call them traitors. Other people, there's an English term called turncoat. Some people have heard other people call them COON. That's not in my lexicon of words to use, but I know some people do. But you know, basically, a Langleyite's job is to rubbish any black leader, whether they're on the African continent or not, that seek self-determination for African heritage people. Generally, what they do, they basically say, you know, we're rubbish leaders. You know, we're going to rip off our own people. We're going to do this, that, or you know, the bottom line is, we're going to do something wrong. We're going to make some kind of mistake and rip off our own people. And the Europeans are going to come and sort stuff out. You know, they're going to come and fix stuff. You know, or you know, generally speaking, we just can't organize stuff. No black leader can organize anything. You know, they're all going to come and rip us off, and we should get rid of them, you know, and that is the job of a Langleyite, and that's what they practice Langleyism, right? You know, that's the bottom line. You could go right back to Marcus Garvey, who it was said about him, you cannot, we cannot, a brother said it earlier on, you know, a black Messiah cannot rise. I'm paraphrasing. I know the sentence is slightly different. You know, the bottom line is this. Let's just say the likes of Defiant Brandon is correct, right? Let's just say, right, that, you know, Ibrahim Traore is a rip-off merchant and they're all rubbish, and that some nonsense they're gonna be exposed for doing some nonsense. What I say is this: I don't care. AFRICOM still has to come out of Africa. That's the bottom line of it. All of these foreign bases need to come out. Now, personally, I believe that from what I've seen, from what I've read, from what I've heard, I believe that young Ibrahim Traore, I'm 56, he's in his late 30s. I believe he's doing an amazing job with the tools he's been given, with the hand, the hand he's been dealt. He's doing a totally amazing job. The bottom line is this: Africa is the seat of black self-respect. It's as simple as that, right? If Africa is not free, let's use that term, free, doesn't have self-determination. That's what a lack of freedom is. It's when you don't have is when where you live, the country that where you're in is controlled by another country. Right? If Africa does not have self-determination, if various African countries, if the majority of African countries do not have exercise self-determination, i.e. freedom regarding their economy, and at the moment, when you look at, I think a sister touched on it earlier on, when you look at the, what's been the Burkina Faso economy, it's been dominated by the CFA franc and the US dollar. You know, what Ibrahim Traore is proposing is self-determinate, financial self-determination. Hence, you know, the proposal to be backed by gold.
You know, and that's why we all know that's why they killed Gaddafi. Not they, that's why the American state killed Gaddafi and their European partners. So this is that's made Ibrahim Traore and the other brothers that run Niger and Mali. It's made them a public enemy, not public enemy. It's made them US enemy number one. Right? It's the truth. And so any African heritage person that that wants that has any level of self-respect, right, will know that the core of their personal self-respect, right, is on African soil. It's not in America. It's not in England where I am. It's not even in the Caribbean. And I'm my family come from Jamaica, although my 50% of my DNA comes from Burkina Faso, right? It's not in any of these, but these places are satellite places. Any Caribbean island is a satellite. That's what it is. A beautiful, gorgeous, lovely satellite, but a satellite nonetheless. And thank God, on the 30th, I saw loads of brothers and sisters come out in America, in the Caribbean, in other African countries, even in the UK, even down here in London. I saw brothers and sisters come out in support of the Sahel, the 3 Sahel countries that are defying Western imperialism. That's what this is all about. It's about it's about exercising self-determination, self-respect, claiming back that self-respect, all of that with the little that we have. Yeah, we're just building a few roads, but guess what? Those roads are going to be ours. That's what they're going to be, built by our hands, right? And this is very, very important. So, and another thing I want to say, and then I'll hand over. You see, what we and again, a sister said it prior to the last speaker. Let's encourage our brothers and sisters to go back, not just to Burkina Faso, but any African country, and use your skills and talents to build. The bottom line is this, right? Do we feel that non-Africans in America or in the UK or in any European country seriously value, right, us and who we are? Where do we feel? Where do we want to? Where do we see is worth us placing our skills and talents? Seriously, what's going to honestly benefit our children, our grandchildren, our great grandchildren? Some of us need to learn about the long history of warfare, if you like. I'm not going to use the word struggle, warfare, right? That's been waged since the time when there were no Caucasians on planet Earth, through the time when we put the pyramids in China, to the time when we built the pyramids in all across the equator. From that time, there's been warfare practiced against African heritage people, right down through the enslavement period, right now down through colonialism to neo-colonialism. We're at this point in history now when one young brother and his friends have decided to stand, right? What are we going to do? Are we going to have our minds turned, right, by the Langleyite, right? Or are we going to say, nah, you know what? This is a hill, right, worth dying on if I have to die. But you know what? No, we promised that we plan on living to create our Tomorrowland. That's what we're going to do. It's a simple, it's not simple, but that's my point of view. So all of the Langleyites, there's been loads of them. There's going to be more of them. There's going to be loads of them. They're going to be coming out of the woodwork now that we're trying to separate ourselves financially, economically, away from the CFA franc and the US dollar. Right? They're going to be coming out of the woodwork. Right? but we have to recognize these characters and we have to deal with them. But anyway,
when you visit Africa, what kind of currency do you carry with you?
What kind of currency do I carry with me to Africa?
He's never been to Africa.
I've been to Ghana. What
kind of currency do you carry with you?
I've been to Ghana. I've been to Egypt. I've been to Morocco.
Can I speak after this?
Yeah. Go ahead, Dave. Then pass the
You said you sent it to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna make mine real quick, and
I'd like to speak afterwards too, please.
Okay, it's just gonna be another iteration of the same thing. You
got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
All right, good. I'm gonna say this again. All I want to do is buy African country bonds, just like I do every 2 weeks. I gotta invest in something in my 401k. You got a ton of African Americans over here. I don't want to take over your country. I don't even really probably even want to go there. I just want to loan you the money so that you can finance building all that stuff you want to do. That's pretty much the gist of everything. And until y'all can figure out y'all corruption for the money, I don't know what to do. That's my Pan-Africanism, jobs and investment, pretty much.
Let me read these super chats. Ace 22, thank you for $5 holla. The dude before him is delusional and out of touch. He camping and mentally ill, talking about allies and don't even know who he is or how the world works. KJ, thank you for $4.99 holla. Burkina Faso GDP grew from approximately 18.8 billion to 22.1 billion within the 2 years of Ibrahim Traore presidency. Guess his tactics are working. Emma Squad Gaming, thank you for $3 holla. Traore has the spirit of Toussaint Louverture. All right, go ahead, Brandon.
Dinus, I realized something when I was cleaning the dishes. Ibrahim Traore is a dictator. You know how I know that? Just look at his story arc versus the story arc of Mobutu. Mobutu killed Patrice Lumumba, a democratically elected president of Congo, right? The people accepted Patrice. That's who they chose. They did not choose Mobutu. He had a military coup, killed Patrice. After he launched his military coup, Mobutu did the same exact thing Traore is doing right now. He claimed that he was going to use the resources of Congo to enrich and uplift the Congolese people. But instead, he ended up selling all of the interest for all those diamond mines to foreign entities. So they socialized the diamond mines, then they sold them. They sold it. Somebody got to mute up. They're doing that on purpose. Then they sold the interest in the diamond mines to private enterprises, or basically made, eternal contracts with them that were protected by the Congolese government. To this day, Tshisekedi is using the same agreements to let Zales and De Beers and all of them go in there and extract diamond mines out of Congo, right? And minerals. This is what I just realized what Ibrahim Traore is going to do, Dinus. He's already socialized the gold mines. He's taking loans in US dollars from the IMF. He has no intention of starting a currency in Burkina Faso that's backed by gold. Traore is about to start a currency in Burkina that's backed by the US dollar and give over the rights to the gold mines to private interests. I just realized that, Dinus. He's doing exactly what Mobutu did. Burkina is about to become the next Congo.
You're funny.
No, Dinus. I'm not that old wives' tale crap, but Dinus, I'm talking to Elvis and Dinus, people with brains. Elvis, does that not make total sense, Elvis, as someone who we never agree?
Brandon, I don't agree with you on that point in particular. Because Traore, he didn't kill anybody. He didn't overthrow and kill anybody. The guy that was there,
democratically elected president.
No, he wasn't democratically elected. It was a guy who also overthrew the democratically elected president.
Okay, so he overthrew.
Thank you.
So Traore overthrew him, right?
Yeah,
so
he overthrew a military guy.
Two dictators removed. They're taking IMF loans after they said they're going to make a currency off of gold. They're literally in bed with the West now.
I mean, but all of those things don't make him a dictator, Brandon. I do want him to go to election, but outside of that, I don't see how he's a dictator yet.
So would you say if he doesn't hold elections, that would make him a dictator?
Yeah, but he have a 5-year mandate before he has to have elections. So he's within that 5 years. So he hasn't crossed the threshold to be considered a dictator yet.
So do you think that a Pan-African king, as what these guys are crowning him, can be a Pan-African king getting in bed with the IMF immediately like Traore is doing? He's already signed the agreements.
I mean, that's the thing about these delusional people in the West who don't know how the world works. These countries that you think are independent, they depend on these IMF loans to survive. Without it, they'll be bankrupt. That's what you don't understand. You want them to be independent, but they can't be. That's why you have to take those loans. You have to take.
No, guys, still Brandon. I got to pass it to Wildflower to me. Go ahead, Brandon.
So what I'm saying is this: The IMF loan told me everything I needed to know and exactly what I've been saying. This guy is a dictator. I promise he will not have an election within 5 years. Elvin, I'd rather give Dynas my money. Dynas, I'm gonna give you $100 if this man hold an election, okay?
Give me 20. Give me 25 of that, Darius.
All right.
I'm gonna give Dynas $100. I'm gonna give Elvis $25 if this man hold an election.
Okay.
This man taking up IMF.
I got to pass the mic. Go ahead, Wildflower.
Hi, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. I just want to say that the guy with the English accent that spoke, that was really good. I really felt that was very wonderful contribution. And also, I would like to say this, that you don't have to be white or racist to be a white supremacist. Now I'm listening to a lot of people talking here, and I'm just getting those vibes. And I'm going to repeat it again. You don't have to be white or racist to be a white supremacist. I hope everybody gets that. Yeah.
I get it.
Another thing about dictatorship, right? Europeans have been dictating how black and brown people around the world live. They feel that it's their God-given right to tell us how to live. They've never stopped being a dictator for the last 2,000 years. Yeah? Can anybody match their record? Can anybody? Huh? They tell us what to do, how to breathe, how to manage, how to pray. They're dictators. Huh?
Thank you. Thank you.
And Ibrahim
Somebody need to
Traore,
mute up and
all the
stop fanning
haters in
himself.
here.
I think that's Wildflower. Like, are you like? Go ahead, Wildflower.
And all the haters in here, look at what Ibrahim has achieved with the little that he has. And people on here, he's only building a few roads and this and that. And I'm like, look at the situation the country's in. Huh? Look at the situation. You want him to just pull out things out of his backside? Do you know what I mean? There is no appreciation. And these are the same people that I would like to say, you don't have to be white or racist to be a white supremacist. You feel inferior within your mind, and you feel it's only right if white dad is running it. Yeah? And you also have low self-esteem because you feel that black people don't have the agency, the intelligence to make their own decisions about how they live their lives. We must be supervised by white people. There's a lot of people in this chat that believe that. That's what I'm going to say.
All right, let me pass it to I want to pass it to Mika. I want to pass it because she's been. Go ahead, Mika.
And then me, please. Rokoya next.
Okay, go ahead, Mika.
I really appreciate what the British guy spoken, and I also found it interesting, Dynas, that you were basically editing the commentary by the Liberian guy on Americos. Anyway, what I wanted to say was, is the idea of the IMF loans with Burkina Faso. That's a valid criticism, and almost all African countries have IMF loans right now. But that's also ignorance of how geopolitics works in Africa. Some of these loans, the previous government signs them in. It's not like the next government is just going to walk out of, or even the mining concessions. And they can actually sue you at an international court, which is usually what happens, even in Zambia. So I used to work at the Electoral Commission of Zambia. I'm a digital strategist by profession. And when Americans think of USAID, they think that USAID just comes with these bags of money that they give out to like the person selling cassava on the street. That's not how it works. The USAID used to fund the communications department of the Electoral Commission of Zambia. So now you ask yourself, why is USAID funding the communications department of EMB in a foreign country? Essentially, our budget was like $30 million that we're getting from USAID and like $10-15 million from the UN. And they were telling us what to communicate to the Zambian public. They wanted us to promote messages that promoted inclusivity, diversity, women empowerment in governance, and all this and all that. So what's the logical conclusion of why they wanted us to do that? They wanted us to socially engineer the Zambian population to be more receptive to a liberal type of candidate. That's democracy for you in Africa. So essentially, the US State Department was micromanaging democracy in Africa through the Electoral Commission of Zambia. So they did want Zambia to have a leader that was more aligned sort of trade-wise with China. But for us as Zambians, it's a better solution because trade-wise, China doesn't come with ideological type of loans. Now, should we have more intra-African trade with other African countries? I think that is the way to go. And should we scrape IMF loans and the World Bank? That is the way to go. But what democracy does is that we had a president that wanted to get out of the IMF loans, but he died. He just died somehow. Till today, we don't know how he died. The next guy that is democratically elected goes back and just brings back the mining concessions, brings back the IMF, and so on and so forth. So our current president has brought back Anglo-America. If you know the history of Anglo-America in Zambia, they had a spill in Kabwe that poisoned the whole town, and people protested, and Anglo-America left. But after elections, our democratically elected president brought them back. And that's the reason why the West really campaigns for democracy in Africa, because it's a system they can manipulate because it's essentially their system. So, but for us as Africans, especially young Africans, what works for our situation? We want leaders that are going to produce results, that are going to nationalize the mines, that are going to get out of the IMF and World Bank loans, that are going to bring back industrialization and manufacturing. I don't care whether it's a king, a monarch. I don't care whether it's a military general. I don't care if it's even democratically elected, but democracy will never produce that result. And it hasn't for the last 100 years in Africa. No single country that is a democracy has had any kind of economic increase in GDP. You can actually look at Libya as a case study. So what we're saying here is that, are these people dictators? Yeah, the media will say that, but really they're autocrats, what you call autocracy, where you don't have competitors the way that a democratic stage provides. And then also they were talking about Burkina Faso shut down the media. They shut down the French media, and that was a very strategic move. If you look at how the Western media propagandizes Africa and African leaders, you'd understand why that is very important. America shut down RT. They did ban them officially, but they shadow banned them by deplatforming them. They also deplatformed African Stream, which was pretty much the only media platform in Africa that was giving us real news, like the bases, the US bases in Djibouti and all that. So the media we have right now is feeding us with FBA propaganda. They are feeding us with fake beef between Nigeria and South Africa. They shut down the actual media that was bringing the real news, you see? So democracy really is an illusion of change, but it's really just a power play. That's what I wanted to say.
That was great.
Wow,
Thanks.
that was really great, sis. Thank you. I mean, I just couldn't have said it better. But I
Yes.
wanted to just, yes, indeed. I mean, it's great to hear the younger voices. I'm a woman past 55, and so I see the world a little different, but the youth give us the enthusiasm and the vigor to keep on going. Because listening to people like Mr. Brandon, you wonder whether this are just talking points of an economic hitman. If any of you had watched that documentary, it's free online, the Confessions of an Economic Hitman, who talk about how these loans are made to African countries under guise of democracy, trying to improve the GDP of the country. And in fact, it's engineered to keep you indebted. I want to address two things. One, again, I talked about our own African traditional systems that thrive and are very autocratic and are based on our own experiences as African people. So the dictator that they are describing is a dictator that very well may speak to the traditions and the experiences of the people to get things to move. Just because people go to the ballot box in Africa does not mean that you are giving them the benefit of democracy. We know how people get voted. People get voted into power because they go in there and they raise funds, which they pay back later to pay people to just go out in the polls. Most of our people are inundated with issues of poverty, issues of access, issues of information. So they go with the person who can make the biggest payment out. So you see things like even in Nigeria and places like that. Nigeria, this is not to put Nigeria out at all. It's just to give us an example where we saw during elections where people were actually literally were standing on in line receiving payment to go and vote. So We have to take these things with nuances. We have to understand that the African continent is not the American continent. And also, American foreign policy is not geared to make Africa great. It just doesn't work. The two
Exactly.
are mutually exclusive. It isn't, you cannot say that America's intention is to make Africa great and make us populous.
Of
We
course
know
not.
that they don't want us to be. So we as Africans, any position we take that is going to be in our best interest ain't going to be in conflict with these people. They're going to, and I'm so happy the sister talked about how the propaganda has started on this man. They've started throwing stories in all over the airwaves about him having done this. He's a dictator. He's imprisoning people. Even in the West, people aren't being shut down. In America right now, we have people who are being they're going after them because currently they've reported a news item that is in contrast to what this government wants out there. I mean, this is democracy 2025 in America, where you think you guys are exporting these things to the world, and the world is seeing what is happening as a farce. People understand that Africans are the only people who can get their continent out of the mess we're in. The youth more than my generation, and they are going to take drastic steps. And no amount of saying somebody has taken an IMF loan or hasn't taken is going to swear us. Sometimes you have to dance with the devil to get what you need to get. I would rather see that man take loans from the IMF, take loans from China, and take loans from Russia, so that he has a certain equilibrium. He understands that he doesn't have to completely school over in this direction, and that's what we want. That independent thinking. And Kwame Nkrumah did that. The biggest electrical plant in Ghana, Volta, was built by the Americans. Even though Nkrumah was saying to the Americans, "You're so and so," he took the biggest loan from them, but he maintained his stand as a socialist, because Africans must understand this. We can be independent. And we don't have to be swayed by these accusations of we being so and so and our leaders are this. And that's number one. Number two, Brandon had said how Ruto was a success and he was so and so and so. What happened all of last year? Why were the youth in the streets? Why were
The
so
government
many young
fell in
people
Kenya.
killed?
The
Who
government
killed
fell as
them?
well.
He didn't say
So many
Ruto. He
people
said
were killed.
Uhuru Kenyatta.
I thought
Kenyatta.
you said Ruto. I heard
He
Ruto,
said
but if
Kenya
that,
was
then
successful.
yeah, I heard Ruto and I took a note. That man most Kenyans are hating him right now.
They
They feel
do.
so misled by him. I have a business entity in Kenya right now, and every day I have business Zoom meetings. They are so pissed off. They recently went and unearthed graves in which all these young people had been, mass graves that people were thrown into when they were doing all these protests. Investigations are about. So let's be truthful.
Yes.
Americans may not like the fact that the man is not going all the way, towing the line with America. They have a
Why
reason
should
for
they?
doing
Can I say something that it's gonna fit directly in after she's done?
And I
Okay,
want
I'll be finished in two sentences.
No,
So the
take your
point I'm
time.
saying, oh, okay, thank you for allowing me. The point I'm just making is that there is a history. These things aren't happening in a vacuum. There is a reason why 3 Sahelian states, which actually border each other, have taken a stance. Does it matter to people who are saying that no democracy, they were not voted, they're military? Does it matter? Yes, by the way. Their people are happy and they're getting what they need. These people need roads. They need jobs. And France made it impossible. And France did it deliberately. It wasn't an oversight. If these people are poor, France can continue to be wealthy because France ain't got nothing.
exactly.
What? Come on, people. This is
Exactly.
I
not
think the
rocket
key. I think the
science.
key thing was that he didn't want to work with the French, but he never put the other Western countries out of reach. That's the thing that people don't understand. They think he
And
was kicking
thank
out
you
all the
for
Western
clarifying
countries.
that as well. He never,
This
it was just the
Can
French. Anyway, I
can
want to
I
let somebody else speak.
can
Thank
I
you.
say what
this
Ibrahim done recently? That's really good. I think we should do
I
all
just
over
wanted to
Africa.
make one quick comment. One quick
Okay.
comment. And it's pretty much just a rephrasing what I always say. This is kind of for Cuddy because I think he get it from an economic standpoint, and I know Dynas already know what I'm about to tell you. I'm literally telling you that there's an economic bloc about as big as France, probably bigger than France, called African Americans, right? And y'all keep talking about loans. And not one of y'all has ever mentioned that, man, dog, like $1 a month, $1 every week. We got that. But don't nobody want to come to us with no plans of, hey, here's how much the roads cost, here's what it is, and here's what the bonds, here's what
No,
it's gonna be.
it doesn't work like
Let me
that, brother.
Respond to this, brother, and I'll be quiet, please. I need to address this because this is a very important thing. Oh, I wanted to. Okay, you talk. I want to give you some links. All right, thank you. Go ahead.
This is all I'm trying to say. We tired of talking. You see what I'm saying? And this pretty much goes out for pretty much all of the diaspora, because if you can't tell me how I can invest in that nation's national bonds, and I hate to sound frank, I'm not going there. I got a job and things I got to do on my own where I live. But this sounds like a capital issue. And you sitting here with damn near G10 nation with a history with it and ain't reaching out to it to say, yo, here's what this industrial projects we talking about. And the currency literally is US dollar foreign exchange to whatever national bonds in that nation it is. And I don't care how y'all get it done. Don't play with my money. Just give me my interest, and we cool. And y'all,
All right, let me say this quickly, brother.
Y'all want to build up. Time out, because I'm landing this plane.
But Dave, we got the. I mean, we got it. We understand that. We understand what you want. We understand.
Yeah, I just want to ask you, brother.
Let me pass the Wildflower, and I'll pass the Elder. I mean, I'm sorry.
I'm just going to be really quick.
No, I wanted to speak, Donis. I haven't spoken in a while.
What he's saying.
I'm going to pass to Vovo.
Okay, after her, me, and then Vovo.
And me.
Go ahead, sis.
Okay, can I just say what I need to say?
I'm also trying to get in there.
Oh, I forgot about you. I see you, woman. Okay. Wildflower, you go ahead. Well, who record? I thought somebody got has feedback. Wildflower, I think
somebody.
that's you. Yeah, that's you, Wildflower. Go ahead, Rekoya.
Okay. I wanted to talk to the brother quickly because
go ahead. You got a minute, and I got to pass the mic.
One. And the question I was asking him is, has he actually done any research? Because there's so many organizations through which African Americans are able to directly impact through their dollars Africa. I'll give you one name. I told you to contact Erica Bennett, who is the diasporan ambassador. I was actually at her party yesterday.
My Microsoft Word. I got my Microsoft Word open.
Her name is Erica Bennett. Please, I want to give you her name because she's very influential. I was only at her she had a birthday yesterday. I was at the party. There was tons of African Americans who flew to her birthday party. It was a blast. So check her out. That's perfect. Erica Bennett.
I am going to check her out if you can spell.
But I want to give you another one. I'm hurrying. I have 1 minute.
Erica Bennett.
Erica Bennett. Look for her online, and then look for the African American Institute. Go online. They're there. Get all the information. Thank you.
Real quick, I got to interject. AAI, that's like a members only club, and they're very, very. What's the word?
Listen, you just go ahead and go. I have some insights in there. Just go in there, check them online, and we can talk offline. They are doing great things.
So affluent and well-connected
African American Institute, and also check out.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna take your word. Okay,
we'll talk about it offline. I have they're doing
I'm just trying to buy a national bond. That's it. Y'all figure out what y'all gonna do with the loot after.
No, but that's not how it works, brother. You think the United States government will allow African Americans to loan a country's money? It doesn't work like that.
Institute, go check them out, please. Thank you.
All right, let me pass it to Kufunya.
All right, greetings once again.
And then woman. Then after woman is Vovo.
Oh, okay. Are you speaking to me?
No, yeah. Go ahead, Kufunya. Go ahead.
Okay, so I love these healthy conversations, and in terms of our story, our civilization, Africans on the continent had some of the first civilizations. So we have it in our DNA. We know how to build. We know how to do all different types of things. The first doctors who did heart transplants was in South Africa. I mean, we are not helpless here. We know what to do once we're not interfered with outside forces. Okay. Number two, I agree with what my sisters are saying about democracy is not for Africa. It doesn't work for everybody. And so why should it work in Africa? And because the reason why I say that is because when the past elections happened in the United States, billionaires gave to the campaign. Billionaires. You see what they did with Elon Musk? He wasn't even voted, but he was given all of these type of powers and whatnot. Okay. So I just want to let people know that's how Trump got in. I don't know about the voting vibration. To be honest, I have never voted because I don't believe in voting. I believe in no taxation without representation. And thus far, the Americans have not represented our people who have built the country of the United States of America, and even in England. You know, a lot of our brothers and sisters from the Caribbean went over and built England as well, and still waiting for reparations. I don't know if that's going to happen, but still, in, like I said, in Zimbabwe, the white farmers can receive reparations, but people that look like me and you cannot. The other thing, a book I would like to suggest is How Europe Underdeveloped Africa. How Europe Underdeveloped Africa. And that's basically, I'm with my sisters here. I'm with my brothers that don't have the colonial mentality, that want to have the right to self-determination. And even in the US, they're trying to clamp that down too, because there's censorship. We cannot speak freely. There's some platforms that can speak freely about, you know, how to cure certain diseases. But if other people such as me and you look into it, our platforms get automatically taken away from us. So this is democracy for you. And they're trying their best to eliminate the Constitution, you know. So I agree with my sisters. That's all I have to say. I agree with you. Democracy is not for every land. And if you look at different countries around the world, they're not, you know, on that democracy trip. They're not. Thank you.
Okay, let me read this super chat. Mr. Ifel Olua, thank you for 999 holla. Peace, salute to the chat. And then KJ, thank you for the 499 holla. As of April 29, 2025, Ibrahim Traore has rejected loans from the IMF and World Bank. He stated Africa doesn't need to be Europe and America to work. Go ahead, 1 minute. After 1 minute is Vovo Rants.
Okay, hi everyone. I just wanted to say, someone I've been listening for a while, and Brandon was frequently using Kenya as an example of sort of success from working with the West. And I just wanted to kind of address that for a little bit. I would not, as the other women stated, I would not use Kenya as an example of quote unquote success. There's a lot going on in Kenya right now that he may not be aware of that kind of proves a point that another panelist brought up earlier when he mentioned about trying to modernize or industrialize Africa. Because then the question becomes, at what cost are we doing this? So Kenya, for example, has been practicing cloud seeding, which a lot of people believe is what led to the floods that happened last year that killed several people, hundreds of people. Right. And why are they doing that? Because this is something that's been practiced in the West. I'm sure they have some kind of contract, whatever company it is that does that makes money from doing that. I'm sure that in some way, shape or form, this idea was brought to them from the West. The other thing that's going on in Kenya right now, Kenyan farmers are being made to buy GMO seeds that are owned by companies in the US. Yeah, farmers have to now buy those seeds. They can reap the crop for 1 year and then they cannot replant seeds. What they have to do again is go back and buy more seeds. Now, why is the Kenyan president allowing this? You know, he made a speech. I saw a speech where he was making a joke. Oh, you know, there are millions of things that can kill us here in Kenya. So what if we use these GMO seeds? And if they kill us, so what kind of thing? Well, that's not the point. You know, if you really cared about your people, you really cared about the success of your people and your government, your economy there, you wouldn't allow somebody to come from the outside and tell you, here, buy these seeds that are only good for 1 year, and then next year you have to buy them from me. So now every single year you have to be buying. And this is the problem in the US as well, by the way, right? That farmers in the US have been complaining about. And now here we are, because the Kenyan government is working so closely with the US, implementing the same destructive tactics that the farmers in the US are complaining about are being implemented in Kenya. So yes, Kenya may be a little bit more developed, quote unquote, than other countries in Africa, but at what cost? When you're practicing the same harmful, destructive strategies that are destroying the West and destroying the quality of life in the West are being practiced now in Kenya because they're working so closely with the US government. Look at the rates of, you know, the particular field that I work in, right? You have 11-year-olds, 12-year-olds, 6-year-olds committing suicide. Well, why is that? Because the society that is created in the West, this society that's based on the individual, the self, and only the self, it's not something that's conducive or it's not to life, to good life. And the drive for all of these companies to make just money because they just want to make money for themselves, and it's all about making money and making money and making money. You know, as the other guy said earlier, when you think about modernizing and industrializing, but at what cost are we doing this? You know, we're trying to transplant this to Africa. At what cost? Do we want 6-year-old African kids killing themselves because they're so depressed and suicidal? You know what I mean? Working closely with the West is not always and doesn't equal prosperity. Just because you have some roads and you have some buildings that are, you know, sky high, that doesn't equal prosperity, because what is the quality of life that's really there? You know, I think we need to also be thinking about that aspect of it. When you think about the Traore, what he's trying to do there, keeping the West out and some of that influence out makes sense to me. It makes absolute sense to me, because we don't want what's being done, what's happening in the United States. We don't want how people live in the West. Yeah, we have some big buildings and we have some cars and we have roads and all this kind of crap. But everyone in America is miserable. Everyone is miserable. Constantly,
will you trade
all
your
the
standard
time.
of living in the U.S. for the standard of living in Africa?
Listen, I'm working on it right now to get the hell out of here, because I have 4 children. My husband and I don't want them growing up in the United States. I'm not from America. I don't claim America. And we're trying to get the hell out of here as fast as possible before my kids get influenced by the toxicity that exists here. That's another thing I want to bring up. You guys keep bringing up this topic.
I'm telling you the solution.
Hold on. You guys keep bringing up this thing about, why are you talking bad about America? You live in America. I can recognize the problems that are here, just like a lot of other people can recognize those problems.
Who use the pound? I can't say forget the West, because I got to give up on my French black people using the euro. What we have to do is use the system and the economic power we have, sister.
That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm working to get the hell out of here and set something up in Africa before I get there.
This is all I'm saying. Is the time is coming in the financial field to where you can put your money where your mouth is to where my chances of going to any of these countries is probably like 5%. But what I do want to do every month is to be able to invest in all these diaspora countries individually and get the bonds and invest in the bonds so that y'all got the loot to finance and do all the different things that y'all need to do to industrialize.
But you keep saying that. Why don't you create a system and put something in place? I mean, what's the point of keep talking about it?
The system is here. It's already here.
But if the system is already here and the system can be used, then just use the system and stop constantly talking about people are not using the system. Then you use it. Do for you. If you want the rest of us,
I'm at the point where I'm going to trailblaze and figure it out. And once I figure it out, because all I'm literally trying to figure out is what are the exact banks to where me as a U.S. citizen can invest in literally the denomination of whatever the Nigerian national bond is, the South African national bond, the Kenyan national bond. I'm gonna build a whole little portfolio, and I'm gonna get all of this interest coming in from that currency
just
where it
fine.
is
I
and
think
foreign
you're just
exchange it
trolling.
back to the US dollar. And I'm gonna be happy.
If
My
you don't know all that
Okay.
information, brother, don't invest your money. As an
General,
investor, you should be well versed and know all your information before you even
so
think
I
about
want
investing.
to
General
tell him
Dave,
that he cannot find his
General
answer
Dave,
on YouTube. Has he even invested in any of the African stock markets? Have you even done that?
I'm not
Because you can
invested in,
at
I
least
don't want to deal with equity market. I want to go into the capital market, which without the capital market, you have no equity market.
Well, then,
Everything
sir,
capital market is the function of capitalism.
so you need to invest in the data banks in Africa who are I'm giving you one name, data banks. That's a hedge fund that does all kinds of major financial investments and projects and things in Africa. So data bank, again, I've given you
Data bank.
3 tips.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
You won't find these things by just being on YouTube. You need to
Thank
do
you.
your work. And Data Bank, and that's a Ghanaian financial institute. You can invest in them and come back and say thank you after you've made your
I'm
money.
saying thank you now because I'm typing it in my
Thank you.
Microsoft
You're
Word right
welcome.
now.
All right. I'm
Tangible
glad I can help.
assets. Tangible assets.
All right, let me pass the mic to Vovo Rance. Go ahead, Vovo.
How you doing, Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I want to touch on the topic. I see that it always loses. Nobody ever stays on topic. I'm a Black American, as everybody know. Proud Black American, foundational Black American.
And what is that?
Well, I mean, at this point, you just playing. You just want attention when you ask that. At this point, ain't even. I know you want attention. Yes, Vovo noticed you. Yes.
Fulfilled by
So I'm a proud
Amazon.
Black American, foundational Black American. Far as the topic go, everybody think that I'm against Pan-Africanism, but the idea of it, I'm not. I used to be a Pan-Africanist. You know what I'm saying? But I realized that that's not really realistic. But if y'all can pull it off, go for it. I think what that guy is doing is he's trying to do the right thing. From my little information that I do got, I believe that he's trying to do the right thing and his heart is in the right place. You know what I mean? And I believe if you work on a problem long enough, you're gonna solve it. You know what I mean? You're gonna solve the problem just by default, just keep working on something long enough. You're gonna solve the problem. But so I hope you guys do pull it off. Whatever you're trying to do, Pan-Africanism. But as far as it being a Black American problem, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Why would an African problem be my problem? Like that don't even make sense. I'm in Cleveland, Ohio. I'm on the ground. I live in a Black American neighborhood, foundational Black American neighborhood. My family been in the same neighborhood for 120 years. On the street, outside, when we outside at the McDonald's, at the corner store, at the other places where the laundromat, where we hang out at, sitting on the porch, playing the music. It's about to be parties all summer. We about to be at the lake. We about to be at the park. Nobody's thinking about that guy. If they, let me see, unalive him, whack him or whatever. That you think that we ain't losing no tears about that? We ain't gonna lose no sleep about that or nothing. It's gonna be just another African president that got cooled by his own people. The people that's trying to kill him ain't no Black Americans. The people that try to kill, I guarantee that. I guarantee that. I know y'all like to put up the guy, Michael, what is his name? God damn it.
Langley.
Langley. Y'all know y'all like to put up it's the Black Americans coming to get us. Most Black Americans don't even know who Michael Langley is. At the end of the day, it's the ones that study like Vovo, the ones that like to read and like to study and watch the world like Vovo. We the ones that know. But the average Michael Langley, who is that? That's what we're going to say. Who is that? So that's not. We don't care about that guy. We don't care about either one. If he get killed, I mean, unalive. I know, like on YouTube. It's going to just be another African leader that his own people betrayed him. So I appreciate you letting me speak on the topic.
Yes, sir. Guys, link to the chat room if you want to call in and add to the conversation. You're more than welcome to call in and add to the convo. Let me bring Sean.
I
Sean,
didn't mean
Rokoya, Rokoya, I would like Rokoya to speak some more about some of the work being done, underground in Africa right now. I believe she said she's in Ghana. If she can speak a little bit more about that,
Ghana,
please.
yeah. Sure. Basically, like I said, I'm a Pan-African, true. And I spent some time in the US. I had lots of networks with lots of groups. And one of the things we've done and again, I need to set some sort of background to this, because a lot of people do think that Pan-Africanism is about doing big things and making significant announcements and things. And when it's just as practical as partnering African Americans and other Africans coming together and setting up a company. And what I've done is I've done it very deliberately. So we started off as a think tank, and I deliberately wanted on our group people from East Africa, West Africa, North Africa. Well, we didn't get anybody from North Africa, but we tried. So East Africa, West Africa, South Africa, and 2 African Americans and myself. And we set up a company, and we're doing what is a medical device company. We're developing 2 things. One is a wound care treatment that has been making the rounds, blowing a lot of these medical institutions up in terms of what we're using. We're using an African-based methodology to create a product that heals wounds. And I don't want to talk more about it. Like I said, I don't want people to know who I am. That's why I'm always behind the camera. But we're doing something, and the product has been adopted all over Ghana. We've done we relied on the African Americans for expertise from the US, because there's a lot of clinical stuff. And this product is going to make it very soon. We've also started something to do with farming, because we know that independence of food, controlling your food source, is the way to go. We decided we're not going to grow things that the West makes us grow because they want to use Africa as their breadbasket. We're going to grow crops and process them that the West is going to have to learn to eat. And so one of the areas that we've looked at is in the areas of farming products that can be produced in 2 ways: food, and then also in cosmetics. Cosmetics is where we are right now, testing products that are made of snail slime, and we're going to turn around and we're going to export those outside the country. Well, you can laugh, Volvo, but before you laugh, go online and do this. You will pay $1,000 for a vial of snail mucin. Go now. The Koreans completely control the market. When we in Africa have large snails that can produce 3 times the mucin, you will go to Bloomingdale and your wife will go and buy 1 vial for $150. We can produce it for $5. I'm telling you, you heard it from me first. So we're doing these things, and because we deliberately chose a Pan-African framework, the people in our company are people from these countries, and it's working fine. We're registering in these countries, and we are going to start you will soon see. When I'm ready I'll talk about it publicly.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Vovo. Then I'll pass it to Wildflower to say James. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go quick. We ain't interested in no snail slime. I'm just being totally honest with you. Like, we're not interested in nothing snail slime.
Volvo, speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
No,
There's an African American.
I'm speaking for my people, and we have no snail slime.
That's not true, because there's an African American who moved to Ghana right now, a male who has a snail farm. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
so speak for yourself. He's an African American. Speak for yourself.
I was about to go like 15 seconds. You know, like 15. They that big. They that big. We scared of the ones up here this big. You poke it with a get that snail out my house. But I remember I brought a guard snake in the house, and my grandma had a fit. Yeah, boy, they said that damn thing on. We
Are they talking about snakes or snails?
No, I'm just saying, we scared of screamy, crawly things. Black Americans do not deal with
them snails in Liberia.
We don't got no snail slime recipes, no snail slime beauty products. We use like Eau de Valet, Dove, Bath and Body Works stuff. We don't use none of that stuff. And I think that we're doing okay with it. If y'all got snail slime recipes and all that, go for it. But we ain't got nothing like that. I swear to God. If you don't believe me, test it. Go to any
I think it's an ingredient in makeup, right? It's not the snail slime that you use for your skin, right? It's just part of the ingredient.
Vovo just did something.
Just go to any black beauty supply store in the hood and tell me.
Volvo, do you know what's in these beauty products? You know some of the ingredients that's in them?
The ingredients in oil of Olay are worse than snail slime.
I'm taking the oil of Olay. I'm taking the oil of Olay. Life ain't fair. Everybody ain't gonna make it. Everybody ain't gonna make it. I'm taking the oil of Olay all day.
Makeup is made of insects.
You ever use shea butter, Volvo? Shea moisture?
Never. I'm a Blue Magic kind of guy.
Is that Blue Magic?
Blue Magic. You know what I'm talking about?
You love Volvo covers in your cloud.
You can't never find the top to the Blue Magic. You haven't
He's an old school kind of dude, man.
Daddy, mama, if you run out of lotion, you can put the
That's why that hairline receded. It needs some new products.
Listen, the ingredients of Blue Magic is 50 times worse than snail slime.
Give me the Blue Magic though. Blue Magic is my ancestral beauty product. I ain't never used no snail slime. That's just us. We never used it. But if that's what y'all do, be a thing.
This is why I said that we want to develop Africa, we want to modernize Africa, but we need to be careful of the cost, because we don't want African children growing up with the kind of mentality that we see displayed here by Volvo. This is what the West does to the African mind, right? Here we have an African American man. Every time he gets on this program, every time he speaks, it's nothing but nonsense. Nothing. You talking about you don't want no snail slime and you care about what's in Blue Magic or whatever. Meanwhile, you guys, African Americans, your traditional foods are so closely related to what's eaten in Africa. So what's the big deal about the snail slime? You guys, first of all, what are chitlins?
And them grits too.
What are chitlins, Volvo?
Chitlins are good as fuck.
What are chitlins? What are chitlins?
Right there.
I mean, it's the guts, the intestines of the pig, right, or something like that.
Okay, so how can you sit there and try to turn up your nose at something else, an ingredient that's used in beauty products, to try and make it seem like something is wrong, but then you're as the African American eating intestines?
I'm about to go eat a pig.
Out of pigs.
I mean, a lot of people eat pig around the world, right? It's not unique to Africa. African
Not
American.
chitlins though.
Yeah, that's true. I don't even think we eat chitlins in Africa, bro. I never remember eating pig intestines in Africa.
We have no bug recipes, no creepy crawly.
Hello, can everyone?
Anything red.
We hear
Anything
you.
red that you consume has bug.
I gotta pass the mic to say James. Go ahead, say James.
I lost you.
Hi, Donna. Thanks for having me. It's been three days in a row that you had this topic, on your platform, and and we've been going at it for quite some time now, right? And salute to the panel, salute to the chat, and I'm here to talk to Rokoya, right? Rokoya is my sister. I know we've been through some difficult time together, but I'm proud of you. I'm very happy that you really called in today, knowing that you are a Ghanaian and living in Africa right now. I've been listening to some of your countrymen, two Ghanaians guy coming on Donna's channel, spewing some nonsense. And today when you came in, you corrected that right at the gate. I appreciate that, and it means a lot to us because, comparing both countries would not advantage anybody. You see what I'm saying? We know Ghana is more developed than Burkina Faso. No question about it. We're trying to do no. I get it. Kari. Hey, what's up, Kari? So what we're trying to do is gonna be it's a little different. And you on the ground, I want you to do a research for Dynas about how Traore is using the resources of Burkina Faso to make sure we are getting all these factories. That will edify a lot of people. A lot of people don't even know these factories being built around Burkina Faso are owned by the people of Burkina Faso. No one owns them. No one. If you take an example, I don't want to take an example in Ghana, you will see those people there for profit and they're benefited from it, which is good. But most of the people in this region don't own it. Traore went a different route. In fact, the people invested in for their own priorities. and they are making money for themselves. No one owns them; they own themselves. That's what
So it's
Traore is doing. So,
it's
so that
socialism.
I'm sorry.
I say, is he practicing socialism?
It has
He
something to
doesn't
do
have
with
to have a name.
socialism and capitalism because a factory is for profit, right? People are going to buy from it, right? People are going to make money, but the people themselves are the one making the money, and they own it 100%. No one owns it. So you cannot come in
Brother,
Burkina
can we
Faso.
stop labeling things socialism, capitalism
No,
for
no, that's
one
what they
color?
like to do:
Africanism,
socialism, communism, which is
Africanism.
yes, right.
There you
And
go.
Rokoya, yeah, Rokoya, what you said, right? You remember, like when we had this conversation, when an African country, right, decide to give a pulse to other country, our own people will come to put us down. It's like
Yep.
when you are building a house and you're standing and you have your other brother trying to pull your pen down so
Pull
the
you
other
down.
people can see.
Yeah.
That's what some of the Africans do. You see,
Oh yeah.
that's what we
And I've checked them.
they taught them how to do it, and they will keep doing that until the end of time. Sometimes I see
Yes.
you going back and forth with someone who has nothing to say about the IMF. Actually, I'm reading the information here. Ibrahim Traore came to power when these loans were collected already. Sometimes you have to restructure all these loans. You have no choice. So he's giving you half of the story, and now he's telling you he's a dictator. He doesn't even know the criteria of a dictator. He doesn't. But this is what they do, so they can boost their own persona and to lie to people about themselves. They never led people. They never led a group of people. They never even led their own family. They are not leader in their own family. Trust me, they're not. In order to even criticize somebody who's leading more than 30 million people, you have to be able to lead 5 people to understand what it takes to be a leader. Some of these guys, they don't even know that. They can't even lead their own family. So what's the point of you even being here trying to debate these people about how small steps can be taken to get to the direction that you want it to be, especially in the francophone country?
Yep.
Are you out of your mind? Like, you have to go wherever where it takes to be able to become successful. IMF, World Bank, Chinese, Japanese. As long as you know what you are doing, as long as you know that these people are not going to take from you, everything
Even
is
the
on the table.
US takes loans from
Right,
China and they claim that
right.
Chinese are their enemies. Come on. I mean,
They're,
let's be
they're
real.
not.
Let's
And
be real.
Orokoya,
America,
the
yes,
United
sir.
States, ever since I was back home to come into the United States, we never had a problem with the United States. Never. Our problem was French. We never said we had a problem with any other country beside the French. So when we got rid of the French, now the United States wanted to step in. So we were like, okay, so you want to back our friend enemy? So you go ahead and do that. Longley, he went to school, a 5-star. I don't know if it's a 5-star general. You and I know, we lived in America. You know, the guy didn't have to say the things he had to say about Traore. He knows that. He knows that. Nobody compelled him. The question didn't even let him to answer the question the way he answered the question. So we gave him the answer. Some people are not going to like it. And the titles here talking about is Ibrahim Traore is Black American problem. Of course it's not. Black American have their own problems. I get it. But when someone from America says something about us, we have to respond, and you have to respect the response. That's what it is. That's what I have to say for now.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate your comments. And I wanted to finish. I got I actually, my call dropped because yeah, I'm in Africa, so why not? The power went out and it came back on. But I wanted to finish the Vovos thing because I thought it was hilarious that I'm talking about the biggest cosmetic thing that is going now. Literally, I'm telling you, people pay $1,000 to have African snails walk on their face. And you're laughing. You're not seeing the investment in this. You're not seeing how this can be the breakthrough to make poor people in Africa make money out of something that is natural. I'm not asking you to put it on your face. I'm only telling you my business is about that. And I'm going to go laugh into the bag. And it's an African thing. It's The Asians are there, the Koreans come to Africa to buy it, the Filipinos, the Malaysians. America is late on the game, but now they're going to start getting it. So these are the kind of things that Pan-Africanism is about. It's not about loud noise, but it's about recognizing that we as African people have a shared destiny. And so when I am going to look for investors in my business, I'm being deliberate about finding other people like me. And we go out there and we use American kick-ass attitude to get the things done. So in that way, they're bringing something to the table, I'm bringing something to the table, and we have a happy family. Thank you.
But Bobo, I just want you to know, brother, you know the lipstick that your lady wears, it has bugs in there. That's the bugs
It has bugs.
pigmentation.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah, so all of these beauty products have animal, residues in them if you look at it. So it's not strange.
Can I say this?
Yeah, they call like some German guys.
Can I say
trying to
this?
smuggle ice.
I'm 38 years old. I'll be 39 this year. You see my skin? See that? I'm glowing, baby.
Oh man,
this melanin.
That cocoa butter.
Popping. This melanin is popping. Man, you never seen a man this handsome. Ain't a snail been on his face in 38 years. I swear to God. Ain't not one snail.
Well, you know what? We know black don't cry.
None of that. And just for the other guy,
selling it to the
other guy,
Caucasian siblings.
I'd say get your money. Yeah, if I can sell you a bug, I'll sell them. He said they this big.
Mic on.
Let me pass the mic to.
I was almost done. I want to touch on one point if I could.
30 seconds. Go ahead.
30 seconds. The one guy said something about being a good leader and leading a family and all that. You got to remember this. It's got to be about business. That's part of being a good leader. It's got to be about business. Not only do a leader got to run the military, he's got to balance the checkbook too. So if he can get a good business deal done, yeah, you supposed to, because you're on planet Earth. You're gonna have to do business with these people, with the Asians, with the whites, and all that. You got to take your emotions out of it and do good business. That's what makes you a good leader.
All right, let me pass it to Alakata. Go ahead. Smart.
Hey, man, first thing first, man, salute to your platform, man. Hopefully all your tours coming up, man. People go to your website, downfo.africa, and check out some of the products you have, man. And, salute to your business, man. We need to support people, because we need to support our people that let us come on big platforms and talk dumb shit, smart shit, emotional shit, sucker shit, all type of shit. So, all these other platforms that all these other people claim that they boosting up, don't let you go on their platforms and talk. You know what I'm saying? Real echo chambers, you'll get blocked, or banned from platforms, or don't even give you the chance to talk. So I salute you for that, my brother. But getting back to the topic, I want to say to my sister Rakoya, even though, I like Rakoya, two things can be right at the same time. Yes, Volvo is a dumb American. And then at the same time, that Burkina Faso is a useless ass country. You get what I'm saying? Both of those things can be right at the same time. Nobody's want to invest in that. Whatever they decide to do with that dust bowl ass, shitty ass country, then that's what they decide to do. But one thing has happened is that what it shows is that when a leader steps up and take a step forward and be serious, it wipes out this whole FBA, ADOS, all that silly joking, cracking jokes. You know what I'm saying? All that stupid shit goes out the window, because nobody ain't marching like they doing for this brother. Nobody's not being on the internet as a whole, as a group for this brother. All that FBA shit is just some internet babble. You know what I'm saying? And any hobbit ass fool like this clown right here, sit up there representing, showing Jordans and stupid black folks shit that don't go nowhere. And at the same time that you have a lot of women that are romanticizing this whole situation. You get what I'm saying? You have women that try to come and try to, I ain't gonna say coerce, but try to try to get Black Americans to want to invest. I tell you like this, any Black American that sit up there want to invest in a country that's under military rule, I got a goddamn 7-foot snake and 3 elephants behind South DeKalb Mall on Keller Road that I'll sell you for $20. You'll be a fool. You don't even know anything about business. So sit back and support. Sit back and, support from afar. But don't let now one of these people over there in this Dust Bowl shitty ass country, you know what I'm saying, that's on the rise. I'm not saying that it's on the bottom. It's on the rise. But where's that? It's so far behind.
Hey, Hustle Smart, I'll meet you at the Piccadilly to buy it.
Piccadilly, I got you, bro. Just tell me which way you want. I'll wrap it up in a bow. But what I'm saying is that we can't keep doing this romanticizing thing when you step off that plane in Africa. As a person that has been there twice, I'm telling all Black Americans, when you step off that motherfucking plane, you are on your own. On your own. You get what I'm saying? You don't listen to none of what these clowns saying on the internet, because ain't now one of them gonna be there to help you. Ain't nobody at the airport is gonna help you. It ain't no type of pamphlet. It ain't no type of outreach. I don't give a fuck what type of snail juice, snail shit, you know what I'm saying? Any of that stuff that's being sold. That is a design catered market, and that's fine. But don't let that trick regular Black Americans that going on there seeing something on the internet and seeing something on TV and being like, hey, I want to go over there. You need to go over there just like every other white person, every type of Lebanese, every type of French person. Go over there, use your American dollars to go over there and live and have a good vacation over there. And then bring your ass right back to America and drive 70, 80 miles an hour trying to clock in to go to work. You know what I'm saying? So you don't get no more occurrences on your time card. And I pass the mic.
All right, go ahead, Nika.
Yeah.
Nika. Go ahead, Nika.
Everyone hear me?
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. He pretty much took a lot of what I was going to say out of my mouth. Vovo.
My fault, my brother. My fault.
No, you good. You good. Vovo. First off, shout out to everybody on the panel. It's nice seeing people up here having this discussion. Vovo, man, you don't speak for us, man. The problem is it's dangerous that it's that type of stupid rhetoric is broadcast very loud, and it's so prevalent amongst a lot of us. I don't think a lot of us really understand the world. Y'all got to realize that, Vovo is a prime example of what happens when you don't control your narrative for your people. For example, most Black people don't even know where the fuck they from, right? How many people know their grandma, great grandma, great great grandma? I bet you every Black American, or this stupid ass word called FBA, please, like all of these dumbass words, I bet you most of these dudes haven't even traced back where they from or even tried to. And that's the problem. You got a bunch of motherfuckers on here who just talking shit. What's that? Anyway, you got a bunch of motherfuckers on here who just talking shit. For real.
Volvo, you're distracting us, man. Stop doing that.
That ain't nothing. They ain't showing nothing. I'm talking real paperwork. Not no 23andMe shit. Not no none of that. And on top of that, man, business is business. Of course, we're gonna do the due diligence before we invest in anything. But to understand Ibrahim Traore, man, you got to give him shout out. You got to give him proud. He protecting the interests of his people. Now that has we Black Americans, as whatever you want to call us, whatever you want to call yourself, got to do our own work. We too fucked up in the hole to be trying to really talk shit and point the finger at anybody. What structures do we own? What structures do we have? Can somebody what do we own in here? We don't even, most people you see don't even own their own music.
I own my house.
Like that.
I own my house. I'm sitting in my house. I own right now.
And 50 pairs of Jordans.
Who cares,
I do own those Jordans too. I own those Jordans. I'm the owner.
Hey, shout out. Hey, if you like the Jordans, man, that's on you. But the bigger picture is we talking about the majority, man. Most of us was raised without a father or some type of single parent home.
That's my
Please,
father
bro,
right
don't
there.
let this man speak for us all. We don't.
That tall,
We just
handsome
like
guy right
anybody
there.
else. We just like anybody. Huh? Excuse me.
That tall, handsome guy in the brown shirt right there. That's my father. Yeah, that's in the 80s right there. If you look at Volvo Ranch's page right now, that's my
Okay,
father
go
and my
back
uncle.
further. Go back further, man. Okay, you showing
Oh,
me something that's not amazing to me. Okay, next.
I showed you
Go back
documents
further.
from the
Go back
1870s. You
further.
said it was
Go back
23
further.
million.
Go back further. Go
I
back
showed
further.
you documents from the 1870, and you said that's 23andMe. I showed you a document from the
1870. You showed me a document, a face of a document. You didn't show me no real paperwork, brother.
That's
You didn't show
paperwork.
me no real paperwork,
This
brother.
is on paper, and this is my family's document.
You act like I sat here and read it. Like, what are you
No, I'm
talking
just
about?
saying. You can rewind the video.
I'm
You
pretty much
said
just
that
taking
you.
your word for whatever you said. Go ahead. What you have to say, Cuddy?
Go ahead, Cuddy.
You know what I just learned? Well, not what I just learned, but what I just realized as a Black American in Africa, in Burkina Faso. Ibrahim Traore is not Black America's problem. He's Black America's solution. You know why I say that?
Exactly.
Unity. Black unity. First time in Africa. I didn't realize the AES is the first time in Africa 3 African countries have come together. Unity. See, we have no unity in America.
Not true.
So much, too much division. FBA, ADOS, Black
What was you
indigenous.
just eating, brother? What was you just eating?
Some raccoon meat.
Yeah, bush meat. It was some bush meat. Yeah, we get it straight off the tree, throw it on the grill, skin that mug, throw some garlic
off
on
the
it.
rag.
Some of that antelope ankles.
Yeah, with the gristle and all. Yeah, I
I
like to chew
get
on the
it,
gristle.
man.
You know, I'm from the South. I chew on the gristle.
Hey, I get it.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
raised in Africa, man. Let him have his fun.
But
If I can get a chance to respond to that guy when you get done, to that guy that would just call me out.
But
No, whenever you get done,
I'm gonna pass the mic.
Oh,
I'm just saying we ain't got no unity in Black America, man. That's what we lacking. Unity.
You know,
and
Cuddy, I
economic
disagree.
knowledge.
Cuddy, I disagree. We unify when it comes to vote for the when it comes time to vote for the Democratic Party.
Dumb shit.
Yeah.
Dumb shit. Dumb shit.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You right. You right.
That ain't the only thing, but we do. We voted for Democrats.
Oh, when somebody get killed in the
60
street.
years, and before that, we voted for Republicans for 100 years straight. We're very loyal.
Cuddy, it ain't when black people get killed. It's only when black people get killed by the police. That's it.
Yeah, you're right. When they get killed.
Yeah, but if a black person kill another black person, ain't nothing
nobody
said.
saying shit.
He
Ain't nobody saying
deserved
shit.
that shit.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why that happens. Because the police are doing something malicious and racist when they kill you. When a black person kill another black person is usually something they got going on. Something they got going on.
Are you kidding me?
The dumbest shit I ever heard in my life, bro.
Murder has malice and intent in its definition, brother. So it's malicious.
Hold on. Let me say this. I'm an American. I believe in the death. I believe in the death penalty. I believe in certain violations are worthy of death. They believe in that all over the world. They believe in that in Africa. Your great African Shaka Zulu had a extreme form of death. He would impale people. He was known for being an impaler. He would impale people. He would what?
It was a warrior.
That was a death sentence, is what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you gotta look at the type of people. That's a warrior. That's yeah. You're gonna feel the ultimate pain with a warrior.
All right, brother. What I'm saying
Man,
is,
listen, man. You know what? You know what the funny thing is that, you know, when it comes to crime against each other, I just don't give. I don't understand it. This is why the black community like it is now. I don't give no excuse for when a black person kill another black person and then a black person kill a white person or a police kill. You get what I'm saying? All that shit is stupid shit. That's why we sit up here and goddamn take up for the uncle that be filling on kids and filling on family members and shit. Like, oh, that's just how he is. You know what I'm saying? That's all that letting shit. That's that shit we let go by. Hey, Dennis, I always, you know what the thing, it always reminded me. It always reminded me about one time we was out there in Lenox going to this, we was at this restaurant club. You know what I'm saying? The Arab, we was in my car. We was in the charge. I had the 15s beating. You know, we driving back. You know what I'm saying? We eating. You know, got our food to go. Everybody eating, got the trash and everything.
Soon as we was out there in the white neighborhood, it wasn't no cameras out there. You know, they have cameras at the red lights, but they're not cameras like set up like you go in the hood. You go back in the hood, they got the cameras on the telegram pole, they got the camera facing the corner store. You know what I'm saying? As soon as all the black people, when we got back to the black neighborhood, all the black people, everybody in the car threw their trash out the window. And I didn't understand that. So I'm looking back at all my friends that, you know, I'm like, bro, we was out in the white neighborhood. That's where I threw my trash out at. Why did y'all wait? Why did y'all wait till we got to the black neighborhood to throw your trash out? They were like, man, you know, it's normal over here. Nobody ain't gonna say nothing. Nobody ain't complain. That's the mentality that we have. You get what I'm saying? And it's the craziest thing in the world.
There's a book called Black Bourgeois.
You got to
There's a
speak
book
for you
called
and your
Black
people on
Bourgeois. I
that.
recommend y'all read it.
You got to speak for you and your people on that. I don't hang with coons. Motherfuckers like that. I'm throwing my trash out anywhere, especially in the white neighborhood. I might hop out and take a piss around here, just right on the curb. I don't hang with the coons. I can't hang with the coons with my type of mentality because I'm the type of guy. I'm saying something all the time. I'm always calling out my friends. They always calling out me on anything. We on anything. If you cheating on your girl, I'm gonna say something. You shouldn't be cheating on Keisha. Keisha cool as hell. What you doing? If my friend doing something, if he did something out the way, I'm gonna call him out. So I don't hang with coons. I don't hang with motherfuckers like that.
My point is the minority does not negate the rule. For every person that you claiming you are, Volvo, you know what I'm saying? If that was the case, the hood wouldn't look like it is. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be torn down. It wouldn't be goddamn destroyed. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be goddamn crack bottles, broken glass, bill bottles and cans everywhere. So what I'm saying is for everybody, for every one person that doesn't throw trash in the hood, it's 1,000 others. Like at the area that I stay in right now, it's a white neighbor. Like people, like Donna, do you know white people come in the they'll be like, "I'm sorry, sir." You know what I'm saying? They'll pick up trash and whatever. But the old neighborhood that I stay in, people ride by, throw trash in your yard. You get what I'm saying? Like it's just what it is. You can tell the difference when you're in between a black neighborhood and a white neighborhood. It ain't because in the white neighborhood the city come out and do some extra cleanup. It's the people that clean up. You get what I'm saying? It's the people that clean. I can go pop my garage right now and go out there and you can see every single yard is cut and manicured. It ain't no old cars in the front yard. It ain't no fucking old refrigerator. Ain't none of that dumb shit. You get what I'm saying? But the neighborhoods that we grew up in, that I grew up in, that shit was regular. Tires everywhere, trash everywhere, broken down cars. You get what I'm saying? Bums and all that dumb shit. And I just don't understand that to why you have to move away from black people to get a better quality of life. And that is crazy.
I say this. I don't know where y'all live. I'm gonna be real. I don't know where y'all live, but there's black suburbs all around Cleveland where it looked like a white neighborhood. I'm gonna give you one. It's like 95, 92% all black Americans. Warrensville, Ohio. Google it, and then as you Google it, walk down the street with your Google Map thing that you can go down the street. Warrensville, Ohio. Warrensville, Ohio. Warrensville, Ohio. Dr. Umar say it 3 times. That's how you get the stick. So Warrensville, Ohio. There's white neighborhood. I'm a truck driver. I'm all in the nooks and crannies of America. I'm talking about, you ever been in a one stoplight town where everybody got bad teeth and there's old cars in the yard, old tractors in the yard, the grass this high, the barn falling over? Like y'all not getting out, bro. You said you a truck driver. You should know. You've been, if you really a truck driver, you've been in the nooks and crannies, backwaters, woods of America where it's 99% all white.
Missouri got a lot of that.
Bitches coming out with one titty
There are poor black neighborhoods. There are rich, wealthy black neighborhoods.
What are you talking about? That doesn't negate the point. It doesn't
negate the majority of what's
that's what I'm saying. Like that's how you know when you talking to somebody that's in the FD, because they always find that exception to the rule. Again, that exception doesn't negate the rule. You get what I'm
What
saying?
I'm saying is
Like it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing different between a. It ain't nothing different between a hillbilly white dude and a goddamn a slum dude from the projects. Because but that ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about affluent. Clearly, dummy. That I'm talking about affluent neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no different from the trailer parks and the projects. What the hell are you talking about? That's why you sound stupid. What I clearly said is that the neighborhood that I grew up in was like this, and when I moved to a better neighborhood, it looked like this. You went to try to start talking about what's going on in the redneck. People wearing overalls and goddamn that. It's the same thing. But let me tell you, but hold on. But let me tell you the one thing that I know is different. When I go to those one-stop town, it ain't nobody asking me where I'm from, talking about what colors I got on. It ain't nobody standing there. It ain't nobody standing at the store trying to sell me nothing. Ain't nobody trying to rob me. It ain't nobody trying to kill me. None of that. None of that.
Sundown towns all through America. He
None of
changed
that.
the whole narrative, his whole talking point. He was trying to say the black neighborhood so bad and the white neighborhood so good. Just rewind the video, y'all, for historical context.
Boy, shut your stupid ass up. You get what I'm saying? You know what? It ain't. You know the funny part is it ain't just me calling you stupid. It's every single show you come over here, you turn into a clown.
He come up here whining and he came to troll. I made very good points here.
Well, you ain't make no point. You just dumb as shit. And it ain't even your fault either. You get what I'm saying? Maybe it's that maybe you got that Napoleon complex because you're a short hobbit looking dude, bro. You get what I'm saying? So maybe that's your complex. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Listen. At the end of the day, bro, we can sing at the same time. We can't talk at the same time. Ain't nobody being heard and ain't nobody listen to, and it hurts the quality of the show. So I'll stop talking and let somebody else talk. Cause that just hurts the quality of the show.
Let me read the super chat. Kwame Matsurani, Mintu Hotep, thank you for $9. Holla. Warren, Ohio, median income $23,000 US.
Warrensville, not Warren. Warrensville. Warren, Ohio, and Warrensville is like 40 miles apart.
All right, Nika, you wanted to ask something else, Nika?
Thanks for the $99 holla though.
Yeah, thank you. Cuddy, you want to ask something? No, we'll go ahead and close out. Oh, go ahead, Nika. Go ahead, Nika.
I wanted to add a couple things, but this guy comes up just.
Oh, well, hold on. Let me pass to Nika, and I'll pass to Cuddy, and I'll pass to you, Bubble, and we'll close out. Go ahead, Nika. Nika, pass to Cuddy.
I say this to the point is, y'all, we as a whole, I get what he's trying to say. Yes, there are exceptions to the rule. But you got to understand, we being judged at a scale as a whole. The little bit that is good doesn't matter if everything else is falling off, right? We got to really, really, really look at what we got going on. I think Burkina Faso is a good example of what we kind of should emulate in a way for our own people. It doesn't matter what business and to comment on that business topic. It don't matter what it is, man, as long as it makes money. And I want to say that because he had made a statement earlier. We ain't thinking about snail oil or whatever the fuck. Don't you know everything is made of ingredients to some degree, right? Everything you have is ingredients, brother. But you got to think about it like this, y'all. The average man, most of us, from when I was young, I'm the 90s baby. Most of us grew up without a father. What that means, we wasn't instilled with that, that hey, how to build. Most of our communities are probably owned by somebody else. If you go to the liquor store, you got an Asian, you got an Indian. We don't know, we don't own shit. So you got people who care about shoes more than they care about owning land and forming connections. To me,
watch this clown pull out a pair of shoes. Watch this clown pull out a pair of shoes.
My point exactly. Clown shit. We gotta. It's trying to combat the clowns because clowns can have money. A lot of clowns got money. That don't mean shit. It's about your mind state. And I think Vovo is a good example of a clown to me. Like, it is what it is. Like, bro, you can enjoy yourself. I'm not saying you can't, but the shit you saying I'm not gonna lie, brother. It sounds a little stupid. You got to really like dial it back and listen to yourself and read more. Read more, Nick. Like read more, man. Read
Hey
more.
Nico, let me interject a point real quick, and I'll give it back to you. Do you know that do y'all even know what the jail dye from pills come from? It come from a goddamn bug shit. That's where they get the
Flatline.
bug
Yeah.
shit. They grind. Let me tell you
Yeah.
something. For whatever reason, I don't became a YouTube. Watch these videos. When I saw it, I said that's where they get. It's a certain dye that they put with the colors of pills, and that's where they get it from. This certain bug. I forgot the name of the bug, but they get it from bug shit, and that's what it makes.
Eyeliner is bad shit.
Yeah,
Got
if you get what I'm saying, but we so but listen, we're so basic in our thought process that we hear the snail, and then this clown go making faces like a female make when she eating food that she don't like because we just ignorant. You get what I'm saying?
Let me pass it to Cuddy. Go ahead, Cuddy.
Now I'm gonna say something brief, and then I'm gonna be out. Unity, y'all. We gotta work on unity. And if you come into Africa, have your mind on business. Have your mind on creating relationships, gaining access to resources, creating your product, and pushing your brand. Generational wealth. We got to get tight on economics
Thank you,
and
bro.
unity. And then we gonna be
That's
all
it.
to the good. Salute the diners, salute to the panel, salute to the chat. We still this thing gonna be a hot topic for a while, so we got to keep talking about it. We got to keep it hot, because in order for the rest of the world to come together, we just waiting on Black America, and I'm letting us know that from the outside looking in. The rest of the world is waiting on us, y'all. So we can't keep bickering. FBA, ADOS, put that down right quick. Come on, let's unify. Let's kick the people that was killing our ancestors. Let's kick them in their ass real quick. Take over our world. Take our world back. And then we can talk about FBA and ADOS. But let's take control of this world first. And then let's handle our differences.
Hey, Cuddy, why you don't make no videos like of what's going on to show the progress? Why you don't do that, my brother?
I mean, because filming is so many enemies in the state right now. Filming, certain
It's a
things is not
security
good.
risk. They might think you are trying to.
Yeah, I'm not trying to.
Yeah, but see, at the same time, that makes it bad too because everything is word of mouth, and Africa already got a 419 problem. So you're gonna have to have some proof.
They got news. Burkina Faso. Matter of fact, I just made eBay my friend on my YouTube channel. He got a YouTube channel.
Yeah, but their news is in French though.
I mean, you gotta put your subtitles on.
Yeah,
Yeah, the language barrier is going
Ain't
to
no
cut
wrong
out people.
Yeah.
Ain't no
So,
wrong read.
so everybody in Burkina Faso speak French. Like you can't find.
Yeah, for the most part. But Woody Maya was just there, so
But what Maya is like a panda, you know what I'm saying? He ain't doing no grind. He trying to do whatever he can so he can keep running. Not saying that the brother ain't doing good work, but what I'm saying that he's definitely a fence rider. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna make note and do anything that out the way. You got to show the good and the bad. You know what I'm saying? Show what's the promise and show what's the pros and the cons, just like any business. Like if you're running you want somebody to invest in the business and all you saying is good stuff. That's what I was told when I started my business, was that's the business that you want to stay away from. You should always know the pros and the cons, always the percentage of what could happen, the quarters or whatever. But if everything you happen is so great and so magical and so majestic, you stay away from that business.
All right, let me read these super chats real quick. Kwame Mai, and then I'm gonna pass it to you, Bobo. Kwame Mai, Ron Niami, Mintu Hotep, thank you for $1.09 holla. Warren, Ohio, media income is $23,000. Then hold on. Right, here we go. Kwame Mott, Ron Niami, Mintu Hotep, thank you for $4.99 holla. Warrensville Heights, Ohio, the median household income $35,244 USD versus the median.
Not Warrensville Heights, Warrensville.
Versus the median household income for white households in the United States is $89,000. All right, go ahead. Go. Are you done, Cuddy?
I'm gonna salute you, bro. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. And we'll be whenever you come back, bro. I'll be waiting on you to come on. I say, man, let me get on and see what bro talking about today. If I ain't too tired because of the time difference, but I'm gonna be back to fuck with you. And I got you. I know everybody gonna hold me accountable. I'm not into sending money on the internet, but I got a gift for you, some jewelry.
Yeah, send him those necklaces with the quartz in it, man. That'll be cool.
No, but let me know. You want
Send
a
me a
bracelet?
blood diamond. Send me a blood. Send me a blood.
Nah, this for diamonds. This for
Oh,
diamonds.
you full of
Some
shit,
beautiful
man.
diamond today.
He
You
said,
want
"Send me a
gold,
blood."
999 fine silver, you know.
I'm a gold guy. I'm a gold guy.
Yeah,
Okay,
God,
well,
yeah.
18, 22K.
Hey, whatever you want to give me, brother. As long as it's not no fugazi, we good.
Oh no, it ain't gonna be no Fugazi. It's gonna be that real deal Holyfield.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got you, bro. And salute, bro. We'll be talking, we'll be chatting, trying to bring our people together.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Fried
Salute,
chicken.
family.
I want to hear.
Go ahead, Vovo.
I just want to say, fried chicken, brother. Get off that bush meat. Got him looking real skinny. Let me say this right. Let me say this right. DeSoto, Texas. Google that. DeSoto, Texas is a majority black town. It's affluent. Just for the record. Damn, it was so much said. It was something I wanted to touch on, but it was so much said.
Yeah.
As far as the I lost my train of thought. Appreciate you letting me speak, bro.
Hey, Dennis, can you make my picture big, man? Since everybody talking about I'm a convicted felon, can you make my picture big, bro?
Nobody said no. Nobody.
It wasn't you, boy.
Nobody
wasn't you.
was a
It's
convicted
black.
felon
I
because
can't.
nobody knows because nobody cares. Bro,
Open.
nobody cares. You clinked up for the day so you can come on here and do this. He clinked up for the day so he can come out here and do this. That's all it is.
Hey, y'all, it's all love, man. We just talking. We just shooting shit, man.
He
nice
did
talking
all
to
that
y'all.
just to come on here and do this. Why are you trying to impress the internet, bro?
Everybody
He got his own truck, Bobo. You got your own
yard
truck.
is clean.
What is? There was no reason to do this. Nobody
Hey,
asked.
look.
got your own truck,
Even
Bobo?
the cement got a part. It got a part. You know what I'm saying? Look at it. It got
You
the
said
part
what?
in it.
I said, Sim showing his truck. You got your own truck?
No, I don't have my
Definitely, there it is right there.
No, I don't. No, I don't have my own truck. And there's no
No,
guarantee
that boy's a worker.
there's no guarantee that that's his own truck. He just parking at his house that he's renting. That's it.
Oh,
Like,
man.
how do you know that's his truck? Because he said it. And it's not always good business to own your own truck.
Yes, it is.
No, it's
Yes,
not.
it is.
No, it's not.
Why would it be a bad business to work for yourself?
Google this. Google this.
Google.
No, Google this. I'm telling them to Google this. Most truck drivers go out of business. Don't you know they getting finessed out them trucks?
But that don't even make no damn sense.
Hey, well, real quick, Hustle Samara, what are your thoughts on Trump passing that executive order where you got to speak English?
Man, get your floor done, man. Go back to the left.
Hold on, Bob. I just asked him a question. I just asked him a question.
Hold on, y'all. Let him get his.
I don't think nothing of it, because when you go to the thing about it is, if you go to the Texas border, you have to do that anyway. That's the thing you have to do in Texas. So when you go to Texas, the most craziest thing in the world, you have to go through Border Patrol, and he comes up to you and asks you, "Are you an American citizen?" I'm talking about you can barely understand him. I was actually making jokes. I was like, "Man, are you an American citizen?" Because he sounded like he was from Puerto Rico, right? So you have to read this thing saying that, hey, I'm an American citizen, sign a paper. But I think it's good though, because it's a lot of those sheik guys, those Mexicans, those African dudes that can't speak any English. A lot of times when I go to the docks, they come up there with their cell phones at the shipper, can't even speak. You get what I'm saying? So that's gonna take a lot of them out. So it don't take all that cheap freight.
That's real right there. That's real. Because
Let me pass it. Go ahead, Vovo. You got 30 seconds.
I used to work in the oil field. The Mexicans totally killed the oil field. They used to be paying us $65 just to sit for an hour. Every hour, $65 an hour to sit. They was paying the owner operators $125 to sit for an hour. The Mexicans said they do it for free. Now you got to sit for free. So they bring down the quality of the work. That's good what Trump doing.
All right, let me pass it to K2, then we'll close it out. Go ahead, K2.
All right, perfect. Hey, hope y'all can hear me. Appreciate you letting me on the show.
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yep, I only wanted to pop on for a quick second because this Volvo dude, I've been wanting to say something for a minute, but your shows be too full. So Let me ask Volvo a quick question. Volvo, what part of Cleveland do
No,
you
we
stay
closing
in?
out, brother. We
Volvo,
closing out. We closing out around here.
what part of Cleveland do you
Closing out
stay
around
in?
here, brother.
Are you from? Let me ask you this: are you from East E?
No, I'm not from East Cleveland.
Okay, look. This is what I'm gonna say because I don't even want to disrespect. I got family that stays in Cleveland.
Say
Stayed
what
out
you
in
gotta
Cleveland
say.
for about
East
5
Cleveland is
years.
the worst
That's
city
what
in
I'm doing
America.
right now, man. But now you're talking. So look, because I was weak. Volvo mentioned something about Africa and was like, "Oh, I'm
You
only
are
going to the
weak.
nice
Oh yeah,
parts."
you are weak.
Yeah. Trust me, yeah, I'm weak every time you talk, bro. Like you just can't
I
stop
know.
laughing.
I'm funny. I know.
Why you hating on Volvo, man? Leave that man alone.
Yeah. Let
because I'm
let K2 talk. Go ahead.
look. Stayed out in Cleveland for about 5 years. Got family that still lives out there. They stay on the west side. Look, you cannot talk about other places, Africa. Oh my God, and they're shitting in the streets, bruh. All the scandals that go on in Cleveland is mind-boggling. You remember
What scandal?
the deal. Okay, check this out. You're talking about streets being dirty and this, that, and the other. You remember the scandal that was going on where the actual like city
East
section
Cleveland. East
yes
Cleveland.
in
East Cleveland. East
and
Cleveland and
East
the east
Cleveland.
side of Cleveland.
Bobo,
No,
I
just for
gotta
the
hear
record. So
let the brother talk, man. Go ahead,
They
K2.
literally had trash companies that were going to vacant lots and dumping the trash in the vacant lots. They caught them on the news.
What?
Dudes were they caught it on the news. There was a big news thing like, these trash companies are going. They were literally taking the trash dump trucks, taking it and just dumping it in vacant lots and literally got caught on the news. They're filming it. And these dudes are, oh yeah, hey, I don't know, stuttering and all this, that, and the other, literally just dumping it in the middle of neighborhoods. We're talking about there's a house here, and then they bulldozed another house because these other houses are boarded up, and they're taking dump trucks and literally just dumping the trash in the middle of the neighborhoods. And you're talking about other places. East Cleveland, a bunch of houses boarded up. You go through their old buildings boarded up. They're not doing nothing with it. Look, people could do more, within the community, but you can't, especially coming from Cleveland, because people in Cleveland have a different type of mindset.
Yeah.
It's like the Browns. The Browns are terrible, but everybody,
stop shitting on Cleveland, man. Leave Cleveland alone.
everybody in Cleveland, they rock with the Browns. They rock with them hard, dog pound.
Cleveland is like the Baltimore of the Midwest.
he did call
Y'all
me
really
out.
are.
He did call
Look,
me
hey,
out.
look.
He did call me
All
out.
I'm saying is this, because it's really no disrespect. Like I said, I got family there. They're very blue collar in Cleveland. They ain't got no problem. They wear that on their sleeve. But you can't sit around and talk about other people, other places in Africa when you haven't even been, and act like you're living in the Mecca when you stay in Cleveland. Like,
Okay, let me. I get it, bro. I get what you're saying. Just for the record, ain't nobody shitting in the street in Cleveland, Ohio. No,
oh
that's
God,
not a thing.
trust me.
Whether you like that or not, it's just
They just dumping trash in the streets,
I'm
but
gonna tell
not.
you a great leader. I'm gonna tell you a
with
good
whole
leader.
dump trucks.
I'm
You're
telling
talking about
they were
bad leaders. What about the ex-mayor
They
of
were
Cleveland?
cheating
His
the
whole
system.
family.
They were cheating, and they got caught and they got reprimanded. People cheat all the time. They were cheating because they seen it was a gap in the system. It wasn't no major. Listen, it wasn't Waste Management. It wasn't Rumpke. It wasn't Republic Services. It wasn't no major dump company. These were some guys.
Yes, there were.
None of them were cheating this system, bro. All right, and let me say this, right?
Yes, they
Google
were.
it, everybody.
They were
Google
caught
Google
on. Yes,
he
Google
said
it.
that he
It
right.
was
I'm
on the
saying
news.
I'm right. Come on, bro.
It was on the news.
We about to close out.
It was literally on regular news.
Who was it? You would remember if you saying yes.
It was like 5 years ago.
I just named the companies though. It was no major dump company dumping no trash in the middle of the city. I used to work for trash companies. I'm a CDL holder.
I'm a CDL holder, bro. I got all my.
All right, then you know Rumpke, you know Waste Management, Republic Service ain't doing no shit like that. They got too many big contracts. Anyway, I'm gonna show y'all a great leader. The leader right now of the city of Cleveland, Ohio, grew up in the same neighborhood as me. A young black man. He a couple years younger than me. He probably about 36 now. A young black man. He represents FBA as well. He's leading the city the right way. He's doing big business all throughout. We saying your floors wasn't all the way done,
Hey,
but
whoever said I don't have electricity, kill
Man,
yourself.
leave
I
that
got
shit alone,
electricity, and my house is
listen, brother.
clean.
Listen, bro, he reading the comments trying to show off, brother. You all right? We get it. You live in an old ass house. Oh, that bitch empty. Oh, that bitch empty. Oh, that bitch empty. Go on the other side. That bitch
What
empty.
y'all got against each other, man? Leave that shit
It's
alone.
empty. Nothing.
Oh, he's
I'm not
hey, cause I'm a boss and he a worker.
The
Cause
left
I'm
hand
a
side
boss and
empty.
he a
The
worker.
left hand
That's
side
what's
empty. You
going
say your
on.
floors ain't done. His floors
That's
ain't
what's
done.
going on. How my
His
floors ain't
floors ain't
done, bro?
done.
That's the mentality of people in
His floors
Cleveland,
ain't
bro.
done. But listen to what I'm saying. The city of Cleveland
What's
is
wrong with
being.
my floors? What's wrong with my floors?
Go back to that back window, to the backyard window. Go back
Man,
to the backyard window. We
everybody's
see the
house
floors
can be
ain't done.
spotless everywhere, man. Come on now.
Yeah, we see right behind that couch. Them floors ain't done.
Hey, Dennis, that's all I
Go by
got,
that
though. That's
door.
all I
Go
got.
by
I
that
just
door.
wanted to clarify that.
No,
Because
we can see the floors ain't
All
done.
right, y'all. Let me pass to J2. Go ahead, K2.
I
Let
wanted to finish my point, bro.
No, but K2's not done yet. We all know Cleveland's a dump. You ain't gotta.
Cleveland is the Baltimore Midwest, bro.
No, Cleveland is a mini Detroit.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Look.
Hey, what's wrong with Detroit? Hold on. If I can just get 10 seconds.
I want to
No,
clarify.
Bobo. Let K2 finish. I'll pass it back to you. Then I'm gonna pass it to Jay. Go ahead, K2.
I want to clarify because I'm not completely dumping on Cleveland. It's a little bit better than people think. Like their downtown is pretty clean. You know, it's not the biggest downtown in the world, but it's pretty clean. They got a rail. Their rail system is kind of nice. You know what I'm saying? They got the Jack Casino downtown or whatever. You can hit you hit the sub, you get down there to Tower City or whatever, and it's a decent setup. However, it's still Cleveland. Like it's not like you know what I'm saying? Like it's like you cannot
Those are
talk.
fake laughs.
You
Those are
cannot
fake laughs.
talk. Them ain't fake laughs, bro. You cannot talk like that. Like I even told
Cleveland
I
always
got
been a great
my
city.
brother
It's always
stays
been a
out there, and
great
I was
Black
like, look,
American city.
there's this
It's always
dude
been a
that,
great Black American city. There's nothing wrong. You're just saying that.
no, I'm not just saying it, bro. I stayed out
You're
there.
not really saying nothing.
I stayed out
Just
there,
for the
bro.
record.
I stayed out there, bro. What I'm saying is this.
Cleveland is a great place to live. Cleveland is a great place to live.
No, the cost of living is cheap.
Yeah, cost of living is cheap.
Cost of living is cheap.
There's plenty of job opportunities.
It's easy going.
There's plenty of job opportunities.
There's job opportunities if you're a blue collar type of person.
Yep,
You know
I'm
what
a blue
saying?
collar guy. I'm a truck driver. Yeah,
I was a truck driver. I drove trucks out there, made good money. You know what I'm
you
saying?
smoking
And the
weed
cost
and
of
you
living is
fucked up
cheap.
your CDL. Go ahead.
Nah, bro. My CDL is still current. I got all my endorsements.
Well,
so you can't
nobody's
say
hopping
shit
out
to
of
me,
the truck
bro.
to go do something else. Once you're a truck driver, you hop out of the truck to do something else.
No. What you do is you hop out of somebody else's truck and go do your own shit, which you
Why?
haven't done.
Why?
What do you mean why? It's more lucrative.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's more lucrative.
Yes, it is, bro.
No, it's
Trust
not.
me,
No,
it
it's
is,
not.
bro.
No, it's
I
not.
own my own. I own my
No, it's
own.
not.
I
Some
own
of
my
these guys
own
paying
authorities.
$4,000 a month for these
I
trucks.
got my own DOT.
No,
Look, bro.
you
Like,
ain't got no MCO number. I know about this. I'm in the business. I drive trucks every
talking
day.
about, bro? I
Boy,
got
you
my own
work for
carrier
somebody,
authority and
boy.
my
You
own
a worker.
DOT, bro.
That's smart.
What are you talking
That's
about?
I make more money than you. I'm a
Oh,
hazmat
God,
driver.
man. Look,
I'm a
Impossible,
hazmat
boy.
driver.
Look,
I'm a hazmat driver. And guess what? At the end of
Impossible.
the day,
no, bro.
let me
You
tell you
got
this.
your hazmat. I got my hazmat,
Let me tell
bro.
you this.
Like you're
I
not
ain't just
flexing
got
on
my
nobody.
hazmat. I've been doing hazmat
Man,
my whole career.
this is the battle of the truck drivers.
Right, exactly. And
Well,
ain't nobody
If that
else
was
trying to flex
true,
on
but
it
guess what?
other than
Let
the
me keep some
dude
game.
that still stays in
I
Cleveland.
don't gotta worry about. I don't gotta worry about a tire busting. I don't gotta worry about an engine blowing. I don't gotta worry about none of that. I ain't got no excuse.
Yeah, you a happy slave. You a happy employee, boy. You a happy employee. That's all you
You're an
saying.
employee. You're an
You a
employee.
happy employee.
You're an
I work.
employee. You're
I work for
employed by.
myself. What are you
You're
talking
employed
about?
by the
Listen,
broker.
look, and you know what the craziest thing? The craziest thing is somebody saying that, hey, I'm a company driver and I make more than a person that own their own business.
I do.
That look, bro.
I guess you say that, Bobo, because you don't have the overhead, so that takes away the some responsibility.
And they get it too. And they get it too. They like the idea of saying, I'm an operator. You're leased on to a company. You're at their mercy. Listen what I'm saying.
What are you you know what? Hey, Dinah, you know what? Hey, Dinah, before you end the show, hey, this Sunday, if any of y'all in that have family in Atlanta, I will be at the Petro truck stop I was a 12 or 3.
Nobody cares
Anybody
about
will want to own? Well, hey, we know you don't care because you're a hobbit
you
looking
in that
clown,
empty
bro.
ass
You
house.
about
You in that
you.
empty
Hey,
ass house.
I tell you what.
You in that empty ass house with no food
bro.
in it.
And I
Ain't
don't
no
know
food
why
in
you
there.
talk shit about. I don't know why you talk shit about
There's no
Africans when
food
you
in that
got that
house.
tether hairline. That's why you
There's no
trying to
food
hide it
in that
today
house.
with a bandana, bro. But
There's no food in that house.
but real
There's no
talk,
food in that house. He
real
left it to
talk
the
though,
left
bro.
side.
Real talk
Rewind the
though.
video.
Real talk.
Rewind the video.
I'll be at the Petro in
Rewind the
Atlanta
video.
today.
I'm gonna
Tomorrow,
rewind the
anybody
video.
that want to get into
Next time I
transportation,
come
want
over
to
here,
own
I'm
their
gonna
own
rewind it. You know
business,
what? I'm gonna do it
that
right
don't
now.
want to be a
Giannis, I'm gonna do
professional
a presentation
employee
before you close
like
out.
this
I'm gonna do a
good boy.
presentation
You get what
on
I'm
that
saying?
empty
That's
ass
proud
house.
to be. That's
I want to do
proud
a
to be an
presentation.
employee. Boy,
I want to
somebody
do a
pay
presentation
you.
on that
Look,
refrigerator.
it's not
Somebody
his
Next
pay
fault.
you, boy.
It's not
Are
his
you,
fault.
floors
It's
ain't
not his
done.
fault.
are
The
you
house
That
is
is
for
the
open,
real?
musty. It's
that's the
lonely in there.
mindset
It's
of people
empty.
in Cleveland,
Notice
bro.
this. He
That's the
didn't show his
mindset of
son's
people in
room.
Cleveland.
He didn't show his daughter's room. He
Oh
didn't show
man, why
his
would you care
bedroom
about
because
that? Why
nobody's
would you
in
care
there.
about that?
Yeah, I
He's
stay
been
by
in that
myself.
dirty ass house with that old ass furniture in it. Old ass furniture. The floors ain't even done.
I
The
mean,
floor. He
really,
tried to cover
is
up
that
the
what we're
floors
fighting
with
about
the
now?
couch. He tried to
Come
cover up the
on,
floors
man.
with the couch. You can buy that shit
Bovo,
from Home
what part of
Depot right
Cleveland?
now.
You
What
got a
part of
house though,
Cleveland are you
man.
in?
Having a house is a big deal, bro.
house.
You can, yeah, I'm happy
Yeah.
for him, but don't stop flexing like you
Well,
like,
you're in
like
a
you know something else.
motherfucking closet, nigga. You're in a post.
Hey, whoa. Hey, that's $10.
Hey, I got you, bro. You're in the motherfucking closet, bro.
It's a
You
big
get
ass
what I'm saying?
closet.
Like,
It's a
listen,
big ass
Eric,
closet.
you sit in
Big
that
ass closet,
closet
yeah.
and you sitting on you
It's a
sitting
big
on a
ass
couple of
closet.
milk crates, bro.
It's a
You
big ass
sitting on a
closet.
couple of milk crates.
Look at that. That's
You
leather.
are happy.
That's
You are
leather.
happy employee. And listen, there's nothing wrong about that. But for you to sit up here and talk shit about people that own their own business, like you make more than owner operators, that don't even make sense.
I own my own business.
When you are a worker, you don't even own a
It's
truck.
just not a truck. I don't own a car.
That's what we're talking about, damn it.
I got 4 cars in the driveway.
I know you're a midget stripper. You get what I'm saying? You probably own that business, but that's about it.
But that
You don't own no.
business,
You
man,
work for somebody
how
else.
long I am. I'm 6'4". What
Why
you
in
talking
the
about?
hell would you go get your CDL license and work for somebody for 10 or 20 years? Nobody does that shit.
I'll take this hand and slap the off. This shit'll rip your whole mouth. Slap the shit out.
Bro, you can't even open up a pickle jar, bro. You get what I'm saying? You a little dude, bro. And we understand. You ain't even got no shoulders. You ain't even got no neck. Diners. I'm gonna add an extra. Hold on, let me guess. I guarantee you, bro, you ain't no taller than 5'6".
You can see me on camera on Volvo.
No, I'm just asking you a question, bro. Are you taller than Beyonce?
I'm 6'2", brother.
Boy, you don't lost your damn mind.
Yeah,
And a lie, you're a lying. The truth ain't in you.
It's right there.
You ain't got enough neck. You ain't got enough shoulders. You ain't got enough shoulders to be 6'2", boy.
My shoulders.
Boy, you ain't got no shoulders.
If you want to see
you
me
ain't got
with
no
my
neck.
shoulders,
The funniest thing I've heard in such a long time.
Leave us the short kings alone, man.
Boy, you got more beard than you got neck. What are you talking about?
He's jealous of my beautiful beard. He's jealous of my beautiful beard. My beard beautiful, ain't it?
Like your neck is
I got big shoulders. I got big shoulders.
Your beard is higher than 30% of your body, bro. What are you talking about?
You one of them can't grow face hair type of motherfuckers. It's too much estrogen. That's why you acting like a bitch, and that's why your voice. Because you can't, you all that estrogen, bro. Your beard, you jealous of my beard. Just this beautiful beard. You can't grow a beard because you're African. Africans can't grow beard.
Like I said, that's a Cleveland mindset.
That's not true, Volvo. Africans can grow a beard.
That's all it is with Volvo, bro. He just has a Cleveland mind, and it's not even his fault. I'm
A
honestly
lot of
not even
Africans
hating.
will fall.
Rewind, just for historical context, rewind when Volvo first came up here. I wasn't trolling or talking nothing.
No, you said that you would go to Africa. You would only go to resorts because you got it like that because you truck drive for somebody.
That ain't why I said I would only go to resorts.
And then you said, I'm gonna go right back to Cleveland. You know,
Let me explain. I
they're
said
chilling.
I'm only going to go to the resort because it's the nice part of Africa. I'm not about to go down the street and all that. I'm gonna go to the resort. To the nice part. When I go on vacation, I go to the resort. I don't go all.
Well, every country has nice parts and bad parts, right?
Hold on. What's Hustle Smart? You got to pay your N-word
Oh,
tariff.
you want me to put in the super chat or the cash app?
Cash
Volvo
app.
Ranch.
Cash
Put it
app.
in
N-word
Volvo
tariff
Ranch. Put it
is
in
cash
Volvo
app.
Boy, I wouldn't give you a penny off the ground, bro. I tell you what, won't you go down to Hooters and put an application in, boy?
What Hooters? What are you talking about?
Man. You don't know what Hooters is?
Just go pull up that. Just go get an
How would I
application.
go to Hooters and put in the application? Like, what is like? This guy ain't even got no good jokes.
Cause you built up. Cause you built up like Tokyo Tony, bro.
Rewind the tape.
That's what it is.
Rewind it after this.
Hold on.
See how empty that refrigerator was. It's old food in there. It's lonely.
You still worry about this nigga house?
Dingy.
Elvis, send it over, Elvis. Send it over.
Send that shit over.
You started to start us, man. Shit.
Elvis,
right.
is the tariff. Is the N-word tariff.
The N-word tariff is on. We acting like Trump around here.
Hey, Elvis, in good faith, my brother, I'll pay yours, bro.
I appreciate it. Also smart. See, it always comes around, man. I pay for Cuddy, pay for me. You know, it comes around.
Yeah, Lane, pay for mine too. Trick.
Man, Bobo, relax, man. Damn.
Yeah, you trick. Yeah, you always paying. You trick. You pay. That's what you do. You pay. That's why you gotta look at his avatar.
Oh my God.
These hoes be lying. You know he ain't got no women. Don't no women love him. Nobody love him. He in and out of jail and all this type of shit. Now he done jumped in the truck. He got the company truck. He an over the road driver. They send him everywhere. He make less money than everybody.
Why?
They let him take the truck home.
Come on, man.
Hey man, let me pass it to J.A. J.A.'s been waiting. Go ahead, J.A. Unmute yourself.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Going good. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah, I'm good. Glad to see your channels growing, man. Dinus with these lives, man. I'm glad that's happening, man. I've been in the back for a while though. If I could make a recommendation, I don't know if you should drop down people and bring up other people every now and again. I don't know, but
Yeah.
Good to see it's growing, man.
All right, for sure.
Man, you can't.
Man, I tell you, bro. Like, I'm trying to figure out when these guys are they just roasting each other as a joke, or are they serious, or what, man? I be like,
no. If you look at Volvo, brother, Volvo be coming up talking about real topics. I'm touching on the topic. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what the beef is though.
It ain't no beef with me. If he's talking with sense, I'm gonna be the man with sense.
My point is that everybody got an opinion, bro. You can't argue with someone about their opinion. And then everybody got facts and all that and things they got right and things they got wrong. So Hustle Smart owns a house. That's great. All of our houses need some kind of improvement, right? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, you did start that shit about his floor though, Volvo. You ain't had to do that. Nigga gotta have this shit.
Hey,
he came at me before that.
Hey, just for context.
Let Jay finish. Let Jay finish. Go ahead.
Hustle Smart goes out. He shows his lawn. His lawn is decent, but it's not like super green. You could use some fertilizer or something. But
I definitely can use a little friffering.
Yeah, I ain't knocking it. He's doing plenty better than a lot of people. You know, Cleveland, yeah, Cleveland got hard times, but I remember when Harlem had a
I leave Cleveland alone, man.
Hey, Dinas, did you get it, bro? Did you get it, bro?
I received it. Hey, everybody, I just want to put on record, Hustle Smart has paid his N-word tariff for Elvis as well. Go ahead.
I appreciate that.
And
been in peace. Peace is good.
That brother said that he was Dapper Dan said he remembered telling people to buy homes, brownstones in Harlem for 10 grand, and now he thinks it's millions.
Yeah.
So what I would say is, if you think Cleveland is not a good place to be right now, now's the time to start buying, because other people are going to start buying because it gets so cheap that the cost of living goes way down, and it's the place to be, and the people with the big money are going to step in and start buying. So you better buy something and hold it now. You know what I mean? So this is what I'm saying. Like, everybody got a piece of the pie, but we can't act like we got the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, right now it doesn't look great, but it might be a great time to invest. You know, Cuz Cuddy, I wanted to know from him, what can you buy gold for over there? Do you get it for a better price? Because gold is at record highs now. Can you get it for a better price than what it's selling for on the markets? Straight from the source? Like, how does that work? You know, there's all kinds of opportunities, man. But
You
it's
talking
like,
about Cuddy, right? You talking about Cuddy, right?
yeah, like Cuz Cuddy, I was
Oh
kind of
yeah.
trying to figure that out because some people make an argument, yeah, move to Africa, but Brandon, which is crazy to me, because Brandon, he has what he's saying is, if I was supposed to lean one way or the other, I would lean close to what Brandon is saying in terms of Traore and stuff like that. Because military dictatorships, if you go anywhere in the world and look up who's a military dictator, it doesn't do that well over a long span of time. But then countries have started out as military dictatorships, like South Korea, and now they're democracies. And the democracies of the world are the ones that have done better economically and civilly and all that.
And which
in our
democracy in
modern
Africa
time.
is doing well?
Look, the democracies in Africa are doing better than the
Which one?
dictatorships in Africa.
Which one?
Okay, look
Lie.
at any
That's
one
a
of them.
lie.
Look at
That's a lie.
okay. Hold on, sis. What I'm saying is, look, I'm not gonna
South Africa.
I don't want to like
Ghana.
that's what I'm saying.
China.
What I'm saying is,
Stop.
Kenya.
what I'm saying.
Stop.
Exactly.
Stop.
What I'm saying is,
Senegal.
what I'm saying is that we all got a piece of the pie. I think I'm right with that statement, but I'm not gonna fight
No, you're right. You're right. Democracy is better than dictatorship.
I'll bring data and say, hey, I would say Ghana, I would say Botswana, I would say Kenya, like some people have said. And are they perfect? No country's perfect, because countries are made up of human beings and no human is perfect. So they're not going to be perfect, but I'd rather live in that country where I know I have a say than live in a military dictatorship.
But
Yeah.
how do you have a
Where
say in
you
those
can
countries?
where
How do
you
you
can
have a
go
say in
around
those
and film your neighborhood without the army trying to arrest you and shit.
See, that's what I didn't understand, Elvis. I didn't understand that either. I didn't understand they saying, hey, we can't film without getting locked up. What type of stupid shit is that?
Because they're on high alert. I mean, everybody is suspect in the country right now.
But then if everybody is suspect, how can there be unity and all this jubilant if everybody's a suspect?
No,
Yeah.
it's a lot
so
of African countries, including Ghana. There are places you can't film. It's just
No, I'm talking about the people that's the citizens. The people that are citizens that live there. Every time I hear them, they all talk. None of them ain't showed not one video. Everybody is just telling you word of mouth stuff. You get what I'm saying? No type of proof. Listen, I've been listening for the last 3 days. When all of them talk, the last words come out their mouth is trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Every time they make a statement.
specifically that. Oh, you mean in Burkina Faso?
I'm talking about Bikini Faso. I'm talking about Bikini Faso.
Okay.
Every time I ask one of them, they act like they can't show, they can't film, riding and pull out the camera. That doesn't even make sense.
It's on the news. Like you said, you probably don't track the news channels because they're in French, and a lot of their stuff is spoken
Listen,
in French.
everybody in the country don't speak French. You get what I'm saying? Like listen. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying, if you want black people to support you, you need to have more than this is the craziest thing in the world. To sit up here and talk about how you don't like France, but everybody speak French. That's the crazy thing right now. So it would make sense. Hold on, let me just say this last one. It would make sense for the government to say, hey, you know what? We want to show, we might don't want everybody else to show this They all talk about propaganda. So how about the government hey, let's find 2 people. You know what, y'all, y'all can go around, make videos. We want 2 people that speak English. That would be simple. You get what I'm saying? Because if all your news is in French, but you're talking about you hate France, you're kicking them out, but everybody speaks French, that means that you're only talking in the echo chamber. It would just make sense as a business model, as promotion, to have just 1 or 2 people that speak English that work for the government, through the government, that's designated by the government to make videos. That would just only make sense.
Listen.
You make a lot of sense.
That's a fair point.
Get a minute, Donnie.
Well, hold on. Well, Corey, 1 second. It's still K2. Are you done?
Nah, well, honestly, I wanted to speak to even what Hustle Smart was saying because it ain't no disrespect.
All right,
But
okay, so you got a minute. I got to pass it to
Go
Dark.
ahead, my
all right,
brother.
bet. So this is all I want to say.
Mm.
For some reason, it seems like everybody wants it to be, Western democracy. Or Brandon was on here talking about, oh, all they need to do is have an election, and then I'll support it. And it's like, why can't they do what maybe democracy doesn't work for them, regardless of what everybody else thinks? Oh yeah, well, we've seen this story. Y'all are acting like all these democracies, quote unquote, in all these other countries are running great. Now maybe there might not be war, they might not have the terrorist stuff going on, but even in Kenya might be easy to do business and this, that, and the third on certain levels, but they also have their own problems. So that's all I'm saying. It's like, look, you can't just call them out because they're not doing the same thing that they want to do in the West. You can't say, hey, they're all speaking French. The only way to be able to change that is to be able to do things unorthodox. That's all I got.
Can I just one point to what he was saying?
Can I
Just
say
like 10
something
seconds.
or no?
Hold on. Guy, let me pass it to Dark Tempest because he's been waiting.
All right, thank you,
Hey,
Daniel.
hey, Lewis ain't said nothing either, Dinah. Just for the
Dark Tempest was on before Lewis. Let me
No, I got you. I was just letting you know Lewis ain't said nothing either.
Yeah,
go grocery shopping.
Hold on. Okay, so what I can say to this is, why does every nation in the world have to be a democracy, especially an American-style democracy? Why does every country in the world need to be that? They don't have to be that. The UK is not that. Morocco is not that. Bhutan is not that. Not every country has to have the same system as the United States. Not every country has to have the same political system.
Exactly.
You see, we don't have to have the same political system. Everybody grows at different pace. Even though we're in this planet, we grow at different pace. We don't have to follow the same system. Number two, the global economy that has been set out in the world, the global architecture, was for Europe to be research and design, America to be finance and military, as in police the world, China to be manufacturing, and Africa to be a resource colony, Africa and South America to be a resource colony where they grab resources as well, and Indians to be some kind of a labor force, a cheap labor force for services. But Africa should not industrialize at any cost. You see what I mean? So they roll out these structural adjustment programs. When Africa needs money to kind of develop themselves, they tell them you have to implement austerity measures. That means you have to cut down government spending. You don't invest in schools, roads, hospitals, nothing. These are the things that need to help people develop to the next level as human beings. You need to privatize your resources, privatize your natural resources, devalue your currency so that it's easy for us to come and buy your resources for cheap money. You see what I mean? They tell them these are what the stuff, the terms you have to sign up to. Devalue your currency, deregulate your market, so that it's easy for us to run amok in your country and do whatever we want. So that if any African leader hasn't signed up for that, like Sankara, they off them. You understand what I mean? This is what the United States has implemented as the architecture for Africa. And you get people like Ibrahim Traore reversing that, and Black Americans want to say, look, if you're American and you're proud American and you're just like Brandon, don't come and tell us shit about your African. I will shoot you in the daylight. Hustle smart.
Whoa! Hey,
what's wrong with you, man?
Hold on.
Brandon is still our boy.
Hold on. The views
I
and
like
opinions of Dark Tempest are not the views and opinions of In Search of Who.
I support any rebel African.
Okay. All I'm saying is, I will unalive. I am capable of unaliving any
Come on, man.
African American.
Man.
Come on, man. What's wrong with you?
I gotta pass. We're gonna pass. Hold on, man.
Stop making threats and shit.
Sorry. I'll stop.
We gotta pass the mic. Go ahead, Louis.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Louis.
Hey, Hustle, you're my man today. Listen, you always be my man, but today I can go to war with you. You're my man.
I appreciate that, my brother, man. Hey, let me see the shirt. Let me see if you busting out the shirt today, man. Let me see the shirt. I don't care. You ain't busting no buttons today, bro.
Hey, listen though, bro. Listen, all you American truck drivers, London bus drivers, where the money's at. Anyway, it's like this. Whoa, come on, you gotta stop it. I'm an Ashanti man. Look at this beard. See this beard? This ain't no bum fluff. Stop saying Africans can't grow beard. That's dumb. And it's embarrassing. Stop embarrassing yourself. We feel for you, bro.
All African Americans can grow a beard. Look at Dynasty.
Right? Okay, just chill with all that stuff.
I'm trying.
Right? Listen,
He's trying to.
I run the
Donis is
show.
an African, by the way, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm African.
No, I said Donis is an African.
Yeah, but it's you said African can't grow beard. That's the silly sort of stuff that used to come out of them.
Can I say that? Can I just touch on that? Most Africans, 95%, you're in the minority. When you walk around Africa, you don't see beards, do you?
Have you seen Samara Michelle?
Cultural.
Not true. A lot of Yoruba men can grow full beard. A lot of Igbo men can grow full beard.
Listen, you want me to show you pictures of my dad?
I said Africans. Oh, he put some stuff on the other side. Man, go rewind the video. That shit empty as hell. It's empty in there. Man, you hungry. All right, man, go ahead. We get it. Go ahead, brother.
All I'm saying is, look, sometimes we just got to check ourselves, yeah? Now, you know why I rang today? Because it's a really good show today, Dynasty. And but there was a brother who came on earlier on from Burkina Faso. I don't know if he's still on, right? If he's still listening, listen, brother, I'm not against you, bro. Right? Ghana is not your problem. Ghana is your friend. We are your brothers, okay? Kufuor is your friend. He was not against you. Last but not least, if the brother is listening, stop going around saying that Akufo-Addo sold you out. He can't sell you out, brother, because he was not your president. Okay? So if the brother is not here, I'm going to have to cut my thing a bit short because I rang him really to correct him. Because a lot of the stuff, you got a lot of support in Ghana for Traore. But the problem we've got is we've been through this in Ghana. You cannot run the sort of society that we want in Africa under dictatorship. It's not good. We know about Western democracy. We know who they're against. The good thing about this, between the Free Sahel nations, is that everybody in Africa or around the world can see the dirty games that the West play. But don't give them an excuse. My advice to Traore, put on your suit, do what President Rawlings done, go to the poll, get legitimized, come run your shit. Other than that, anybody else in the country got the right to pick up a gun. That's all I'm going to say. Last but not least, at independence, Kwame Nkrumah told the Ivorian Prime Minister at the time and the French nations, come and join us. Yes, yeah. Come and join us. Febohin said, if you're ready to leave your mother, we are not ready to leave our father. And the French have been buggering the French black African-speaking nation up the arse ever since. You've allowed them to do this to you. How can you sign a deal that unless you got to put 80% of your money into Banque de Paris? Okay, you got to put 80% of your money into Banque de Paris, and then when you want it, you got to take it as a loan back. President Adu was the first one to explain this on the entire thing when he first came out. But this brother who was listening was against President Akufo-Addo. He's been fluent French from one of the most affluent families. He is not against you. So the brother, if you're listening, Ghana is not against you. What you're going through, we've been through that. And we told you a long time ago, the French-speaking nation, without the exception of Guinea, under I forgot the president's name.
Dumbuya.
Yeah,
Dumbuya.
No, the one where Guinea Conakry, I think where Nkrumah went.
Oh, Saka Stevens.
Sakatore said Guinea.
Secretary.
Thank you, sister. Apart from them, none of the French-speaking countries wanted to know. We told you, you've taken all this time. Now you're going to do the battle that you could have been doing in the 80s, and we all could have been running together. But it's better not late than never, I suppose. But going forward, if you pick up the gun, everybody else got an excuse to pick up a gun. That's why we say we can't go forward. Now what we got to do is target our energy into the so-called elected leaders who are not doing our bidding. Last but not least, to the sister who's listening, I know you was on earlier on, the Ghanaian sister. I love you, sister. But I'm an Akufo-Addo man. He's the best we've had since Nkrumah.
Oh, man.
And now look at the trajectory of the country. Muhammad has only been in 3 months. It's not because of him, because of the policies of Akufo-Addo. You see it in time. Africans got to make better decisions for better leaders. We should not have gone back to Doomsday President Paul Mahama. We should have carried on with Bamua. But it's never late. Better anyway. You live and learn. We've got to make better decisions going forward. Our brothers and sisters in America, Jamaica, they all want to come to Africa. We can feel the heat here in England.
So Louis, what's your take on Traore? You think he's a dictator?
Hear me out. We can feel the heat in America. You've seen Donald Trump. He's no mess. He's a no messing black white man. You know, I like my honest racist. He's an honest racist.
And you got that off us, by the way.
He's bringing the racist white man into America. Okay, now you know what it's about. So please, let's get Africa right. Let's industrialize. The only revolution we need is industrialization.
Let's
keep a high focus on that.
Let me make a point, and then let me ask a question. For one, they could use your bus driving ability in Africa. That's just one point.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Wait. They could use that. Right. That's undeniable. We don't need to hear the excuse. They could use that.
Let me tell you a little story. Let me tell you a little story.
Nah, Louis, you spoke enough, man. Pass the mic, brother.
Okay, no, hold on. Let me pass the mic to Hello. Go ahead, Hello.
Oh, okay. You can answer that later.
Go ahead, Hello. Hello, speak. Unmute yourself, Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
I'm here for Volvo rants. I can see you've got a lot of. Please don't interrupt me. Do not interrupt me. You've got my gene. Okay, so I don't want to be rascally. I want to be respectful. Thank you. So Volvo, how can you say some high percentage of Africans can grow beards? Is that you have that? Do you have an statistical evidence to back your proof?
Africans don't got beards over here today. Yeah, I got historical
Shut the
evidence.
fuck up! I have a beard at the moment.
That's a Hebrew Israelite thing to distinguish real Semites from Hamites.
Please don't be rowdy, please.
Most Africans can't grow beards. Now, is there exceptions to some Black Americans can't grow beards, but most Black Americans can grow a beard. Most Black American men can grow a beard. Most Africans can't grow beards. That's just a thing.
So what is your genetic code, Vovo, if you are educated?
Black American.
Are you sure?
I'm 100% sure.
What is your educational background and
I'm
standard?
a CDL holder.
What's that?
Commercial driver's license.
Professionally, what's that? In a professional standard. In a professional standard, what's that?
That's vocational. Vocational.
Oh my God! And you're so ignorant. You need to get educated. Illiteracy is a disease. 1 minute, please.
Well, we get why y'all call us ignorant and all that, but at the end of the day, I done had years where I made more.
Don't speak over me. Don't speak over me.
I'm telling you, you just name calling. You just name. You came here to attack me.
How can you? No, I'm not coming to attack you. I want to understand why someone like you would think so low without any statistical evidence to back your words. You just open your gob and you say whatever you like. That don't make sense. Because even a baby that is 10 years old knows that your genetic code is linked to Africa. And there are a lot of people like yourself in Africa that has a lot of beards. My daddy has so much beards. Most Africans grow beards.
Forget about this beard nonsense.
Yeah, because Volvo's never been to Africa. He don't know the majority of African men, how they look.
It's not nonsense to me, my dear. So
I have a beard. I'm African, and I have a big beard. This guy is an idiot.
That is one. That is one. Volvo rant. You say most Africans that come to America can't speak English. But
I never said that. I never said that. You just totally crowbarring stuff and throwing it in because you got this point lined up. You got
let's leave. Don't attack him too much. Let's leave it.
I never said that. She totally made that up. She just totally made that up.
I'm educating him. I'm not.
You just made that up though because you got a point that you want to get off. So you want to. That's just a clumsy. You're being clumsy.
You need to play back or listen back to your statements.
I never said
just
that.
Say whatever you think online publicly.
Are you gonna have a back and forth with him or just about a beard?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's not do that.
We got to move on. Hello, we can't. We're not gonna argue.
English is the number one.
I'm not arguing.
Oh, let me read this.
Please.
Okay,
Can
one
I
last
say
thing. I'm
one
gonna read
last
this super
thing?
chat. Go ahead. One last thing. I'm read the super chat.
Okay. So one last thing I want to say. By your statistics in America, a lot of Africans in America are highly educated. So you need to go and understand that. And Africa is not a shithole. When you are coming to Africa, you need
It
to
is.
come with
It
an
is.
open mind. And I, as a cosmetic chemist, cosmetic formulator, I understand Rokoya when she talks about snail mucin, and when all products you use to wash your body, all detergents, surfactants, they call them, are made from palm kernel. And without that, you will not have anything to wash your body. So you need to be humble and learn. I'm not here to attack you, but I just want to understand why you think the way you think, brother. So
I never
thank you
said
very much.
this whole space. I didn't say nothing about Africans. That's a projection. She totally made that up. I didn't say nothing bad about Africans this whole space. I never said Africans don't know English. English is the #1 second language in the world. Of course, you want to know English. You go out your way to learn English. You throw away your language to learn English. So why would I say that? That ain't how Vovo thinks. She totally made that up. And that's the problem that we having with y'all Africans. Y'all project your inferiority complex onto us and act
Inferior?
like
I gave birth to you, my dear. How can I be inferior? I'm your mother. Mother Africa. Have you
no,
heard
you're
that?
not. No, you're not. That's not.
Hey,
That's a
Vovo,
lie.
hey, Vovo,
That's a lie. That's pretty good, though.
how can
That's
you
pretty
be
good.
how can you
My
be
mother
superior?
named Rebecca.
Without
My
me,
mother
Bobo,
Vovo,
you
named
cannot
Rebecca. I didn't see my
exist.
mother early. My mother's
I couldn't
70
even
years
see that.
old.
You
I have
can
to
never
go back.
Knock it
exist.
off.
You
You ain't my
cannot
mama.
exist without
You ain't my
me.
mama. Knock it off. You ain't my mama.
I
I
am
know
your
my
We know
mama.
she
mother.
I
didn't
ain't
mean
going all that.
literally,
That's
Vovo. She
what I
just
want to say.
means
The guy earlier said we don't know our fathers, Black Americans. Who don't know their fathers? We do know our fathers. What are you talking about? That's a
Vovo,
I
I'll
mean,
talk to
some
you
people
about
don't know
that
their
at the end.
fathers,
Let's
Vovo.
forget
That's
this.
no,
not
Let's
you
get
not
back
a
don't
on
new
know
topic.
your father. How you don't know your father? That's not really
Let's
that's not
get back
really
on topic.
that's
Let's
not
get
really
back
a
on
thing.
topic. Let's get back on
Yeah,
topic.
Let me read these super chats. Hello, Maximilian. Thank you for the 499 holla. I'm sitting here drinking my gin. I'm not dealing with these colors today. Spellcaster, thank you for the $5 Canadian dollars. Dinus Simp needs to cam up and compare his hairline with Vovo.
Not bad.
That's not my mama.
Dinah, the one thing I want to say
You
before
can see her
I
on my
do
YouTube channel. You can see her on my YouTube channel.
hold on, Volvo, hold on, right? How can you say you're superior? Let me hold that one to last minute. I want to say something first. It's time that Africans realize even not all skin folk are kinfolk. Just because Black American, hold on, nigga, hold on, my nigga.
Oh, hey,
Hold on, my nigga.
Dar.
$10.
No, Dar. It's a $10. That's a $10 N-word tariff.
$10 holla.
Oh, he
Cash.
called me
I'll
the
pay you that $10. I'll get you that
African
$10.
booty scratcher. You call me the N-word?
Hold on. No. I said it with a silent
Dar.
E.
That's a $10.
Okay.
Yeah, that's $20 you owe. Yeah, do you got it?
Anyway, hold on. What I want to say is hold on.
You know push me.
Not all skin
Nah,
folk
you gotta
are
stop
kinfolk.
talking. You gotta stop
You
talking
got
till you pay up, bro.
Dar. You gotta pay
No,
the
you gotta
tax,
get
Dar.
out of here. All
Yeah, I
skin
gotta
folk
pay the
ain't
tax.
kinfolk. That's
Dar, you
all
gotta pay the tax,
ideology.
Dar.
He don't want to
You
talk like
gotta
that.
pay it, Dar.
You gotta pay it, broke boy.
Okay, I'll cover it for him, Dinus. Let me.
No, don't cover it for him.
No, he can cover it for him. Go ahead, Elvin.
Oh,
See, this is
why?
what you
Why?
call
That's what they
brotherhood.
over there doing
No,
so
this is what you call brotherhood right there. At the end of the day, Dinus is getting supported directly or indirectly. And brothers that usually argue with each other or helping out each other today. So I'm with all this today.
All right, I'll pay the tariff, Dinus. Let me just
I'm
say
just
this
gonna
thing and
donate. I'm gonna put it on my tab. I'm gonna donate.
I'll pay this tariff.
I'm just gonna donate since I've been on the space. I'm gonna donate to you, Donis. I'm gonna put $10 on my
Don't
tab.
talk about it. Do it, you hobbit. Do it, you
Hold on.
munchkin.
Hold on. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get out.
I'm not a hobbit. What are you talking about? I'm a Negro. What are you talking about?
You're
Are
a
you playing a
hobbit,
video
bro.
game? Are you playing a video game? You're playing with toys. I know you ain't got no bitches. Do you know how quick a toy will dry out a pussy? If you was to bring a woman over there and she see you playing with toys, you got toys in there. You a lonely grown man in the room by yourself in the dark playing with toys. You playing with toys?
Yeah. I got a
You dry
PS5.
pussy out so quick. I know you ain't got no woman.
So you know what make females pussy dry?
Toys. You in there playing with a toy. in there
Please,
playing
guys,
with a toy,
please,
playing a
please.
video
This is not
game.
a porno place. Please respect yourselves with
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, man. You
your
would drop. I'm going
lustfulness.
straight out. You would drop
You're so
vagina out
lost,
so
man.
fast.
I mean, do you see anybody here
You're
with
playing
me?
with toys. I know there's
do
nobody
you
ever
see
going to be there with you. You're
for
playing
real?
with toys. Toys? This grown
Yeah,
man in there playing with toys?
yeah. I play.
You my
Yeah,
son age. When you
yeah.
come over, I'll send you in the room with the kids. You sit at the kid table. You see these men talking. You want to play the game. You probably be bowing them out the way to play with your toys. You're playing with toys. This grown man playing with toys. I ain't never gonna respect that. You playing with toys.
Right.
Hey, listen. Hey, hold on. The tax haven't been paid yet. We got a problem.
Elvis said he was gonna pay it.
Elvis, broke boy Elvis.
Hold on. The tax ain't been paid. The tariff hasn't
Yeah,
been paid.
I got it. I'm trying to do it on my YouTube. It's a little error. I got it.
I'm about to pay mine.
I got it.
Put it on my tab. Don. You got
I'm
it?
about to do it.
I ain't about to pay for him. I'm putting that in the
Boy, you ain't got no tab. Just pay up, sucker.
You playing with toys, little boy.
I was gonna pay it, bro.
You a toddler around there.
Hey, and I understand. Now I understand. Now I understand why you. Now I understand why you always showing your shoes, bro.
Your mama ain't letting you put that game on the big screen. You go in your room play with your toys, boy. You go in your room play with your toys.
All right, well, Elvis bad. He patted me.
This is not America, please.
My YouTube was giving me some kind of error. I had to go to another.
Yeah,
site.
that's fine.
All right, he sent it over. Yeah, you better.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Elvis. I will get you for that on another one. If you,
Nah, we're just passing it forward. Somebody pay mine, so I pay yours. Sim pay mine, I pay yours.
I'll pay yours, Elvis, at some point. I was gonna do it myself, but I was a bit slow.
But Dad, that is making a killing off of us, man. We can't stop ourselves from saying the N-word.
Don't say the N-word.
No, that's right. Right. That's Black American culture, by the way. Just for y'all.
Hold on.
If Paul, if Uncle Jim don't say he don't like that
shut your stupid ass up saying that the N-word is American culture, bro. Wait, I'm talking about these dummies sitting up here talking about the N-word is American culture.
Hold on.
Well, only a slave would say some. Only a broke buck would say some stupid shit like that. That the N-word
in your room. That's not your house.
Police, hold on. Police, hold on. I know you. Sim police is murderer. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. So what I'm gonna say, all kinfolk and kinfolk. This is my last statement, right? There are Black Americans that are proudly American and so proudly and fervently American that they are willing to go against Africa. This is responding to the topic. You know what I mean? So we Africans, it's up to us to not recognize this. Just because they are Black, between them, some of them are for us and some of them are not for us. But we need to create frameworks in which these people, we know how to vet them. Folks like Brandon, folks like General Langley, folks like Volvo, you know what I mean? We need to know these people and recognize them because they are not all kinfolk are kinfolk. These people are proudly American first and they are proudly MAGA as well. So we Africans need to know about that shit. And Volvo, one more last thing. How can you be superior when you're a bastard slave of empire, bastard son of empire?
Hey, come on, man. Come on. Don't do that, man.
I'm not offended.
We can roast and joke, but we don't be making shit.
We gotta move on.
I'm not offended by that, yo. I'm really not offended by that.
We gotta move on from that. Let me get this. Go ahead, Shaw.
Oh, Shaw.
Okay. Hey, what's up, y'all?
Here come the sugar boy.
Yo, come on. Hey. No, not today. Come on now. Not today. Go ahead, Shaw.
So
Cowboy butts drive him nuts.
Excuse me.
Come on.
You guys are acting like babies.
Hold on. One mic. Well, hold on. 1 second. Hustle Smart. Let's be respectful, Hustle Smart. Let's be respectful.
Yeah, I'm not going to be triggered anymore. They were triggering me, but I won't be triggered. So you guys are kind of a little bit all over the place. Where are we at now with the conversation? And then with the title?
What color leggings you got on?
Oh my gosh, bro.
That's all you got, really? That's all you got?
Literally, that is all he has.
Go ahead,
Anyway,
this
What color thong you got on?
so what the title of the room is what now, Dynast?
Is Ibrahim Traore Black America's problem?
I will say this, that if you are thinking that you're going to be, honky dory in the United States, and you're going to ride out this storm of whatever the direction is going in the downward spiral, and you're going to be patriotic to this country and just be a capitalist and try to ride the storm, I got news for you. That not only do they have you in one in bag, I say in bag, but I won't say the word because I'm not going to be fine. You're in one African bag, right? Because the bill HR 7311 talks about groups in the diaspora, the Africans in the United States, in the diaspora, and groups. They're talking about all Africans that they're going to be surveilling against Russian propaganda. Surveilling Russian propaganda on the continent and in the United States. So that lets you know that, and especially with this administration that we have now, and they're not even honoring due process in terms of migration. In terms of deporting people out of here, they're just going to get you on the street and send your ass to El Salvador to that prison. Right, that's a possibility for Pan Africanists as well as anybody. Right, for anybody.
Oh my God!
Right,
They're gonna put us back in chains, Dynast. They're gonna put us back in chains.
So the point I'm making is that it's going to be a problem because Ibrahim Traore, whether we don't want anything to happen to him, and his spirit is going to live on, whether he's here in the physical or in the spiritual. It's going to continue to move us. And so as Africa frees itself and the United States loses its grip on this important continent for the resources, in Europe as well, that is going to exacerbate this downward spiral that the United States is already going to go through. And yes, it's going to affect African Americans because we're fighting for reparations. We're fighting to be capitalists. We're fighting to be patriotic and nationalistic to this country, and we want to be entrepreneurs. So yes, you're headed for a disappointment in your lifetime, and you're young. You're younger than me. In your lifetime, you are. So yeah, it's going to be a problem.
Hey, you know what? Early they was talking about makeup, so you missed your time when they were talking about eyeliner.
Come on, man.
I must have really
I was
hurt
just
his
speaking the
feelings.
truth. I was speaking the truth,
I must
man.
have really hurt his feelings. He must have really got his
probably
feelings
like
hurt
nails on his face. He probably
in
likes
previous
spicy stuff on
shows.
his face. Oh God.
I didn't know I hurt him that bad.
You know he likes slime on his face.
Oh my God.
Right. That's it. That's what you
Dynast,
got.
come on, man. Let's move on.
We got him. Say James. Go ahead, say James.
Yeah, that was too much.
Go ahead, say James.
I, Dennis, thank you for having me back, man. I just came on because I wanted to address something that Louis was saying. Louis, if you are listening, right? If you are listening, I just don't want you to get confused with my words. I know what Ghana mean for us and what Burkina mean for Ghana, man. You understand? The last time you and I spoke, I told you, I asked you the question when I was talking about Akufo-Addo. It came to me as if you didn't see the video whereby Akufo-Addo was mentioning to the United States counterpart that Ibrahim Traore was using one of the land to get weapon from the Russians. I asked you a direct question. You seems not to know the video exists. And I told you if you go back and look at the video, it did say that. Everybody saw the video. So that's why I said, us from Burkina Faso, we didn't know why the guy came to the United States and did the thing he did. We were judging him based on the action, not because of who he is as a Ghanaian. You see what I'm saying? So if you can separate the two and address it, then that would be better. It's not about Ghana against Burkina Faso. I know there is love there in Ghana for us. So let's not get that conflated. But when I came this morning, I was addressing Rokoya because there was another Ghanaian comparing Ghana to Burkina Faso, talking about Ghana has 4 of these, Burkina has 1, Ghana has 9 of those, Burkina has 0. That's what I was addressing when Rokoya came on. I wasn't addressing you personally. So I hope you understand where I come from, so we can, have a better conversation. And Dinus, you had Ibrahim Traore for the last 3 days on your platform. Before the end of the show, can you just crown Traore as the leader of the FBA? That would be better. If you can crown him, you do that. If you cannot, you let us know, because I do believe he's the leader.
What?
The what?
Shut up, Elvis. I'm not talking to you.
Why you got to tell Elvis to shut up, man? Be nice.
What did I do?
Shut up,
What you
man.
gonna bug me for? What did I do, bro?
We gotta get the super chats.
This is between Darnell and I, because he has the platform.
Okay, we gotta get the super chats. We gotta get the super chats.
He put Traore.
Now that ain't fair. That ain't fair. You gotta read the super chats, but that ain't really fair.
Oh, you think Donis is profiting off Traore's name?
Well, if he has them on the platform for 3 days, then at the end of the day, we have to vote. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow too.
Come on, man. It's free game, man. Come on.
Okay. When you that's fine. No, that's fine. At the end of the day, when you're done with Traore, let's put in a vote. That's what I'm saying.
It ain't no vote. This me and Donna's platform.
Yeah, we can say so. Can we say Traore is the king of the black race?
I didn't talk about Cleveland because I was there 3 months ago.
You want all the smoke, bro. You want to fight with everybody, man. Relax.
That is nothing to see there, bro.
The question is, when was the last time you was in Africa? Yeah, we know you was in Cleveland 3 months ago.
The last time when I was home?
Yeah.
I was home too. Yeah, about a year and a half ago for 8 months.
Yeah, you've been in Cleveland more than you've been at home. So
I was there for a week. Elvis, when they picked me up from the airport to where I was supposed to stay, the place looked just like Liberia, bro. Trust me.
Why you got smoke for everybody, man? Relax with us, chill out, dog.
Hold on. Hey, say James, are you saying Cleveland looks like Liberia after the Civil War, like after Samuel Doe? Whatever you say, James? Oh, he left.
Yeah, he left. Because he was lying. He was just talking. Yeah,
Cleveland is a mini Detroit, bro. It ain't nothing special about Cleveland at all.
Yes, it is.
No, it ain't. Yo, nobody sit up there and be like, man, what we gonna do this summer? We gonna go to Cleveland.
I'm gonna do a video. I'm put on my YouTube channel. Tomorrow I'm gonna ride down the streets of Cleveland. I'm gonna let y'all see everybody.
I'll tell you what, how about you go out? How about you go outside? Hey, how about you go outside and show your house, show your neighborhood?
You're in your room. You have
hey. How about you go outside and show your neighborhood? Go outside.
I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I said I'm gonna do that tomorrow. You
can do it now. What's stopping you now, man?
I'm on a webcam. Fool.
Get out your car seat. Get out your car seat.
You're in your
show
room
the area, bro.
You're in your room playing your video game. You're playing.
Yeah, this is my media room.
Your childhood. There ain't no media room. You trying to sound fancy? This is my media room. There ain't no media room. This is my media room that I'm in. My spare bedroom in the house that I own. You don't own your house. You're off for the weekend because you're a company driver. You're off for the weekend.
The last time I was on the show, hold on. The last time I was on the show, you said that I had a day. You said that I had a day cab. That's what you said.
Listen, they let you in that video. You was in a day cab. Yeah, in that.
I ain't never been in a day cab in my life.
Yes, you have.
But listen, you sound like, I swear to God, you sound like my second baby mama, bro. You sound exactly like my second baby mama.
In your bedroom, you have a bedroom in your mother's house.
Okay, so back to the conversation.
Hey, sugar boy.
All right, see, I haven't cussed you out, and
sugar boy.
I'm not gonna cuss you out, but I will.
Sugar boy.
I will punish you.
Sugar boy.
I'm an elder.
Go get you some donuts.
I will punish you.
Go get you some donuts.
Come on, man.
I gotta mute. Hey, come on, y'all. Let's be respectful.
Yo, what's up?
I'm 62 and I'm a Babylon motherfucker. I will punish you from afar.
Pause.
So get that together.
You read the super chat, John.
Process that. I need you to process that in real life. Right. Real. That's for real.
Hey, don't send no gay juju at me.
And doing all those things so that when I see you something,
I gotta read the super chat. Hovovo Rams, thank you for $2 holla. He likes slime on his face. AJ Niger, thank you for the $5 holla. I'm late for the live stream, but the answer to the question is no because they delineate from Africa.
You niggas got jokes.
So
Hey, Shaw,
there it is.
Shaw, that's
You didn't have to read that part,
I'm
Dennis.
Shaw, that's a $10 N-word tariff.
Go in your purse.
The rules,
Go in
the
your
rules.
purse.
The rules is the rules.
Go
The
in your
rules is-
purse.
You might not like it. Go in your purse. Oh God.
Go in your purse. Get in your purse, mama.
And he's 62. That's Big Mama. You show some respect around here, boy. That's Big Mama.
He's an elder, man. Let's respect him.
You 62 and still doing that Brokeback Mountain shit? Cut it out, bruh. You too old for that stuff, man.
Oh my God.
You need to retire.
Oh my God.
They ain't got no retirement home for fairy boys.
Fairy boy, that's tough one. That's tough, brother. You going in. Now you going in. You going in. And you a little boy yourself. You a little boy yourself. You in there.
You're literally 4'7". Literally. You literally sitting on books, bro.
You never got out of your childhood home. You went.
You're literally sitting on books, bro.
You make $700 a week, and you
Oh.
go home and help your mother with the rent. That's
Guys,
what it
you
is.
hear
You
me?
help your mother with the rent. You're parking your truck at home. Because they take your truck home for the week.
Oh my
He's not
gosh.
an owner operator. He's taking the truck home. He's in his childhood bedroom playing with a toy on a 13-inch TV. Come on, y'all. Come on. When do we get serious?
What do you got to give this man a house, man? Do we got a house? Let it go, man. Shit.
Hold on. He in the closet, bro. He is literally in the closet. He's just like Shot. Hey, Lee Shot is out the closet. He's in the closet. He's literally in the closet.
Media, you can see the day that I bought the house, how I renovated this house that I'm in.
St. James, I want an apology, man.
What is
I want an apology from you, St. James.
I gotta pass the mic to St. James. St. James, tell it, it's Cleveland. St. James, unmute yourself. It's Cleveland.
Stop it.
Worse than Monrovia.
Nah, bro, Dallas, man. When they got me from the airport, man, to my house, man. I'm telling you.
I won't take any Liberian slander, man. Stop it.
What's the name of the airport they picked you up from? Fast.
No, I
know you don't know. You're lying. You're lying. No, you wouldn't.
We get an echo, man. We get some echo.
Hey, James, you got an echo.
My cousin live in Madison. Madison is a city of Ohio. Yes.
Ain't no Madison in Ohio.
It's not
named Madison, and definitely.
I know Madison in Wisconsin. Are you sure it wasn't Wisconsin?
Let me double check my cousin, but I do remember.
No, he's about
No, I remember, but I know, man. Seeing what I saw, man. I mean, Elvis, man. You got a lot to be proud of, Elvis, bro.
Man, shut up, St. James. Why are you beefing with me, man? What did I do to you?
I saw Volvo in here talking about the place, man. I was like,
what does that mean? You African booty? What does that mean?
Hey, Volvo. How about Traore give you a job in Burkina Faso and help you out?
For what? I have a high pay.
Because
I made almost 93,000. I made 92 and some change last year. I'm doing great.
So,
why would I go to Dusty?
Okay. How about you making more than that?
There ain't no more than that. I probably make more than the president over there.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I probably make more than.
This is a one-time opportunity for you, man.
My highest years. This year gonna be one of my. It's gonna at least be in my top 3 of everything.
Bobo trolling, man.
Lord, what am I trolling?
Nah, you gotta get your income to 150K, 150 to 100K.
Why?
That's where you need to be, bro.
Like I said,
that's where you need to be.
Bro say he made 93,000. That's between that St. James. That's almost 100K.
That's what I said. That's
my mandatory expenses for the month is like $600-700 for the month. That's my mandatory bills. I own all my cars. I own.
You stay
in the projects, boy. You stay in a Section 8 house.
Oh man.
No, I bought my house from the city.
Yeah, that's that
How much did
garbage.
you pay for
Came from
it?
the
How much
ocean
did you
block.
pay for it?
Y'all mentioned earlier.
That's that garbage. That's that
No, hold
garbage. Those the garbage houses, bro.
No, your floor is not even done. What are you talking about? Your floor is not even
That's
done.
them garbage houses,
You need to
bro.
see the wood.
Come on,
You ain't even got enough
Bro,
time
you
to wipe
ain't
out
never
the
left out that
us.
room, bro. That's where they keep the hobbits.
If you really want the house,
That's
so bad.
you should go to
That's where
Home
they keep
Depot
the
right now
hobbits
and
locked
get
up. That's why you
Hey,
never go
I
out that
got a
room,
question.
bro.
Get a $30 box final plate.
Bobo.
Fix that
Bro,
floor.
Javi,
go out the room, Bobo. Go out the room.
That's cheap.
Javi,
That's what it keeps it out.
Go out the room, man. Go out the room,
You
Bobo.
get out the room, man. I own this house. You in your mother's house in the room
No,
in
you
your
own that
childhood bedroom
closet.
playing with your toys.
You own that closet,
You a
bro,
little
bro.
boy. You a little boy. You in playing with toys. And
You
you're
own the closet, bro.
Bobo. That's what I was trying to tell you. We've all got talking.
That's like, hold on, let me say this. My nephew loves to play the game. He's like 9 years old. Whenever he get a chance, he want to play on the biggest screen he can play on. He want to play on the biggest screen he can play on. He can't hook his game up in the living room on the big TV because his mama won't allow it. That's why he's sitting in his room. He's sitting in his room playing with his toys. Boy, you on punishment.
Hey, Bobo. So this my mama house.
Yes, and you're in your childhood bedroom playing the game. If it's your house, you're gonna be kicked back on the couch, comfortable, playing on the big
Nah,
screen.
Volvo. Most people don't put their console in their main living room area, man. That's you have a side room for gaming.
YouTube, everything off your console. Yes, you do. It's your
Bobo.
house.
I just checked, right? You said there is no Madison in Ohio. I just checked. You Google it. It's right there.
Madison.
Madison. It's a
Google
village.
Why would you
Yeah,
fly?
Google it.
Why would you fly to Cleveland to go
This
to?
is where I have no idea. When I booked my flight, my cousin told me land in Cleveland. I'll pick you up and we go from there.
Okay, now you said that it looks bad. If he told you to fly
No,
to Cleveland,
did I say?
y'all took the freeway straight to Madison. So you never been in Cleveland. You landed at the airport.
But we know Cleveland is not the best area, bro. We know
I'm
that.
not saying that it's the best in the country.
Cleveland is the trap, man.
Cleveland is a great place.
Hey, Volvo, you got one of them row houses from the city, one of them little shotgun, them little narrow houses that the city was giving away.
No, I got a renovated house in the city.
Can I talk to you, Volvo?
Because hold on, let me say this. I bought it because it was cheap.
How much was it? How much was it, Volvo?
Neighborhood that my family been in for 100.
How much was it, Volvo? How much?
$20,000. I paid cash money. You had to buy it cash.
Wow.
How much?
$20,000.
20,000.
Congrats, Bobo. Congrats, Bobo. Congrats.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. My truck costs more than your regular ass house, boy.
You probably did a lot of renovation to it, right?
No, they made sure that was the program. They made sure that it was up to code. They had to make sure everything. That's the program. They made sure it was up to code.
Hey,
now,
took advantage.
Now it's appraised. Now it's appraised at 168,000.
Oh my God, that's the trap.
I know that program, bro. I got friends that bought their first homes like that in Minneapolis.
I'm giving out game. The other side of my street, they just tore down all the houses over there. So I'm gonna hold this for about 10 years, and guess what they're gonna do? Come on this side. Like I was trying to say earlier, Mayor Michael Beard, Justin Beard, is the mayor of Cleveland, Ohio. He's a young black man. He's a great leader. He took that American Rescue Plan and he's building all over the city. The city of Cleveland is under renovation right now. It's going to be
because it looked like shit.
We've been here for 30. For over 100 years.
Cleveland look like shit, bro. Don't nobody want to go to Cleveland, bro. Don't nobody be like, man, we going to the Cleveland.
Congrats to everybody that own homes, man. That's a big come up. Congrats to you guys.
Congrats. Volvo. You misunderstood me. Volvo, you misunderstood me. I'm not saying Cleveland is a shithole. I never said that. I just said when I landed in Cleveland and they took me from the airport to where I was supposed to live,
Liberia has a lot to be proud of. That's what I just said.
No,
Oh man, look, leave Liberia alone. I keep telling
Hey,
you, man. I won't
Dynus.
take that slander, dog.
Hey, Dynus. Hey, Dynus. Hey,
Yeah.
Dynus. How many times y'all heard anybody say, "Man, what you gonna do this for the summer? I'm going to Cleveland." How many
Yeah.
times you heard anybody say
Well,
that?
When have you
you know
ever
what?
heard anybody say,
Let
I'm
me
going to St. Louis?
hold
When have
on now. Hold on now. My mom did take me to Akron and Canton to the NFL Hall of Fame, and we did go to Cleveland to see the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame when I was in high
Yeah,
school during
that
the
was
summer.
that was like how many years ago?
That was like
2000.
1995.
Hey man, listen.
Six.
If y'all go this time, y'all better put on bulletproof vests, bro. You know what I'm saying?
people
wear a
fly
mask.
all over the world to go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It's the music capital. It's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. You want to
The
be
football
inducted
Hall of Fame is in what,
Hall of
Canton,
Fame.
right?
That's the highest honor.
Yeah.
What are y'all talking about? Man, it just
Nobody wants to go to Cleveland, man.
you're in
Bone
your
Thugs and
childhood
Harmony don't even want to be in Cleveland no more, bro.
LeBron had a dip real quick. You remember when Joakim Noah was talking to LeBron? It's like, what is even there in Cleveland to do? Nobody want to be in Cleveland. Joakim Noah was talking shit about Cleveland.
Listen, so what if he was talking about shit? Nobody want to be in Chicago. He was in Chicago.
Are you kidding me, sir? Are you
In the bad
kidding me?
neighborhoods, but in downtown Chicago, people want to be there. It's a
Hey,
top
y'all,
city.
let me pass the mic. Let me pass the mic to Maximilian. Go ahead, Maximilian. Go ahead, Maximilian.
What? Dynus.
Go ahead,
Man, I'll
Maximilian.
say you one thing. Y'all got me.
I mean, click on the link. Yeah, he clicked on the link. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said they clowning today, Dynus, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. Man, your money is silent, bro. Everybody got bread, man. Everybody got to show their money.
Nah, everybody don't got it.
Yeah,
That's a lie.
We see you, Max, with your truck. Everybody's showing their trucks today.
No, I'm just saying.
Hey, Volvo ain't showing his truck. He's showing his closet. He don't own a truck. He an employee.
I
show
am.
me then.
I am. I got to
was
be
just
to work
trying to
on
be.
Monday too.
Now you're in the closet, boy. You're in the closet like R. Kelly.
Well, I'm in the spirit bedroom. I'm in my spirit bedroom.
Hey, can I get my?
That's a bedroom.
Hold on, Max trying to come in, man. Let him speak.
Hey, hold on, y'all. It's Maximilian. Go ahead, Maximilian. Go ahead.
Yeah, Donnie, we're getting off the subject though, man. But at the end of the day, I think everybody's trying to do the same thing, man. It's just what's best for. I hope some of us are Pan African, but this beating the hell out of each other, man. It getting kind of old, bro. Y'all don't get tired of arguing. I sit and watch y'all argue for 3 hours, bro. You got a ball head. You shot. You ain't got this. You ain't got. Man, come on, man. What are we talking about, bro? Really?
Why would you hit the link then?
Because I'm sitting here. I've been over here doing stuff, bro. Doing business. Volvo, for you to.
Why you saying you doing business? You don't know if you're doing business or not.
Let me get something. For you to be a working man, you sure sit in that damn little room a whole lot.
Do I really?
Yeah, Max, you talking peace, but you coming for Bobo's neck too, man. Come on now.
As much as I sit in this room, you sure sit on that old ass couch a whole lot.
Nah, he got a mansion. I guarantee you got a big ass house, man.
The same amount.
Max got that deal.
They don't let the hobbits. They don't let the hobbits come upstairs, boy. They keep the hobbits in the basement. They keep the hobbits in the basement.
You can't talk shit about Max though, Volvo. He's doing well, man. He's comfortable.
Why not? How you know? Because he said it.
Okay, just give me one.
It's been verified, man. He got money, man. We know.
I got money.
I mean, there's levels to it, man. Come on, you know there's levels to it.
Employee, boy. You're an employee. Stop talking to him. Don't disrespect a boss like that, bro. Hey, Maximilian. The other day he was sitting up there talking about he owned his business.
He about to bring you one of his pitch stuff to show you.
Here we go. I'm about to ask this.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Could be wrong. Hold on, wait.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Bobo could be wrong. Hold on, wait. Just real fast.
That's $30,000, nigga.
You win it.
Hey, Max,
you gotta send 20 of that 30,000 for that fine.
Max. That's
I'm okay. But listen, I want y'all to count.
Listen.
What's that?
What is it? I don't know.
30 grand.
Okay.
6.
Okay.
8, 10,
okay.
12.
Okay.
16. 18.
Okay.
20. 24. 26.
Mm-hmm.
28.
That's your house right there, Volvo.
$34,000. Negro, can you buy that?
Yes.
That's your house
Yes.
right there, Bobo.
Yes.
That's more than your house, bro. He got it right in his living room.
Hold on, wait. He poured that out.
That's what I got in the crib.
No, that ain't no. You poured that out to flex on here, and we don't even know if that's real.
What? Are you kidding me? You think that's fake? Stupid ass stuff, man.
We've seen motherfuckers flex.
That ain't no pop money, man. That's real money. What are you talking about, man?
Show the front. Show the front.
He got
back of that. I don't think that's real. Show that card again. Show the back of it.
He got disposable income. That's
Show the back.
Hey,
Show the back of it.
$10 too.
Yeah, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. That's fake. That's fake.
What do you mean that's fake, Bobo? Come on, man.
That's fake. We already seen that.
Max on a few trucks, man. He's doing well, man.
What is you talking about?
You should aspire to be somebody like Max.
Who's paying Max in cash?
Shout out to all y'all.
Who's paying Max in cash? If he trucking companies don't pay
I want you to do me a favor.
He can go to the bank and take out 30 grand if he got a couple million there.
The shipper don't pay in cash.
Bro,
the shipper don't pay in cash.
Get on your phone and Google Atlanta Oil.
The shipper don't pay in cash. Atlanta Oil don't pay in cash. Atlanta Oil take 3 months to pay out.
Bro, you playing out your range. You playing out your range now. Bro.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I told you. Hey, now you see what I was talking about the last time, Maximilian.
There's some arguments you can't win, bro.
Right?
Just let it be.
That's cap.
You're doing well, but there's levels to it, man. Let it be.
Yeah, bro.
Breathe, brother, breathe.
It was a nice cap, though. That was a nice cap, though.
What do you mean that was a nice cap? That's 30 grand, 34 grand, or whatever it was. That's real money, man.
That's money, bro.
I know money.
It's more than your closet, Hobbit. It's more than your. Get out the closet, Hobbit.
And here and it's to that guy that's playing in this childhood bear.
Right.
Listen to this. Show the side of your truck because you gotta have your MCO number and your company name on the side.
Why would I want to give you my information, bro?
I know that's right. That way we can see if you get.
Bro, I want to give my personal. Why would I want to give my personal information on the line? To prove something to somebody that's a worker. To prove something to somebody that's a worker.
That you have your
hey, answer me this. Why would I have to prove something to somebody that always stay in the goddamn closet? Why would anybody want to prove something to you?
Ego war, y'all. Damn.
No, hey,
with you, man?
I really ain't, Bravo. I really ain't coming at you, man. But you raised a lot.
Came at me. No, you came at me with that.
You raised a lot of hell. You raised a lot of hell, bro.
Max, you capping.
You raised a lot of hell.
You're capping, Max, and I called you out on it.
I shut you down, bro.
What do you mean? That's not fake money. Why you keep saying it's fake?
That is.
I mean, Bobo, come on, bro.
That kind of bread.
Bro, the bills up. Who ain't seen that type of money? I spent $20,000 on a house. What are you talking about?
How long you saved up for it, bro?
If you showed me 500,
how long did I save? How long did
me $1,000 cash?
Did I save up?
I want you show me $1,000 cash right now.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
You gotta open the safe.
Oh Lord, have mercy. He gonna go there.
Oh, he going out the closet. Why you drawing the cam down when he go in the closet?
I want to see where he going.
Keep the cam up.
Man.
Keep the cam when you draw the closet.
He gonna go borrow the money.
About to bring his rainy day fund to show you guys got grand sales.
He gonna borrow the money.
Maximilian, he definitely got 1,000 because he just got his taxes back. You know what I'm saying? It's tax season.
It's hard to get on my bad side, but Bobo's the only dude I know can get on.
I mean, Max, that's not fair though. You show him 30. Let him show you at least 15, man.
Yeah.
He got that because he stay in the hood, so he probably got a couple of kids to file on his taxes. So he definitely got his tax money back. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to make it light on him. I ain't trying to put him on no pressure.
Nah, man.
He been going a long time looking for $1,000.
Hey man, he gotta go ask his mama.
Hey man, let me borrow that $500 I gave you earlier.
Make sure
he's sticking up under the bed, going in her pocketbook.
There we go. Come on, let's count.
All right.
I had to go get my wallet. That's why I had to get my wallet. I was raised to keep $1,000 on you at all times.
Okay.
What? Who raised you?
Who raised you, bro?
Who raised you? That's the way to get robbed. That's a stupid ass advice. You get robbed every day.
The guy The guy right there at the top, that's my father. He said, keep a thought because you never know what you're going to get into. Even
who's gonna rob you?
We don't need all that cap. Where the money?
I got cars and all that. No,
Pull it out.
you don't think anybody that got 30,000 in the house ain't handling no real money.
Y'all,
Why
Tariq
would you be
Nasheed is a clown. Just throwing that
Let's
out there.
count. Let's count. Let's count. Let's count.
Bring it on out, then.
Can you see?
You don't look too confident now. Come on now.
Pull it out. I see what. Is that one?
$1 bill. I see $1.
It's like $1.
Yeah, I see
What's
$1. I see
$1?
$5. Are you kidding me? What? You got fives and ones?
You know how you kidding me, bro? You know how they stripper.
It's different denominations, bro.
Man, you know how they stripper. Man, hey,
You didn't get that from the bank, man. That's what you've been saving up, bro. The bank would be more neat. You'll have it in all the same bills.
That's $150. That's $150.
Pocket money, bro. This pocket
hey,
money.
what strip club you work at?
Well, he said bring $1,000. You showing us like $300.
All of y'all got money. It seems like everybody got money.
This 200 right here.
That's what I'm saying.
200 right here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Bubba, leave it alone. Let it go, bro.
Right there. What you talking about?
You're doing it to yourself, man.
Bro, what you doing out, bro? But Max on another level, man. That's just what it is. That's cool.
Do you claim head of the household or you got an independence?
What do you mean?
On your taxes, did you file head of the household or you got dependents?
My baby mama do that.
You got a baby mama? Oh, man, you know this shit is out.
Man, somebody let you
$9,000 for filing for 3 kids.
She do all that. What
they don't let Hobbits.
What are you talking about? Tax season been over with. What are you talking about?
No, the last day of taxes was last month.
Yeah, April 14th.
I don't know. I pay my shit immediately. I owe at the end of the year.
Boy, you don't owe. You a worker, boy.
Y'all
you owe, but you know, you got kids, so they probably, you know, you probably get a rebate.
Bro.
You're a worker.
You get a return.
Max, did I shut you down with that? You said go get $1,000. You got.
You said you shut him down. He showed us 34,000. You show us like $600. Come on, man. It's not a comparison, man.
Well, I don't know how much it is because I just spent it, so I don't know how much it is.
Man,
you don't know how much it is?
You didn't even have
I count it every Sunday.
Because you can't count.
And whatever I'm missing, that's not 1,000. I replenish. That's just how I was raised.
Well, you shorted 1,000, bro. You went all in that.
I am.
Yeah. Max, I know you want to tell your kids to have 1,000 on them at all times. That's bad advice.
Nobody would tell their kids to have 1,000 on them.
Why don't you have 30,000 in the house and you scared to have 1,000 on you?
Because he live in a secure location, man.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying, bro. What are y'all over there in
You're not in the hood.
You know what I'm doing, bro.
1,000 rocks on you. You got 400 rocks on you.
Want to know? I'm buying a crane tomorrow.
I don't know how much this is. 1, 2, 3.
You buying a crane?
I'm buying a crane from a dude. It's a cash.
Hey, Maximilian, that's what they do at the rail when they be selling those trailers. They be wanting cash for them containers out there, them old containers.
32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. This is $1,220. And hold on, $20. Oh, $40, $1,240, $41.
That's my bar. That's my bar tab for a week, brother.
Oh well, you got a big bar tab. Damn, got him. They tricked you. You spend $1,000 a week on liquor.
$100 a
day. Max.
If you're a millionaire, it's nothing, man.
Hey, Bobo, don't be out here making babies and not marrying these women, man.
$30,000. Knock it off, man. And why you spending cash?
All that money you spend on that
having baby mama is a way to lose a lot of your money, man, bro.
Wire transfer.
You're married, dog.
Hey, Volvo, is your baby mama taller than you?
She must be taller than she over 6'2".
Well, you know,
she's over 6'2". Is she a WNBA player?
Right? Here's the thing, right? You can see me on camera.
Bruh, you ain't got no neck. You ain't got no neck and no shoulders, bruh.
He said you got more
like
beard.
The tallest thing on you is your beard. I give you that. Man, your beard is the tallest thing on you, bro. Like you can tell Maximilian tall. You can tell that. You get what I'm saying? But like, bro, look. Put that cup. Hey, put that cup up against your neck. You'll choke yourself. Look.
No, I'm leaning.
Look, bro,
you gotta stretch his neck out like a turtle out the shell.
You gotta do a back bend. You gotta do a back bend to show your neck, bro. like a
I got
spider.
broad shoulders. I got broad shoulders. But
Hey,
at the end of the
Alicano.
day,
Hey, Volvo. We all drivers. It ain't a me and Alicano. Like, man, you just extra though, bro.
how?
For anybody deal with trucks, I ain't never seen a dude with your personality, bro.
Never.
Bro,
No,
you're
no,
a coon. You're a coon, Max.
Why you talking about cool?
You see what's on my chest, brother? What are you talking about?
What that mean?
You just be making
We
up
heard
stuff,
you
though.
already. We heard you speak.
Yeah, you.
Jackson
I sound
State,
We
like
already
that.
know you're a coon. That's fake money.
Maximilian, you know what he is though. You know what he is straight up.
You're a
He's just
captain.
he's just a contrarian. That's all he is. He's a contrarian.
I came up here to talk on the topic. I don't come
No,
up here
you
if Black
came on.
American ain't in the topic.
You come
I
on
don't come up
Dynasty
here.
show to try to create you a little show. That's
No,
why you
I
come
don't
on
care
Dynasty.
about that. I don't even post, bro. I don't even post. I got
Yo,
shit.
guys.
Man, you got all that stuff behind your head.
Or
Guys.
YouTube
And
channel.
don't nobody look at you.
Hey, Louis trying to show us his money too, man. What you showing us, Louis? Pounds?
Yeah, I'm trying to say something right quick, man.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Is that bush meat, Louis?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
man,
You
Volvo,
guys can hear
you.
me? You guys can hear me, bro?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Hold on. Let Abdul talk. Go ahead, Abdul. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. It seems like we are wasting too much time in other things, man. I'm not trying to bash anybody, man, but at the moment and the way the situation is for us black folks, I don't think we should have time for little talks, man. We should have talks to come together and try to see what the problem is. And I would tell you this as somebody that came here when I was 15. I grew up in the United States. I'm over 37 years old now. I understand what's going on in and out. Basically, both America and what's going on in Africa.
Where you
And
from,
if
sir?
you guys, usually I don't like giving out my location. I would
No,
just say I'm from,
yeah, no. I'm from Burkina Faso. Where you from?
Sierra Leone.
Thank you.
Yes.
Sierra Leone
So
is a shithole.
I used to come here. Diners know me very well. I just changed my picture. Diners know me very well. The thing is, what I'm trying to say here
Let me
is that
ask you this: short sleeve or long sleeve?
Let the man talk, bro.
yeah,
Oh
yeah,
man,
yeah.
come on,
That's a
man.
very good
That's a
point.
traumatic thing,
That is
man.
very
Are you
good.
serious? Are you serious?
I was wrong. I think it's
Are you serious,
Yeah,
sir? Are
Oh,
you
that was
serious?
Volvo that said that. Volvo, what's wrong with you,
I don't want to
man?
open.
My bad. I was wrong. I
I
was
don't want to
wrong.
open
I'm
You
working
old
on me.
always wrong. Let the man
Yeah,
talk.
I don't want to open old wounds, man. That's in the
Right.
past. We have
He
buried
didn't
that.
do anything to antagonize you.
You know,
You know
the
what?
thing
That
is,
I said the word wrong. He's not a contrarian. He's an antagonist. That's what he is.
so
That's
so
the perfect
so
word.
so basically, what I'm trying to say here is I want my brothers and sisters in the diaspora, Black Americans, to understand that their grandfathers have left them a fortune, a fortune. And as we are sitting here speaking, there are local white people who are saving over 5,000, 6,000, $20,000. They're going over there, they're buying gold, 1 kilogram of gold, that cheap, and then they bring it over here and then they flip it and make over $100,000 a year. That's why when you see them so rich over here, they are stealing your resources. So you guys need to put your heads together and see how you guys can also do exactly what they are
They worried
doing.
about shoes. They ain't worried about gold. They worried about shoes.
I'm
Shoes
telling you,
and gold. You gotta have a gold chain to go to Jordan. It don't even look right. Go ahead.
I went back in 2016. I saw it with my own eyes. It was just 3 black folks in the plane. The rest was just white folks. They're going over there, local. This is not even government or major corporations. I'm talking about local white people. It's like a secret that they know, and they've been doing this for years. That's why when you see them so rich over here, just know they're stealing what belongs to you.
Oh, it
And
don't
if
belong to
Africa
us
don't,
now.
it does.
No, it don't.
Listen,
Hey,
No,
brother.
it don't
listen,
belong to us.
Hey, bro,
listen,
African
brother.
for the
Listen,
Africans.
listen. I don't want to yell. I don't want to yell, man.
Oh,
I'm gonna
you can
break it
say
down
it.
to
You can
you.
say it
go ahead. Go ahead.
softly. It
Okay,
ain't for us.
I'm gonna break it down to you, man. You
Break it
see that?
down.
I mean, at this time, you basically kicking your. Basically, it's like your grandfather left a fortune for you, and you telling someone that is reading the will to you that you don't want the fortune. That's what you're doing right now.
But who told
I'm
African
telling you,
Americans
as
that
an
they left diamonds
African,
for them in Sierra Leone, brother? Come on.
I'm
And a
telling you,
lot of
as
us
an
ain't from Africa
African,
though. That's the
as an
thing. That's the
African,
trick.
I'm telling you,
I think it's Saturday.
you
It's
guys
Saturday. We
have
just
all
clowning, bro. We
right.
just clowning.
You
We
Yeah.
just
guys have
clowning on a Saturday. That's all
all
it is.
right. The same right that we have, you guys have it also when it comes to that natural resources.
No, we ain't
Not
got no
true,
right to
brother.
nothing.
African
Don't
Union
be
know that.
saying things. Don't be too idealistic, man.
Nah,
You
that's
know how
African
yeah.
mining
Union,
works in
listen,
Africa. Nobody can
brother.
just come from
He
the
right
US
though.
and go
No,
over there and
he
start
right.
mining.
He right.
Not they
The
want to
The
live.
African
African
Union, the
and the
African man, brother.
so-called
Listen, man. I know what I'm talking about here, man.
he
The
right. You
African
right. I'm
Union
with
know
you.
that. That's why they have the fifth region in the African Union. There's a seat
Listen,
called the fifth
Yeah,
the
but it
region.
doesn't give them
African.
mining rights, brother. I'm from Africa too. I'm from next door Liberia, bro. We know how it works.
You ain't
You got
never
to
been
get a
no
special
Liberia.
permit.
You
In
ain't
my
been no
country, you got
Liberia.
like 4 levels of mining permits that you got to get.
I ain't never
Thank
been
you,
no
Doesn't
brother.
work like
But
that.
like I say, if the white man is going
Let me
over
say
there
this.
and can do it, best believe that African Americans are more than welcome because they are the descendants of that wealth and they have the
Yeah.
all
Yeah, we
right.
Let
get
me say
that.
this. Let me
But
just
it's
give
not
two
free. They're
examples.
gonna have to pay for it, just
I'm
like the
not
white
saying
man
it's
pay for it
free.
and bribe and do all kind of
We
crazy
have
I'm
stuff.
the
just giving
same
them the
rights
blueprint.
to the
I'm just
African
giving them
minerals
the
as the
blueprint.
Africans. The
I'm
Africans
giving
don't
them the
benefit
blue.
off the African minerals, and the Black Americans don't benefit off the African minerals. So he's
Thank you.
right when
That's
he
why I
said
Some
that.
said.
Africans
That's why,
benefited, just
We are
the
not
top
from
brother,
1%.
Africa. I don't know
brother.
how many
That's why I
times.
said you guys need to put heads together and bring this unity. If it has to be that our brothers and sisters have to intermarriage so that way at least they
Fuck
can know
no,
where
huh?
to go, that's fine. That's a
No,
start in
no.
Stami, but that natural resources belong to you. I would rather it goes to you than it goes to these white folks. It hurt me to see that. Okay, I would rather it goes to you because you have more right to it than the white man. Okay,
Do
as
they
far
have
as
to
I'm
pay for
saying,
it, brother? Do they got to pay for it?
when you go there, just get your permits to mine or to buy, and they will
You
stamp it
gotta
for
Oh,
you
you.
gotta pay for it. So I mean, you say when you say it belongs to, people don't pay for things that belongs
brother,
to them,
brother,
right?
brother.
So they gotta
When
pay
you have,
for it.
oh my, you're not understanding, man. You have the capability to mine. That's not everybody cannot just go there and mine. But you, as a black man, have the capability. That alone, as a black American, give you a pass to even mine.
Dinus
White
is a
man cannot.
citizen of Sierra Leone. Is that true,
Yeah,
Dinus? Can you
I don't
mine?
think
I'm
so.
trying to tell you. Yes, I
Yeah,
know
well,
people that are doing it.
you have to get a set up a business, get a
License,
license. I
yeah.
mean, yeah,
It's
of
like you
course.
getting a business license
Yeah,
here.
but yeah, a lot
Not
of
to
African
be
Americans
black
don't want to
farmers,
do
but
that. A regular person like
that was
Vovo
being
don't want to go there and get a
farmers.
license and set up a
What are you
mining
talking about?
company
Okay,
and all
well
of
that's
that.
his loss.
Do you
That's
know
his
how
loss,
hard it
man.
is to get a
That's
crane
his
over there?
loss,
You're gonna
man.
need
It's not
cranes,
that hard. It's like you
backhoes.
getting a
You're
business
gonna need
license
dump
here.
trucks. You can't
But
just
bro,
go
you know
mine
how
over
mining is in Africa, bro. Artisanal mining or
Bro,
even
you're not the
gold
one that
mines.
is
there.
mining.
Do
You
you
have
know the
people that mine
logistics
for
of
you, bro.
mining?
You just pay them,
Yeah, and
man.
they
What
get
the hell,
exploited, bro.
man?
Why would you even be advertising this stuff, man? You know how many kids
Because the
get
white folks are
exploited
doing
doing
it.
in the
Like,
gold
come on,
mines in
bro. Why do
Africa or
I want to
diamond
The
have
white
mines?
a bunch of
the white
Mexican
folks
people
are doing
come back
it.
Well,
to
You might as well
Alabama,
just do
man?
it.
So you want black Americans to come and exploit Africans because the white folks are doing it?
What do you mean? If black America flourish, Africa flourish. If Africa flourish, black America flourish. Okay, we have
You're not hearing what I'm saying,
intertwined.
bro.
well,
Black
hey,
Gold
Americans already
mines and diamond mines in Africa
Black
are
Americans already.
exploitative to young
We sitting
people
here with
in
a
the
million
continent.
dollar Black American right now.
Bruh, like I say,
Maximilian
man,
is a million
if you
dollar
want,
Black
you take the
American. We
blueprints. If
lucky
you
to
want,
have
you
you on the
don't.
panel.
I know where I'm going,
He's
okay?
Bobo,
already flourishing.
I know where I'm going.
can I say something, brother? And
Get
and
some
I don't want I don't
you're gonna have to
millionaires up
sell
here.
all your pairs of Jordans to
hey
be a millionaire, man.
I don't want to interrupt
If
you.
I would, probably if I would, I
Well,
would probably might be a millionaire. I got 90 pair.
Go,
90.
go, go, go ahead, Maximilian. Go ahead,
okay,
Maximilian.
okay. I hear what the young man is saying,
oh my
I know
God.
he's coming from the heart with it, but it's more complicated than that, brother. When you come over there and start investing in mines and stuff, you got to look who you're competing against. That's a very dangerous proposition when you moving over there into the beers territories. Man, it's kind of easy to come up missing. You didn't brought all your equipment over there, and the guy's tied in with the government, and the beer's been paying him under the table. and you
For
come in as an African
years.
American, the
Oh,
next thing
Mr.
you
Max,
know,
Mr.
you might
Max.
be. But just let me finish. You might be looking down the barrel of AK-47. You and your whole crew.
No, man. No, no, no,
I'm
no,
just
Mr.
being honest,
Max.
but that's the
Mr.
way you
Max,
have
I
to
know
look at it.
people on the ground. Can I talk? Can I say this? I know
Sure.
people on the ground. I know somebody that was doing this for 10 years and he's
Mm.
Jamaican, okay? As I'm speaking to you, he has a gas station. He bought it for over $200,000, okay? I know what
Okay,
I'm talking about. He know the process.
but we talking about mining now. We talking about mining, not a gas station.
When I say mining, I'm not saying like a large scale mining. You have
Right.
local mining and you have large scale mining. I'm talking about local mining, man.
Okay. Well, I understand what you're saying, but I'm
Yes,
just
it's small
I'm
business.
I'm saying
Just like when you have
from a
small
Yeah,
large from a
businesses,
artisanal
yeah.
mining.
for the
Yeah.
Yeah,
larger
it's just like
perspective.
when you have small businesses and you have corporations. I'm talking about in the small business aspect of things. Just
What
you
Yeah,
I'm
but
want to
trying
say,
mining is
this
tedious, brother. It's
this
tedious and it's costly, man.
this is my response. When I go buy that equipment, I have to go to
and
a
then
bank.
well,
Let me
okay,
finish.
listen.
Let me finish.
Okay,
Let me
go ahead,
finish,
go ahead,
brother.
go ahead.
So when I'm gonna do a business transaction, I have finance companies that finance these bulldozers and these trucks and all that. It has to make sense with them. They're not gonna let $3 million of their equipment go somewhere they may not never get it back. Banks think about that same thing that you're talking about. So yes, as a business owner, but it has to make sense to the bank. Remember, it's their money too.
Okay, Mr. Maxwell.
So yeah,
Mr. Maxwell, I will give you the blueprints on how these white folks do it, okay?
right.
They're not mining, they're not shipping any equipment. They just go there with $20,000, go to the villages and buy it bulk. They buy the raw gold, 1 kg, and then they will stamp it for them and then they will travel with it. That's
Oh, I
all you
got it.
gotta do.
Yeah, I
That's
see what you.
all
But
you gotta
that's
do.
not mining. That's not mining.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not
that's just
mining.
Thank
going to
you.
buy conflict minerals and bring it back to
Yeah.
sell it.
And I
It's
don't
not
think I want to.
conflict,
I
man.
don't think. Yeah,
No, that's
no.
Yeah.
conflict.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. I don't think.
that's conflict minerals. No, that is conflict minerals. Remember, I
Listen,
said
listen,
earlier
listen,
when
listen,
we came
listen,
on,
listen,
I said
listen,
short
guys.
sleeve or
Listen,
long
don't shoot
sleeve,
yourself on the foot, man.
short sleeve or long sleeve. Because I
Bro,
know what's
Listen,
we
going on
have
here.
a conscience, bro. We don't want to go
don't
out there and have little kids
Yeah,
ain't eat
blowing
for
off in
2 days,
holes,
all
getting
muddy,
falling on top
hold
of
just
it.
so
on,
Hey,
we
Yeah,
can
hey,
buy some gold or some diamonds.
I
Hey,
don't have no
Maximilian,
problem.
that
yeah.
sound a little legal to
can
me,
I
bro.
talk?
That
Can I
sound a
talk,
little
man? Can I
legal.
talk? Can I talk, brother? Can I talk? You said
Yeah.
you're from Liberia, right?
Yeah, I'm from Liberia.
Okay, maybe you don't know. You don't know your rights. You don't know yourself. Whatever that is in Liberia belongs to you. The government can't even stop you. You have
That's
all
not
the
true,
rights.
brother. You have to get a
Thank you.
mining license to
So
mine.
okay, but why are you saying, oh, the
So
children
why would you
and
say the
this and
government
that?
can't
You are
stop
not
you?
the
You
one
can't
who
just
killed
go there and
those
start
children. What
mining.
the
You
hell
got
are
to
you
get a
talking about?
license.
No. What threw me off is you talking about, oh, well, is the long sleeve, short sleeve. Da, da, da.
No, I
You
didn't
throw
say
me off with
that.
that
Please,
shit.
I didn't say that. I would never say something
That
insensitive
is
like
my
that. I didn't say that.
birthright. You can never take that away from me. It's mine.
No,
Whether
the
whether you
government
like
have
it or
to
not,
issue you
I'm gonna
permits. It's
go
not a
get it.
birthright that you have unlimited rights to. You know,
It is my birthright. Go to Sierra Leone and read
with
it
a
real quick.
license you can mine. Without a license you can't
Yes,
mine.
yes. That's what I'm trying to tell you with the license.
You know what a
Yes.
birthright is? It means that something that is inherently, given to you, right?
brother,
At birth.
brother, brother. The fact
You
that you
have
were
to
born
apply
there,
for it. And not everybody
you,
who applies for it gets the right to mine. You know that, right?
bro. You can mine, bro. I'm not even talking about mining. I'm talking about
Then
even the
what are you talking
license
about?
to. I'm talking about the license to buy. Okay.
But you don't.
Oh
But
man.
you said.
You
But
can get the
listen, you
license to buy. It's very
Abdul,
cheap.
Abdul. You have literally said mining 30 times. Then you turn around and say you ain't talking about mining.
Yeah, well, I'm trying.
Okay,
That's what I'm getting.
if you maybe
Yeah.
if you don't understand what I'm saying because
I
English is a second
understand
language to
mining.
me.
You said it 30 times.
Right.
Okay,
Now
then
ask him
I
this:
get what you're saying,
short
man.
sleeve
But
or long sleeve?
I'm
Short
telling you,
sleeve or long sleeve?
Bobo,
English
stop it,
is a
man.
second
Stop it.
language to
This
me.
brother
Short
has
sleeve
been
or
nothing
long sleeve?
but cordial with us. He's not antagonizing you. Why are you doing it?
So what?
English,
Short sleeve or long? That's fair. I'm
English
giving
That's
is
him
a
a
not fair.
choice.
What is
brother.
he what
Listen,
has he said that made you want to say that shit to
what
him?
you're doing is very
Short
hurtful
sleeve
to
or
me,
long
okay?
sleeve?
Because I was in that war, okay?
Yeah,
I
that's
was
a
in that war.
traumatizing this, why
I
would you
was in
say
that
that,
war.
bro?
What you're
Short
doing is
sleeve or
very
long sleeve?
bad,
We ain't got time to ask. We ain't say no sleeve. Short sleeve or long sleeve? What you gonna
brother.
do?
I was in
I
that
mean,
war. What you're doing
You're
is
a Sierra
wrong.
Leonean, man. What he's doing
What you're
is
doing
it's
is
messed
wrong,
up, man. You
okay?
got to check
I
it.
don't, but, no, but I don't. Okay, what does that mean? Short sleeve or long
What you're
sleeve?
That
doing is
I
means
don't
wrong.
even
doing
depending on what it means.
they'll either cut your hand at your wrist or cut it at your elbow.
Oh, yeah. Stop playing, Bobo. Stop it, bro. Stop
I
it.
already told you. It
I'm
bring
done. I
back
was wrong. I was wrong.
flashback. It bring back flashback to me.
Yeah,
You
it's
keep
real
doing it.
fucked up. You know why they did that? Because they said that they were voting and they didn't want them to vote anymore, so they cut their hands off. I mean, some fucked up shit.
Y'all laugh at our pain.
The
Any dude that
RUF
stuff that is very
was doing
disrespectful,
that.
man.
Hey, Bobo. If somebody killed your brother and I start joking about how he got his head blown off, would it be
They
Right.
funny?
joke
I
about
mean,
us all the time. They
out of
joke
the
about
blue
us
for
all
no
the time.
Would
fucking
it be funny?
reason.
Would
Dude didn't
it
even
be
say
funny
anything
to
to you,
Joke
you?
about
man.
us all the time. They joke about
Brother,
us all
I
the
love
time.
you.
No,
Stop
nobody
being
talking.
He
soft.
Nobody
didn't do
talking.
any of that shit. He came here as
Stop being
respectful,
soft.
soft-spoken
That
dude.
is
Why
totally
bring up that shit,
inappropriate.
man?
Bro, I was just
But
trying to give you all the
how you want it,
blueprints, man.
Elks?
Hey,
It's
Because you
nothing.
get it
I
too.
was just trying to give you all the
It's nothing
blueprints,
funny
man.
about a
If you
Bobo,
want to
genocide,
take
brother.
it,
I've been
fine.
cool
If you
with
don't
you,
want to
brother. Don't
take
do
it,
that. Don't go there,
Who
bro.
if you
did
don't want to
that?
take it,
Who
it's
did it?
fine,
Black
man.
Americans ain't do
Listen,
it.
my goal.
Black Americans ain't do it.
Hey,
The
hey,
Yeah, but
Africans
I'm
did it.
saying, why
hey,
bring it up?
Bobo,
All right,
Bobo,
one mic. Go ahead, Abdul. Go
Bobo.
ahead, Abdul.
My goal was to open your eyes so you can see what you have, okay? If it's
I
not
understand.
working, then that's fine. If you want to
I
deny
understand.
your wealth, that's fine. Those who wake up, they will understand it and they will go after what I've said here. It's a blueprint for generations to come, okay? I would rather my people have it than the white man. I don't know what you don't get about that, but that's all I have to say, okay? There's a
Hey, Donnie.
way.
Appreciate it, my
There's a
brother.
All right,
way.
brother. We
Appreciate it, my
appreciate you,
brother.
man. You're
Hey, Donnie.
respectful.
Hey, Donnie, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Maximilian.
Bob, and I'm gonna get off because it's
Yeah,
Bobo.
man, I'm off, man.
As a brother, I'm appalled with what you just did, brother. That
So,
man
That was
went through
disgusting, bro.
a genocide, brother. What the
so,
hell are you talking? Do you have any
so,
sensitivity to what comes out of that
so.
dumbass mouth of yours?
Nope.
He don't give a
Nope.
fuck,
Nope.
Yeah,
Maximilian. He don't
Bobo,
give
Swear
a
that
don't.
was
fuck.
that was
Jesus
low.
Swear
Christ.
don't. I've been up here when these people
That
talk
was
all
ignorant.
types
That
of
was
stuff about
ignorant.
they laughing at us all day. They create hate spaces for us all day.
That
Nobody.
brother
I'm being
never said
serious.
anything. He was coming with
That's
love and
That
peace,
disgusting.
brother
bro.
came in.
Yes,
That
they
brother
do.
came to you with love.
All day. I don't care. All day. All day has laughing at our lineage. We don't know who we are and all that. That
And you
actually happened. That's who we is.
wonder why some Africans don't like Africans. I don't even like
Listen
Yeah,
to what
but
I'm
Africans.
Bobo,
saying
you
to you.
you
I
changed my
ain't.
opinion
You've
of
been
you today,
combed out.
bro. That's
You've
some
been
low down
combed
That
out.
shit.
is
You've been
inappropriate.
combed out. No,
We
That
could
is
clown each other, but
inappropriate.
you got to be a
make sure
decent
you
human
tell
being
them
and
that
not be
too.
an asshole,
Make
man.
sure you tell
Jesus
them that
Christ,
too.
brother.
Make sure you tell them that too. Now,
Who is them? The dude came in with was
your
just
fellow
regular.
You can say
African,
nothing bad about
your
you.
fellow African. Make sure
Yeah.
you tell your fellow African that too. Y'all soft. That's what that is.
Jesus
You
Y'all
Christ.
think
want to show
Africans
us
are
to have
soft,
hands.
brother?
Y'all
We're
want to
human
show us
beings,
to have
man. We have conscience. We have
y'all want to
compassion
throw
for
rocks
each
and
other,
have
man.
hands. It was guys up here talking about the Cleveland murder rate. You ain't
When?
gonna
I
listen
didn't hear
about
none of
that.
that shit today. What are you
I ain't
talking
gonna
about?
None
listen.
of it.
Well, you ain't
Not
listening.
one
You just yet
word.
hearing. Yeah, ain't nobody say nothing about that. The Cleveland murder
The
rate and
only
all
thing I
that.
heard was people talking about the
Well,
city, man. The city not being clean. That's about it.
Well,
stop
well,
being soft.
Bobo.
You gotta,
If you
don't throw
if
rocks
you
and
have
have
no interest, in Africans, why are
We're
you on
just
the talk?
read the
Yeah, yeah.
title,
Why you
Max.
keep coming on
Read,
that
Why
read
are
the
you
Pan-African
title,
here?
Rich
space, brother?
Max. Rich Max. Read the
We
title.
these are
Read the
brothers
title.
talking.
Read
These are
the title. Read
African
the title.
American brothers and
Read
African
the
brothers
title.
talking.
Read
You're
the
not
title.
a
I thought you
brother
was
to
Choctaw.
anybody.
I thought you
You're
was
not a
Choctaw,
brother to
Max.
anybody.
I
You're not
thought
a
you was
brother to
Choctaw.
yourself.
I thought you was
And
Choctaw.
Bobo, you're always
My
on that Pan-African
Jesus.
space. Why? If you hate Africans that much, why are you
Read the
always
title.
jumping on that Pan-African
Read the
space?
Why are
title.
you
Read
here?
the
Why are
title.
you here?
Read the title.
Why
I
are
know
you?
that,
I'm not.
but you're
Read
always
the title.
every day. You're literally on here,
Read the title. No, I'm not
right?
every
Forget
day.
the
No, I'm
Yes.
title.
not.
You're always
No, I'm
on
not.
the
No, I'm
Pan-African
not.
space.
No, I'm not. No, I'm
No,
not.
yes,
No, I'm
you
not.
are. Yes, you
No, I'm
are.
not.
You're always on here,
I only come to a space,
right?
any space. I'm not just on this space. I'm on with the Latinos where they
Yeah,
call
well,
me the N-word. Ain't nobody there.
bugs,
I'm by
bugs
myself in
do
here.
get bugs do
Cooking.
get everywhere.
Huh?
You
I
Cooking
say
by
can't
bugs
be.
do
myself.
get
You
everywhere,
can't
big
be
boy.
nowhere because you
white
never
states don't
see,
even let
you
me
never
talk. I'm just the
you,
butt of the joke. It's totally unfair. They just
and
let
you
me when
see
I'm in a
why
white
you see
state.
why they don't let you talk, right?
Who, the white folks? No, I know why
You
the white
see,
folks don't let me talk. Yeah, because they're racist.
come on, bro.
I told you
Stop being
he's stupid
soft.
as fuck,
Y'all
Maximilian.
soft. Y'all
I told
soft.
you that,
When they
man.
was up here talking about the Cleveland murder rate and I gotta wear your bulletproof vest and all that, ain't nobody
And
had nothing to
why
say.
I
do you
mean,
keep
who
telling your
said that? I
friends?
never heard none of that shit
Because
today. What are you talking about?
short sleeve or long sleeve?
I told you, man. I'm telling you, he's a midget
Short
child,
sleeve
man.
or long sleeve?
It's nothing mature about him,
Short sleeve
Maximilian.
or long
Yeah,
sleeve?
He's a
honestly.
grown
Sorry, look,
child. That's what
Look,
he is.
I've never seen somebody who don't like Africans to come on and
hey, you
swear he
always
know
get
where
opportunity
Africa's
to
gonna
speak.
be at. Who do you think gonna be on
You
Select?
totally missed the African in America talking about he got to wear his bulletproof vest and all that type of
Bobo,
shit when he going through the. Y'all had nothing to say
Bobo,
about that.
What are you
Y'all ain't
getting
got
from?
nothing to say about our pain. We
So
not
you
taking no
Bobo,
more
so
abuse.
you want to come in
Y'all,
and
Bobo.
talk
y'all weak.
people?
You know what I notice about y'all? Y'all can dish it
No.
out, but y'all can't take it.
Hey,
Yeah,
Maximilian,
I'm
you want to
the
know
African American.
Maximilian?
I'm the African
Hold on,
American getting
Maximilian. Let me
those
say
people.
this
Not the
one
African
thing,
Mexican.
Maximilian. Don't go yet, Maximilian. You know what? You know the crazy thing is that the most Pan-Africanism that you'll see between black people and unity is truck drivers. Because even racist ass truck drivers don't fight, they don't argue. Even a racist, even a redneck Klansman to hold the door for you. And if he's sleeping out there beside you on the road, he'll make
Gonna look
sure that
out for you.
somebody come to your truck. He'll rep West Coast. So that's how you can tell he's a worker. He ain't out there on the road. So he got that short, you can tell he got that short man complex. You get what I'm saying? So he just want to fight with everybody and antagonize everybody. That's how he get his kicks. You get what I'm saying?
I think the brother's got a lot of hate on the inside of him. You
Oh,
need to deal.
Oh
You
yeah.
need to deal with that personally, bro. You don't need to bring it on YouTube and take it out on other people. You need to
That's
go.
that Napoleon complex.
Yeah, Bobo, we do these little back and forth, but we don't have no real malice against each other, and I don't think you should have that too. This is
My
not a
joke
war
with
here's
machete.
the
where
thing,
you
y'all.
think that you can't be kind and compassionate with each other, man. That's fucked up.
Nobody said nothing when they was talking about the murder rate in Cleveland and where your bulletproof.
I didn't hear that part. Maybe I
you
missed
can't
it. I didn't hear it.
because you have selective hearing.
Bruh,
You can't
I didn't hear it. If somebody said it, who said it?
Nobody else didn't hear it
Who
either.
said it in particular, Vovo? Who said that to you? Who said that to you?
Oh yeah, we going to Africa with this. I'm in the Pan-African space. We going to
No, I'm saying who said that about the murder rates?
all types of people are talking about the murder rate.
Nobody else.
Wear your bulletproof vest. I mean, the murder
brother,
rate in Cleveland. Wear your
hey,
bulletproof vest.
can I ask you a question?
My
You know
joke
that
is funnier.
do you know
My
Dinus
joke
go?
funnier,
No, hold on for a minute.
and it cut harder. Hey, don't
you know,
don't cut me and tell me how to believe.
Do you know that
tell
Dinus
you
goes
how
to
to believe.
Sierra Leone, right? You know
Short
Dinus
sleeve
goes.
or long sleeve?
You know Dinus goes
Short
to Sierra
sleeve?
Leone, right?
Short sleeve or long sleeve?
Do you know Dinus goes to Sierra Leone?
Short sleeve or long sleeve?
But
I
do
ain't
you
asked
know
about
that?
that.
So why are you saying when that man has to
Maximilian,
go there and you doing
you can't have a
inappropriate shit like
logical
that?
conversation with an illogical creature, Maximilian. All he's gonna do is upset you because he's illogical. He's a logical creature. So speaking with logic, you got to, unless you're gonna get in the mud on his level, there's no need to talk to him.
But
Now let me say this, right? Let me say
this
this.
is my point.
Rewind this to when Bobo
People,
first came on.
no,
Rewind this to when Bobo
would you
first
be
came on.
quiet for?
Hey, Dennis,
Trolling me. Y'all started trolling me and y'all lost the trolling.
No, Dennis.
You lost the trolling.
I'm right here.
Can you call the police on this creature from knife crime or something?
No, he's a hobbit.
Because in England, we could call the police on his ass right
And
now.
Dinus, you gotta check his show. He's showing a machete on your show, man. That's a weapon.
Yeah,
that's a
He needs to
weapon,
stop
bro.
doing that.
Walking around England with this. You can't call the police in England for this.
England, they'll call you straight away for that.
Yes, you can.
You will get in, I can.
In England, they literally having sword fights in the middle of the street in England. Literally,
Yeah, and it's illegal. It's
they're not
illegal.
allowed guns.
Very rare. It's illegal.
What do you need a machete for, brother?
Hold on, Mike. We got Jay. Go ahead, Jay. Unmute yourself, Jay. Unmute yourself, Jay.
Hey, thanks for bringing me back up, Dinus. Man, I'll be in the back, man. I'll be wondering if I'm hated or something, man. I'll be going through it, man. Hey, man, I tell you,
Well, Mike, Vovo, put the machete down.
Put it down. Put it down.
Vovo, put the
Don't make
machete
me bring it back up now. We're gonna have a logical conversation here.
Vovo, put the machete up. Go ahead, Jay.
All right.
Yeah, man. Like I tell you, man. Like the truck drivers just can't get together and start a business or something together, man. They'll be up here beefing, man. And if you're a truck driver, if you own a business, you gotta have a worker. So you gotta respect the worker, even though you're the business owner. So you know what I mean? As long as a guy ain't fucking robbing me, respect. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know that after that night.
I
think he's going around robbing people.
I don't care if you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't use a knife. I wouldn't use a knife. I'm gonna use.
Well, that's a machete.
Yeah, I'm from the drillers. I'm from the YNs. I'm from the driller.
You see, when you start saying things like that, that's why people come at you. You from the drillers, you know? Come on, really?
He's stupid, man.
Hey, Dinus, can I say this? You know, I'm quick to leave.
All right.
But Dinus, I'm gonna say this. You have to go to Sierra Leone, and people have to go with you. You don't need a fool on your channel talking this way, and then people from
The
Sierra
minute
Leone
you
hearing
get to
this
that,
type
you
of
should
stuff.
cut him off.
That kind of stuff. That kind of stuff is
Dennis,
dangerous.
I know you don't know about it, but that's a very big deal. That short sleeve and long sleeve, you got to ask about it the next time you're there in Sierra Leone. That's a very
that
big
hurt
deal.
you. That hurt you, didn't it? Yeah,
It did.
Yeah,
It did, because that was something that really happened to people that was traumatic, and they still carry that scar today, man. It's not something to play with. I don't condone people making fun of people who went through slavery, and I don't condone you doing shit like that. That people that went through that experience.
Okay,
by the way,
go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
By the way, earlier someone did mention about Cleveland and the and wearing a bulletproof vest, but I don't think it was one of the African brothers. I think it might have been like an American brother. So I don't remember who it was, but someone did.
He
say
is an
something.
African brother. He's a Pan-Africanist. They believe that
But you can be a
Africans living in America.
Pan-Africanist. You can be a Pan-Africanist and be from a FBA.
That hurt y'all. I know that dig y'all like that. I'm using that all the time now.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can be.
Hey, hold on for a second, y'all. Hold on for a second. When Dinus was joking when he said his mama went to Canton, and then I made a joke and I said, "Hey, next time you and your mama go to Cleveland, go to see the we weren't even talking about Cleveland. We was talking about Canton, Ohio. Nobody said anything. I said it. I didn't say Cleveland.
But what I'm saying
about how dangerous Cleveland is.
Yeah, but that was a joke. That was joking about Dynasty and his mama going on a family trip. Come on now.
Rewind this whole thing, and you're gonna see Vovo's energy when I come. I come in with the same energy all the time. I only come up here when you mention Black Americans.
Yeah, I admit. Now, hold on, y'all. I must admit that every time Volvo come up here, he's 100% stupid as fuck. He don't try to hide that shit.
That's for sure. You gotta admit that. That's
he don't hide it at all.
Another thing you gotta admit, Vovo don't come up here if Black American ain't entitled. It ain't my business. I'm in defense of my people,
bro. You don't speak for your people.
You're a
fucking idiot. You're a fucking
chalk. You're
Indian. You don't speak for anybody.
I'm not talking for you.
But this is the crazy thing about it, because
stop saying you speak for African Americans. You don't speak for anybody I know.
Volvo is pushing FBA, right? Let's say, right? And the people that are coming at him are FBA. You know what I mean? So it's like a black person saying nigga. You don't get no flack for saying $10.
$10.
You know what I mean? Because
$10.
You got to pay up, bro.
Hit him with
like Dr. Umar said, donations. Donations.
He's giving an example of the context. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, that was context. I give it that.
You know what I mean? So Volvo,
see y'all on the African side. Go ahead.
Volvo is using what Hustle Smart said, right, to come at the African people, right? When it's an FBA that said it.
I think Volvo's the agent. I think he's an agent. I really think he's an agent, bro.
I'm agent.
He's an agent provocateur. That's what he is.
Max, listen. This whole FBA thing is definitely agent nonsense. Tariq Nasheed knows what he's doing, because all I'm hearing is stupid schoolboy argument. That's gone too far.
No, it hasn't.
And now you're display. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Hey, Lewis, look, Maximilian. Look, Volvo is not smart enough to be an agent. You know what I'm saying? Tariq might be an agent, but Volvo ain't smart enough to be an agent. You know what I'm saying?
You're right about that.
So don't give him that much credit now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna take that back. By stupid schoolboy tactics, schoolboy argument, and they haven't left it behind.
Right? He's never going to Africa ever. That's
Right? You see, at the end of the day, we won't let him. He's definitely not getting in any African country. I can tell you that now. Even if you reform, they won't let you in.
He knows it. You'll be dead before you.
You know how the Jews carry people to the Holocaust Museum to make them learn about the Holocaust. Donnie, you need to take this dude to Sierra Leone and let him learn about the Sierra Leone War, man.
Take him over there and give it.
I just don't even know about it.
And let him off the plane with that hatchet. Let him off the plane with the hatchet. Then ask
what figure you think this is?
Get out that damn closet and get on the plane and go to Sierra Leone.
Hey guys, let me read these super chats. IS Production, $5 holla, Traore versus Tariq for FBA leader. Kwame Matra Niame Mitu Hotep Dalanai Hala Vovo. I know your grandmother was a sharecropper.
That's true.
A PCA Rise, $20 holla. Dynast, none of us needs this. It serves no purpose.
Yeah, I agree with
we
that.
really don't though. Notice how if you rewind this, notice Vovo's energy when I first came in. Notice that Vovo only come on here in defense of my people. That's it. Other than that, if you want having an African business,
Nobody was attacking your people. This was about Traore. People was giving their opinions about Traore. It wasn't about African
I didn't say
Americans.
anything bad about him. I said I'm in favor of him.
I'm an African American. I'm calling you a clown. Nobody else is saying I'm an African
Yeah,
American.
you're an African American. I'm a foundational Black American.
Bobo, would you go? Have you been on the Ku Klux Klan show on one of these YouTube and threatened them with that thing before?
Yes, I have been on the Ku Klux Klan show. Yes, several times.
What, and threatened them with that knife?
I didn't threaten you with it.
I
didn't threaten you with it.
You branded your brother and made fun of people who got their hands cut off.
Why you ain't
with similar machete?
You know, why are you attacking the white folks? You come in and attack your own black.
We don't know who we are, and we were sold, and we got.
Bro, I don't dabble into those rhetorics.
They keep
I
saying
don't think Lewis does. I don't think any other African right now on the panel does.
Master flag and all that. Y'all sweet. That's what it is. Y'all
what Africans is doing this? Which Africans are doing this?
Y'all can't take it. When you say that I'm a coon and I love massa and all that, that's making fun of our slavery.
I think that's Max saying that. No African is saying that. I don't say that for sure. I didn't hear Lewis saying that.
That's me saying that.
Earlier, saying I love,
I'm calling you uneducated. That's what I'm saying.
Well, what's your source on that? You're just saying that?
I have a college. I went to.
I do the same thing. Just because you went to college, what that means?
I have a BA in business.
What that means? All right,
that
great.
means I have a college degree.
Listen.
You know what a BA means? You know what a BA stand for?
Black American.
You know what a BA stand for when it comes to getting a degree?
What does it stand for?
Bachelor of Arts.
Okay, well, you know that Africa's still dusty.
Bobo, can I ask you a question? You got all this stuff behind you.
Bobo didn't know what the word nomenclature meant. He doesn't know what the acronym BA stands for. You're illiterate, brother. I believe the people now.
Elvis, let me ask
you.
I'm telling y'all, he don't give a fuck.
Hey, let me ask my question.
I really don't. Let me say this, right? No, hold on. Let me say this.
Why you not on your own channel?
Hold on. Go ahead.
Why are you not on your own? You got all them pictures behind you. Volvo this, Volvo that. Where's your YouTube channel? Why is you over here disrupting dynasty shit?
Don't you got a BA? You can't read, motherfucker? You got a BA? Like,
if I spent all that money, I would at least have a YouTube channel. If I got all these signs behind me.
When I saw that sign, I
thought do he got a BA?
When I saw that sign, I thought it was Bobo Food.
What?
I thought it was Bobo Food. That's what I thought it was.
What does Bobo mean? Is that something? Does it mean something, Bobo? What does it mean?
No, a girl gave me that name.
Okay.
You ain't got no girl, man. What she at?
She probably trying to call you Bobo Food.
Let me read this to you, Cap.
Ain't no woman in America gonna play with your big mouth ass, man.
PCA Rise, they chopped off arms and backs that didn't meet their quota in the Congo. This is an abomination for anyone to make fun of that. It's painful to watch.
Yeah.
Hey, Dynast, instead of chop paying, he left.
Y'all sweet. Y'all can dish it out.
Shot and pay his $10. He left Dynast.
Man, you're a little bit too obsessed.
He waved it, man, because you guys are coming to shot too hard, man.
Wow.
A little bit too obsessed with him.
Whoa. Can I tell you something, Bobo? Listen to me, all right? Africans don't hate you, bruh. Listen to me, all right? Africans, when we come here, you find out what you guys been through. When we come here and we get to know what you've been through. Listen to me. Listen to me. Okay, I'm here living with Jamaicans, Caribbeans, all sorts of people from, right? I feel their pain and more.
What is that?
When I first got here, get to find out about the slave trade, what it was like on this side of the channel, and I watched Root from the age of 10. My dad made me watch it. are crying every series. Today, Africans feel and cry every series. And we look back and say, what the hell was we doing? What did we partake in? We feel it more than you. We love you, brother. We don't want to see young men like you picking up a stick and knife and be checking each other up and having it. You shouldn't even have that in your house.
What? Shouldn't I what?
Africans don't hate you.
A
Man,
machete?
we don't
I own property.
listen,
I gotta cut down the stuff in the backyard.
Listen to me, brother. We don't hate you. We have love for you. Okay?
Well, let me say this. Make sure you preach that amongst your people. Because it was
Oh,
us
we do it
talking
all
about
the
our
time.
African brothers. That
But
was us
if
talking about
you
our
bring a
African
knife,
brothers.
if you
Y'all
bring
came-
this sickle, listen to me. If you bring this sickle onto a show like this and you be hating on Africans at every minute you get, that makes it hard for us to defend you there.
I wasn't.
This is the challenge. This is the challenge, brother.
Rewind it. I keep saying the same thing just for historical context. Just rewind this whole thing. Rewind this. Rewind this. Bobo don't never come up here with that type of energy. I come to talk on the topic and the topic alone. They start trolling, and then I start winning the trolling.
Make that the last time, Bobo. Make it the last, brother.
The trolling, and then everybody want to start crying.
Yeah, no,
Now,
brother. Make that the last time, brother. Because you're a grown man. You're a grown man.
I thought I said way worse of shit than short sleeve.
Listen, Bobo. Stop listening. Stop listening to people. Listen, Bobo, listen. Stop listening to people who make money out of black people's misery, like Tariq Nasheed. Stop listening to him. He's a school dropout who's made a couple of quid, and he don't care about running you through the ringer just to make more money.
But Bobo, I think you really believe that this is a genuine beef or genuine gripe between Africans who come on these platforms. Look, most Africans that come on these platforms don't really hate African Americans. I, for one, don't, and I don't dabble in the rhetoric of hatred against African Americans.
When you got a slur already signed, already aligned for us, we don't even know you.
We don't in Liberia. We don't have a slur for African Americans.
Already for us, already lined up, and you can randomly say it in front of strangers you don't know.
In Liberia, we don't have a slur for African Americans, Bobo.
Bobo does not. You don't speak for African Americans, bro. You do not speak for African Americans. You speak for yourself.
Oh,
you a Choctaw.
Quit saying.
You
speak
Choctaw,
for us,
bro. Ain't you Choctaw?
Quit saying you speak for us.
Weird ass out of here.
You a broke ass. You a broke ass.
You as a Choctaw cooned out African,
and you still broke.
You're not about to do nothing in no Africa.
And
you're not about to do nothing. You was a Choctaw skinny, little weird looking African.
I told you, Maximilian. I told you.
Who's more attractive, me or you, Bobo? Ask any woman around.
I mean, come on, man. Let's not go down that
rabbit hole. Come on, man. You look feminine, bro. You look feminine.
Take a poll. Who's
you
more
look feminine,
Bobo?
Bobo, you're a confusionist, bro. You love confusion. You can never have a good moment with your brothers, man.
You got that zesty hair. You don't got no beard. You skinny.
Yeah.
What's up with you and beards, bro? There are men who shave every morning, even though they could grow a 4 beard. They prefer to be clean shaven. What's up with you and beards, man?
In the Black American, you don't really shave off all your face hair. We don't really do that.
Bobo, I'm 6'9", brother, 245 pounds and rich as hell. Who the hell are you?
Skinny?
Are you really 6'9", Max?
Yeah, you 6'9".
Yeah, you can totally go.
What do 6'9" mean?
Donald knows me.
What do 6'9"? 6'9", and you ain't made it to the NBA. You ain't even make it to Jackson State.
It's irrelevant. He got money. It defeats the purpose.
He was lanky. He a nerd. He's an Urkel.
People go to the NBA to make millions. He's making it now.
I graduated with honors, Negro.
You're a Urkel still,
and I went and opened up a business. My father ran a business.
You're a Urkel.
Our family business.
You're a dweeb.
I don't have to run up and down no court.
You're a dweeb. You tried it. Ain't nobody 6'9" at least tried it. You at least won an NBA contract. You at least tried it. You were trash, man.
Bobo, just having height doesn't mean you're going to make it to the NBA, brother. What does that mean?
They was dunking on Max out there. I would have dunked on you, Max. I would have said, yeah, big Max. I would have dunked on you.
Bro, there are people who are 300 pounds. Don't mean they're gonna make it to the NFL.
I was 6'2" when I was 18. I was.
My father was a millionaire, brother. I didn't need to go do that.
All right, your father was a millionaire. You at least you had every opportunity. You 6'9" for nothing.
And I'm a million. Why you think my name is
You a 6'9". You a 6'9" goofy lanky
that
dude
name
for
up
nothing.
Maximilian?
You a 6'9" goofy lanky dude for nothing. You just 6'9" for
I mean,
nothing.
this dude, Bobo. You're a perennial hater, man. You're a perennial hater, Bobo.
What a waste of height.
And
He should have been a Hobbit. You talking about I'm a Hobbit? You should have been a
You
Hobbit.
sitting on the closet with
Bobo,
$600.
what do you talk about on your channel?
He ain't got
I
no
talk
channel.
about really. I talk about political stuff. It's been a minute since I've been on there, but I talk about
How many years?
Because nobody's gonna listen to it.
Since the pandemic is when I started it, but you know I've been working ever since the pandemic, so I really ain't been having the time. But I started around the pandemic.
How many subscribers you got?
Like 400 or 500.
So why you on Dynasty channel?
Okay.
Because our name is in the title.
400 or 500.
If you look at Vovo Ranch, if you look at Vovo Ranch, I've been all over the internet. I've been going to Latinos channels, Asians that threw me out of there, white people, all types of channels. I go to my own people's channels and talk. I'm in defense of my people.
You know what they call Dinah's Prince, Dinah Samir?
Why they call him that, man?
Because the chieftain gave him that position. Your ass ain't been past Bankhead, nigga. I'm gonna pay the fine, Dinah. I'm gonna pay the fine. I'm gonna pay it right.
That's $20 now. That's $20.
Do you know why? Let me say this. I'm with you. Do you know why they call me King Vovo? Because these hoes call me King.
Nobody don't call you King, bro.
King Vovo. Okay.
Yeah, these hoes call me King Vovo. That's why they
Change the V for a P.
He ain't never gonna see again. No, these hoes call me King.
They call you King Poo Poo.
I got 1,000 subscribers and I ain't never put out one video. Not one video, and I got 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. And you want to run in your mouth and you got about 400 people to listen to you? My 6-year-old can get on there, get grown folks to listen. 400 people.
Oh yeah.
People in the crazy home will listen to you. 400 people.
Yeah. I'll give you credit though, Vovo. You've been putting in that work. Anytime you hear your name mentioned 3 times, you appear like Candyman. I give you that.
If I hear Black Americans' name mentioned 3 times, I appear like Candyman.
Oh my God!
I've been on spaces where I'm getting disrespected. I'm the only black guy in the room. Oh, I don't care because I understand the historical context of what's going on, the climate that we're in right now.
Look around you, brother. Everybody talking to you is black. Everybody's talking to you is black. Nobody's agreeing with you.
You
the whole room is telling you something. The whole room is telling you something.
But hold on. Let me interject. Hey, Vovo, you need to apologize for the whole Civil War, Sierra Leone Civil War. Short sleeve long.
Do you tell them to apologize to us for calling us slaves and all that?
Oh, Bobo, come on, will you?
We call that brother out that came in and was talking crazy. I called him out. Dinus called him out and shut him down.
Vovo, listen. I removed the guy that the dark whatever. I removed him.
Vovo, you gotta, as a man?
Vovo, you gotta apologize, Vovo.
Can I talk to you as a man?
Vovo, you gotta apologize.
Well, you're not being reasonable. You're not being manly.
It's not a request, brother.
No, Vovo, listen to what I'm saying.
Vovo, you gotta apologize. Vovo, listen, I'm giving you the opportunity to apologize. The other people, I like the Darth guy when he started talking crazy. I just removed him.
Donis, why are you making him do what he doesn't want to do? We don't know who we are. Y'all make fun of that. We don't know who we are.
What you said was inappropriate, brother. It was inappropriate. Apologize.
That's inappropriate to make fun of our confusion. We've been stripped away from Africa and raped and robbed, and y'all make fun of that.
I don't make fun of it. Louis don't make fun of it.
I will not apologize.
Vovo, this guy,
Y'all hold small spaces to where y'all come up here and hate on us.
He got the common sense to apologize, bro. He got the common sense to do it.
No, let Donna.
Can I say something? Y'all have whole spaces to where y'all make fun of our lineage. Make fun of our pain. We got the white man name.
Who's doing that, Bobo?
Louis, be quiet. Dynasty talking. Dynasty talking.
Vovo, just say sorry, Vovo.
How many touchdowns you nigga beat you by?
I
Can I
stand on
say
business.
something and leave you
Let
guys
I stand
Dinus
on
alone?
talk.
business about my people.
Let Dinus talk.
Back to you, man.
Why? Shouldn't they apologize to me first? Say sorry to us first. That's how
Bro,
y'all want unity, right?
Bobo,
Say
I get into it with other Africans when they're disrespecting African Americans, especially when it
why
comes to
we
slavery.
deserve the apology first. Y'all got slurs for us.
Nobody on this panel right now has disrespected
Hebrew
African
Israelites,
Americans.
Hebrew Israelites,
That is not
Indians,
what Dinus
Indians.
asked him.
Y'all got slurs for us.
Dinus asked you to apologize on his channel.
Vovo, this is me. Vovo, can you
I'm
apologize?
talking to you, Donis. I've been wanting to talk to you. The stuff you've been doing is outrageous. The way you disrespect us, Donis. You host whole spaces disrespecting
Dinus
us.
is a Sierra Leonean. He has a dual citizenship. That's his nation.
We don't know
Vovo,
50 years and all that.
I'm more ADOS than you, Vovo. Just apologize.
No, you host whole spaces, bro. We can go down your timeline and you put us in the timeline dumping on us all the time. That's the only time I show up is when y'all dumping on us. If y'all having an African,
who's y'all, Vovo? I'm
you Donis. You
I am more FBA ADOS than you, Vovo.
How so? You would never say nothing like that. You said give all our accomplishments to Africa. Anything we do good, go to Africa. Anything we do bad, go to the white man. How dare you say something like that? And you from Mississippi?
No, what I said is where it originates from,
How dare
Vovo.
you say that to us? Do
You see how he's doing a lot of stuttering now and stammering. He got that nervousness in his voice.
That's Myron Gaines.
I'm us, Vovo. I'm us.
No, you don't give our credit to no Africa. They didn't come save us. They don't fuck with us.
Oh Lord.
Oh, come on, Bobo.
You just trying to weasel your way out of an apology. Be a man, brother. When you're wrong, apologize. That's all.
Use that. Short sleeve, long sleeve hurt them. That hurt their heart.
And Rule, can I say something quick?
Bobo, brother, listen. What did you
I'm
want
not
Africans to come and get you with? What did you want Africans to come and get you with?
Africa could say, hey, we sold these people. Here goes some land for y'all.
They've
Here
done
goes some
that.
land. Come on here,
They've done that.
You know,
They've done that,
listen,
Vovo.
Bobo.
They've done that. They've done
and
that.
the Jamaicans stole it.
Bobo.
And the Jamaicans stole
Bobo,
it.
listen.
Dinus
There's
asked you to
plenty of
apologize on
time.
his
There's
channel.
plenty of time for your generation.
I don't want you to kick him, Dinus. I think you want these voices on your platform. Well, he just can't be a man and say, you know what, I went too far. Nobody does this shit to really be malicious against anybody, man. We might crack jokes, but not that far, brother.
That's the problem with y'all Africans. That's why I never fuck with y'all. When y'all do it, it's all but once we fight back, it's why you taking Africans?
Who is we? Who is we?
Who is the we, brother?
Africans. Y'all Africans.
I'm an African. Lewis is an African. I'm guessing Roy Image is an African. And Jay is an African. None of us have ever said some crazy shit like that, African Americans.
Vovo, give me 1 second.
Dinus on this platform will probably check anybody who said crazy stuff like that.
Vovo, I'm just asking you to apologize.
Why you don't make them apologize, Dinus?
That's fair. I removed them, Vovo.
No, you don't. I've been up here.
Are they on here, Vovo? Are they on here right now?
Royal on here right now. Royal done said some of the most outrageous things that I can think of. He done talked about our slavery. We slave babies.
That's true. That's true. I'll give him that. Royal did say some crazy shit.
Yeah, he said that. Make them apologize.
Okay, so here we go.
Make Royal apologize and then I apologize. Royal apologize.
Hold on. One mic. This is what we're gonna do because you do have a point. Royal Image has said some crazy stuff. So, Vovo, apologize, and Royal Image, you apologize. Go ahead, Vovo.
He owe me one first.
Vovo,
oh, man. Vovo like a teenager, man.
I don't mind. I just came on here to even defend Vovo, right? But whatever I said, I always tell you guys, I say some crazy shit because people say some crazy shit. You smack me, I'm going to smack you back. Yep. But if I've said anything that has offended anybody, I'm sorry. And again, on Vovo's side,
hold on. Stop. You apologize, right?
Yeah, but just let me finish and I'll leave
you.
No,
hold on. I'm going to pass it back to you. Did you apologize?
But he doesn't have to.
No, he's out there.
No, this is my show. Did you apologize, Roll Image? Yes or no?
Yeah, I just apologize. But
okay,
but if he apologizes, he doesn't mean
it.
Stop.
No, I respect that. If Vovo said anything that offended anybody, I apologize as well.
Okay, there we go. All right, go ahead, Roll Image. All right.
I just wanted to say you can't force people to apologize for things that in their minds is not bad, it's not negative, right? If a man feels like they've done something wrong,
they will apologize because they know it's wrong. But what he's saying is what he believes. And I don't think anybody should force anybody to do things they don't want to do or force people to apologize when they don't want to apologize. And I
Okay,
don't think I've said any
Now, can
crazy
I talk
things.
about what he just said? I feel
But
as though
anyways, I
that
just wanted to say that you guys have a good day,
no,
man.
I made fun of the short sleeve, long sleeve, blood diamond thing. That's horrendous. That's hideous. That is bad that happened to people on planet Earth. That should have never happened. That should have never happened.
So
Ever.
what was the joke? What was the joke?
Slavery should have never happened.
What? No, that's a
Making
damn
fun of
different
us
No, he's
getting
subject.
making a
whipped.
point, Max. Let him make his point. He's making a
Making
point.
fun
I'm
of
sick
us
of his
getting
point.
whipped across the back,
You're
stealing
not
our
sorry.
names,
You're not
being
sorry. You meant
sold,
what you said.
being raped, being robbed, being mistreated, being treated as trash. That's funny to them.
Not funny to me,
Then when I
Bobo.
heard
Not funny to
then
me.
Donis, can I say something? And Donis, I'm finna go. Everybody let me speak. Please.
Please go after you speak, please.
Please.
Yeah.
You need to go before me. But listen, when you say something as hideous as that, brother, some stuff you don't get to apologize for. You knew what that meant. If it was my channel, you would never be on my channel again. Speaking that way about a genocide that happened to people. You a piece of filth. You should never be on this channel again. And Donis, I mean, I don't want to be around this Negro never again. You you're despicable.
Your mama. But here's the thing, right?
Oh
Yeah,
man.
whoa.
Okay, Donnie, cut this Bobo. Get him off, bro.
Yeah, we got it.
Get
Okay,
him
we
off.
got it.
That's the
Yeah,
best way.
we got it. Golly, man.
Man.
Yeah. All right, Rahotep, go ahead. Rahotep, unmute yourself. Rahotep, unmute yourself. All right, Abdul, go ahead, Abdul. Abdul, unmute yourself, Abdul.
Yes. How you doing?
Good.
How you doing, guys? Yeah, I was actually talking to someone. Yeah. Basically, Vovo, what I will have to say to you, brother,
He's
we
not
have to
here.
do.
He's not here.
He's not here. Okay. Well, we need to do a lot of work when it comes to the inside of ourselves. There's a lot of demons inside of us that makes us act in a certain ways. We have to work on that first. We are traumatized people. We went through slavery. I know what Volvo is saying is a very hurtful thing, and the indoctrination of education that they might have given to him is actually playing out right now by them lying to him that we sold them out, which is a big lie. They came in with guns. They put our people on the gunpoint and rob our people. You understand me? So I understand that what they were doing by teaching these kids that we sold them is actually playing out. This was the goal. This was the goal to separate us. This was the goal. So they can have animosity against us. And we are seeing it right now. It's playing out. And I'm telling my brothers, the teachings that they have given them is bad. It's just that Malcolm X didn't have the chance to create whatever he was trying to create, so we can teach our own children. Instead, we how you call it? We came together with them. That was not the goal, because we know once we came together with them, they're gonna grab the brains of our children, and that's exactly what have happened, and we are seeing it playing right now as we speak. So for my brothers who have been indoctrinated, please try to clear your mind and understand the actual story of the Africans. We never sold you. They came in and put guns. We never seen gun in our life. We only have machetes. We only have bow and arrows. These people coming with a weapon that we never seen in our life and robbed you guys. Robbed. Please don't pass. Don't
In
pass.
all fairness, brother, that's not true. Actually, Africans were complacent in the slave trade. Let's
Yes,
be
some of
honest.
them.
I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah,
that's
yeah.
the
There
point
was
he's
some
making.
tribe. Listen, man.
Let's
Listen,
have
listen.
honest conversations,
Yeah,
brother.
no, no, yeah, yeah.
Let's not beat
That's,
around the bush.
I'm having
No,
the
no, no. You're
I'm
going
having
from
the
away from the
honest
point.
conversation here. Let me make my points, please. Let me make my points, okay? Yes, there were other tribe that actually got complicit afterwards, after they have been conquered. I'm not gonna count that. It's like I'm in my house. Somebody came in my house and forced my cousin to sell my kids. I am not gonna go after my cousins because he was not the one who went after go look for trouble. The trouble came to our
No,
house.
it's not true. Stop saying that, man.
No, no, no,
Take
no.
somebody
What are you
like
talking about?
Ephraim Tinubu, who was selling people as late as the 1900s, bro. Come
That
on, man.
listen, bro. Listen. Whatever action that those people take, you're not getting where I'm coming from. I'm not gonna count it because they were not the one who initiated the problem. You're not
Listen,
getting it.
some
No,
of these
brother.
people were
Some
wicked
people
straight
were
up. Listen,
kidnapped and seized and taken into slavery by force. Other
Thank you.
people were
That's what I'm trying to
sold
tell you.
by
But
other
I'm not
black
gonna talk
people. That
about those ones. Those
yeah,
ones
two
that you're
things can be
talking
true at the
about,
same time.
they have been dealt with. They have been killed. They have seen them as traitors. They have been dealt with at that time. So I'm not talking about those ones. I'm talking about the people who they actually grabbed and take. The ones that you are saying, some of the royals, some of the local people that were stealing. Those are the ones I'm talking about.
hey, listen. We could be here all day trying to find out who done this and that. War is war. Beyond that,
Thank you. We
violence is
didn't
violence.
initiate the war. It was the
Hear
white
me
man
out.
that come and
No,
initiate.
listen. Slavery had always been around from since the days of Egypt, from biblical times to when this lot turned up. These guys done it on a scale that has never been done to any other race or any other people.
Thank
It's
you.
not a
In a
mystery to me no more.
brutal way.
It doesn't worry me. All I know
Yeah.
is that one group had foresight, the others didn't. No African anywhere built a boat that was seaworthy, going to all the 7 seas of the world, put their own people in it, or even people they've captured, sail them to England and said, hey, come and buy these slaves.
Thank
They
you.
didn't even know
That's
how
what
to
Don't
I'm
sail.
take the
saying.
blame from the
We
Okay,
have
Africans.
hang on a
initiated.
minute.
We
They
have
Don't
didn't
try to
know how to sail.
minimize
initiated
it.
it.
Hang on. They did not even know what was on the other side of the world.
Thank
Okay?
you.
These
You're
people
finding
came.
excuses, Lewis. Don't find excuses for the Africans who are complacent in the slave trade. Don't do that.
Louis, that's not true, man. It's not true. There were Africans who were complicit that knew what was on the other side, Louis. That's just the truth. That's just. Let
Hold
me
on.
pass the mic to
Right?
Louis. It's being
I'm
disingenuous.
back.
There were
I'm
No,
back
Africans.
now too.
no, because you then looking at it from the lens of the white man. That's why
But
Bobo's coming
that's
on here.
true.
No, that's why Bobo's coming on here
Hold
mad
on.
because he's accepted that.
Louis, listen. I use Liberia as an example. When the free slaves came back to Liberia, the slave trade was still going on. I forgot the name of the king. Elvis will tell you the name of the king.
Yeah, I got corrected. It's called his name is Boswin.
Right.
Boswin.
They told the king who was trading slaves, listen, we're free black, we're free. We just came off plantations. Stop the slave trade. The king killed them instead so he could continue the slave trade. There are many examples like this. So that's why it's just
Listen. Uncivilized people are uncivilized people. Okay, those people who went thoroughly on dealt with that man eventually. I'm sure they did.
in
But that's
Liberia.
why I say it is
Yeah, they
war.
did.
Hear me out.
Lewis,
It is war.
There are Shanti people who were selling slaves too, brother. It's not in
Of
one
course
place.
we did.
The people in
We did not.
Dahomey, the
Hello.
Nigerians. Come
Hello.
on.
Listen, we had an empire. Name me an empire that didn't have slavery. Stop this
You
rubbish.
can't.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. These are our people. They're
We did
hurt. They're
not listen
traumatized
to me. I
by it
know that.
400 years later.
Listen,
Can we
that's why I
apologize
said
to them? Can we show empathy?
hello.
Then try to
That's
find
what. Hello.
excuses, man. Don't do that.
No. I'm not finding excuses, but you keep presenting it from the white man's point of view. So
No,
hear
that's
me out.
from the point of view of
Listen,
reality.
as I said, name me the African tribe or nation that built boats that was seaworthy, that sailed the 7 seas and put people on it and went to the market with it. Show me
We
that.
were invaded. We were invaded, bro.
Oh
Invaded.
man.
Do you know what
Every
invaded is?
single empire had slaves. So I'm saying it from the point of view of empire, and that one I will defend because we have to defend ourselves. The Ashantis didn't just turn up where they were and became we were enslaved to other people, subservient. We fought those people, the dangerous, took
So
them over.
you're justifying selling them.
Do you know the history of the Ashanti?
No,
How we
say
got
it,
their
Lewis.
land?
That's what you're getting to. You're justifying selling them.
They were we war. You become prisoner of war. You die on the battlefield, or else. So from that point of view, I make no apologies.
We didn't start the slave trade.
Every
It started from the
everybody
word go.
told by the
Listen,
Ashanti
hello,
were not prisoner of war.
every empire, the Ashantis became the subject of the British eventually. So what's your problem?
What do you mean?
The
I'm talking
Ashantis
about the
went into
Ashanti
slavery.
selling
So
other
what's your
Africans
problem?
into slavery, not about the British and the Ashanti people.
Yeah, because they were our prisoners.
Not
Okay?
all of them were. Not all of them.
My friend,
Don't use
you
that
don't
as
know
an
what you're talking
excuse.
about. The Ashantis came onto the land running from war, being chased by the Muslims. So what are you talking about?
So you said all the slaves that Ashanti sold was because they were prisoner of war?
You damn right.
Oh my gosh, Lewis.
Man. Oh, Luke, come on.
Listen, how do you think we acquired the empire?
Lewis, let's not be disingenuous in this conversation, brother.
How did the British acquire the empire?
Lewis, Ashanti sold slaves for profit. They sold them as commodities for profit, brother.
We either killed you on the battlefield or we get some money for you. What do you choose?
And you think that's a good thing? And you shouldn't apologize for it.
Listen to me, my friend. Name me an empire from the Romans to the ancient Egyptians, from the Greeks that did not have slaves.
I keep saying you're justifying it, brother. You can't justify it. It's unjustified.
Empire was what we were after. Okay? And we had to do that because when we
so
came
by all means necessary, you had to sell other Africans. Look, stop saying hello, Lewis. Stop doing this, man.
That's a fact. You don't know the history of Ashanti? Don't talk about it.
What do you mean? We know that they're sold slave. I don't have to know every minutia about the Ashanti people. They're sold slaves.
Listen to me. We became subservient by force to the people who owned the land when we came. And we rose up. We said, no, we took them over. So, bitch, if you're going to take your ones over, that's up to you. We defended empire against the British as well.
Brother,
so stop looking at it from one. Stop looking at it from the white man's point of view. I'm not saying slavery is a good thing.
I gotta pass the mic. Invisible Man, go ahead.
Can I say? Okay, go ahead.
I got Invisible Man. Go ahead, Invisible Man.
So I have actually visited Sierra Leone. Abdul was right in saying that there's opportunity there. I left Freetown, went up to Kono, but when I was in the meeting trying to arrange the purchase of some diamonds, De Beers representative was sitting right there. So he was not invited. I don't know who he was, but I had some M16 or whatever automatic rifles were stuck in my face as I was going up there. That was interesting. That was done before Blood Diamond. Now, let me talk about this slave trade, because as you see on my picture, that is a book that I bought while I was in Sierra Leone, written by a Sierra Leonean. And it talks about how complicit, it talks about how Africans were involved in the slave trade. And there were deals made amongst the royal families there that prevented the Dutch and the Portuguese from going inland, because they made the Dutch and the Portuguese their servants and said, you cannot go into the interior to pick up any of potential slaves. We will do that. So I have to take issue with any argument that says Africans were not complicit, and I mean thoroughly complicit in the slave trade.
Brother, there's nobody that has said that Africans were not complicit. That's not the point I'm making. Okay? A trade needs compliances. But the point I'm making to you, you're talking today with hindsight. Okay?
I'm talking today about a book that was written by a Sierra Leonean in Sierra Leone.
I'm from Sierra Leone. Can I
understand, brother? Hear me
out. I know
out.
the history. Please, can I talk? Please.
Okay, let me land on here. We are all speaking today with hindsight. We're not. It's not happening now. So we're not making a decision now. We're looking at full history and then we're giving our opinion, even if it's a book.
Let me
hear me out. I'm gonna finish.
I want to hear Abdul. I want to hear Abdul.
No, we gotta pass the mic. Abdul, you got a minute. I gotta pass by the Invisible Man.
Okay, look, sir, some of those books that you are reading in Sierra Leone, you have to look at the author. If it's not coming from the original black people, that means it's mainly British people who are writing these books and handing it over to some schools or to some libraries around there. They are trying to erase and pass their own narrative so they can cause confusion so we can never come together. How can he call something a trade and then you show up with a gun and then you put a gun on somebody's head? Is that a trade to you?
Look here.
Yeah,
We're
but that was
we're talking about the 16, going back to the 15 and the 16 and 17.
100.
Pedro da
You're
Silva, you know
not
how we all
talking
started?
about
It
automatic
started with
rifles and
Pedro.
guns at that point. And you're talking about people that came down and made a trade with the rulers of African tribes, and the tribes traded us. All right.
No.
So no. And
I know my Sierra
let me
Leone
explain. Let me
story.
say this
Can I
also.
explain my own
Hey,
Sierra Leone
my
story,
friend, why was
please?
you traded? Why was you traded?
You got to give him a chance to speak. Let the gentleman speak. I
I'm
want to hear him.
asking him a simple question. Why was
man,
you traded?
come
Let
on,
me make my
wait,
point, man, please.
Lewis, what are you asking? What was I traded? What?
No, Invisible Man, just go ahead. Go ahead, Invisible Man. Go ahead.
No, I mean, if people from the continent
Yeah,
are
yeah.
going
If it's,
to
if it's
deny
hold
the fact,
on, well, Mike. It's indigenous because I mean disingenuous because
right?
even when I go to Sierra Leone say we were selling y'all. So I don't know
Exactly.
why people even argue this.
And so
Every single slave dungeon, everywhere I've been throughout West Africa, Africans admit that they were complicit. That's why when it comes to this, we didn't know, or it's like, come on, these
Yeah,
are people.
so
Dinas,
let me
defend
say this, and then
myself
I'm
here.
going to get off the
I'm not
panel
saying that
because
we're not
No,
we're
no,
not
Can
going
I
to.
don't
say
run.
something,
Let's stay
please?
there
Let me.
and let's discuss it.
Yes,
Don't
Let the
run. Why
man
you running?
speak, bro. Y'all can't
yes.
give him a chance to speak.
Man, talk
But
though. Go
I
ahead,
didn't
Invisible
even
Man.
finish my points, man.
Yeah, but you
I
guys been
didn't.
talking. The Visible Man is new on the panel. I want to hear him. I want to hear
Look,
why
I'm going to finish with this. Then I'm going to jump off because I'm not going to get into a back and forth. The FBA is not some type of a hate group, some type of a group that it FBA and ADOS. I think they stand for the same thing. All right,
What's
American
ABA? What's ABA?
descendants of slavery, right? American descendants of slavery, foundational.
CIA operation.
Oh, hold on one second, man. All right, I'm an American, right? And FBA wants to delineate and specifically say that Black people in America come from a slave tradition. That doesn't say we don't like anybody else. It specifically says that those of us who are come from those who were enslaved in the United States want to have our own delineation. That's it. That's it.
Why now?
Okay,
Why not
okay,
before?
okay. Yeah, I want
No,
to
why
pass.
now? Why
Hold
now?
on, no. I want to pass the mic to Wadraw. I can't even pronounce your name. Wadrago. Go ahead.
Ogle.
What about me,
Um,
Prince?
I will give it to you. Hold on, Wadrago. Go ahead.
I would like to say greetings to everyone on the panel.
Mhm.
I would like to speak on Ibrahim Traore. Uh, a lot of the people that come on here from an American standpoint, it just shows the indoctrination and propaganda that we have been subject to over here on this side. We think that we can export our means of democracy to every other country, and the way we do things economically is we view it as ideal for everyone else. And if they're not doing it that way, then they're evil or there's some type of negative connotation with it. When you look at United States foreign policy throughout history, especially with in the last, I'll say 70 years, the U.S. has a track record of using the media to to start factions within people's countries to depose the leader. So people complaining about Traore not giving open access to media, I mean, it would be in his best interest not to. If you look at what the United States did to Jacobo Arbenz, look at what they did to Mossadegh in Iran, look at what they did to Omar Charillo of Panama. They used the media to first start dissension within their nations, and then eventually they overran it. What they did in Iran was just horrible. I mean, they went in there, deposed Mossadegh, who was a democratically appointed leader, and then instituted a dictator. So they're saying they're spreading democracy, but if you're a dictator that goes with their interests, then they'll prop you up. So Americans are just hypocrites. Our government is hypocrites. It's been, based on hypocrisy the entire time. People come on here talking about some, I like to say, democratic states are successful. Well, the reason they are successful is because they're going with the United States interests. Anyone that goes against the political structure or economic structure that the United States wants, you're going to get sanctions, you're going to get embargoes, and they're going to do whatever they can to make sure that it doesn't spread, because they want everyone in the world to go with their global economic system. So, I mean, people just come on here and say stupid stuff. And that's why, like with the whole Pan-Africanism thing, it's been infiltrated. I don't even call myself a Pan-Africanist anymore, because it's a whole lot of people that say they have this quote unquote ideology, but everything that they espouse and everything that they live goes is diametrically opposed to what the essence of it was started to be. Nobody's really following Garveyism. People are just coming on here mixing up ideologies. They're conservatives one day, Pan-Africanists the next day, humanitarians the next day, the we are one world the next day. Like it's just a total nonsense. And a lot of people are just making up stuff as they go along, and they really are uninformed.
All right, let me read these super chats. Kwame Mat Ra Niame Min2 Hotep, thank you for $1.09 holla. FBA signed contracts to be sharecroppers to pick. FBA Online, thank you for $1.09 holla. Dinah stop bullocking these archaic Africans. Kwame Mat Ra Niame Min2 Hotep, thank you for the $4.99 holla. Sharecropping is a legal arrangement in which a landowner allows a tenant to use the land in return for a share of the crops produced of that land. All right, hello, go ahead, and we're going to close out.
Okay, I'm just hearing this for the first time. What's the meaning of FBA, if I may
Foundational
ask?
Black Americans.
So, what does that mean? I'm hearing FBA and Pan-Africanist.
Well, let me. So it's the idea that the Black American is a new, what's the word? Ethnic group for the most part. Since we've been here for 405, since we've been over for over 400 years, that we're a new ethnic group. So, where we were here before actually here before the founding of America. So we're foundational Black Americans for the most part.
Okay. So, do the FBA have any direct link or any DNA with Africa?
Well, see, it's funny, they do, but now they're claiming they're Native Americans, Indians, and so it's starting to shift from.
Okay, so what I want to ask you now, Prince Dynasty, I have seen that you came to Yoruba land and you had a title. Are you an FBA as well with that title?
But by definition, I will be considered FBA by definition, but I'm Africa first.
So you have to choose one. You can't be in the middle. This
No.
is why.
Hello. By
Yeah.
definition, I will be considered FBA, and I returned home to Sierra Leone, to Nigeria, to reclaim what is mine that was taken from me.
So you have
via the slave trade.
I don't want to be confused. So you're linked to Nigeria and then by DNA.
I'm linked to Nigeria by roots, DNA, family, Nigeria, Sierra Leone, and Guinea-Bissau.
Okay. So are you combining both with your title FBA plus the
Okay, hello. You don't understand. You don't understand. So by definition, okay, I am FBA.
Okay.
My family, right? My ancestors were sold, brought on a slave ship, enslaved here in America. The difference between me and the majority of FBAs, I actually took the time out to reconnect back to Africa. But by definition, I'm FBA.
Okay, kudos to you. I respect that and I appreciate that as an African. But to some Americans that don't want to link to African, that's fine. That's fine. And some that want to link to Africa, you are welcomed. But from this channel, I'm new to this channel and I've been watching how people interact with each other. It seems as if there is a wide division between the Black Americans and the Africans, and I don't see the Africans and the Americans, Black Americans, coming together anytime soon because they both have different belief system right now, ideologies, and some sort of scores to settle. Some are saying this, the other ones are saying that. We are disagreeing. So maybe we can never be together and we have to accept
No,
that
no, no, no.
truth. Yes.
No, no, no. The majority of us want to be together. There are obviously naturally going to be people who have reservation because of the experiences of the past. But most of it
Okay.
has come about because of how it was presented to them by the white man. Okay? Let's not forget who the enemy is.
Yeah, but don't say
Now,
that. You have to.
hello, sister.
I
We
understand
could
where
we
the
could
Black
look at
Americans are
ourselves.
coming from.
Right.
One minute,
Listen,
sir.
they're not. I love them. They're not the only ones who went through this.
One
Our
minute,
brothers and
sir.
sisters in the
1 minute,
Caribbean,
sir.
in
1 minute.
Brazil, everywhere.
1
So we
minute.
can't let one group dominate it because there's some other people
You
who
need to be
really want to
humble
serve
in your
white
submission,
supremacy.
sir.
All right, let her finish. I gotta pass it to
I
Kofi. Then we
understand where
definitely
they're
got to close
coming
up.
from. The tone of voice of some Africans are a bit ruthless and unrepentant. Yeah, you have to stick to the truth. You know the truth. I know that Africans are complicit. And until we
I'm not
accept that,
denying
1
this.
minute.
Let her finish, Louis.
1 minute. The truth is bitter. I am an African. I see the way Vovo behaves. I do not like it. He doesn't represent the majority of Black Americans who claim to be have lineage with Africa that I respect and I welcome. I will always accept them as we are one people. But the ones that don't want to be, I leave them alone. But I understand when some Black Americans say what they say, that some Africans are not they're unrepentant. Maybe sorry to say sorry to one another is too late, but we have to um, know our faults and realize that and adjust our behaviors towards our brethren who said they feel a certain way. And when you know how your brother is feeling that way, you can now begin to make amends and respect one another and accept one another. You can't tell them how to feel. They feel what they feel, and what they feel is true, is their right. You need to accept that, no matter how shameful it is. Please.
I know, sister, about the bitterness. I know that. Okay, but what I'm telling you is that
It's not
some people,
bitterness.
right?
It's
No,
an
no, hear me out.
experience that is
Hear
bad.
me out. Some of it has been weaponized by the other side specifically to push this agenda. There are people on YouTube, okay, who have in front of us in the last couple of years have turned this FBA ADOS from somewhere. And I'm telling you, it's coming straight from a CIA department to make sure blacks on a continent and in America or the Caribbean don't get together. That has always been their aim. Let us not forget that. Let us
That
remember
is
who
not
the number
true.
one enemy is.
That is not true.
But they are smarter Black Americans who know
I
their left
know.
from right. They are not
The
silly. They are
smarter
not
ones are
stupid.
majority, but unfortunately, the white man is backing up those minority and
We
pushing them out.
cannot blame the white man for all the
I
mistakes
want
of
to
our
speak
You
when
damn
forefathers.
right I'm
get a
gonna do
chance,
that.
Linus.
The enemy will never be forgotten.
Okay,
You can
okay.
put it anything you want.
I
The enemy will never be
gotta pass the
forgotten.
mic. I gotta pass. Hello, are you
All
done? I
right,
gotta pass
thank
to
you.
Kofi. All right, go ahead, Kofi. Then we're gonna close out.
Yeah, just to examine the who sold who thing. I mean, in an interview with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he says that his family, his descendants, were of a Muslim caliphate bloodline, and they were sold. It was because when the Moors fell in Europe, the rivals who were left off in Mali, that would go into the Songhai Empire, they were fighting each other, and whoever won, those that lost, they were sold into slavery. So we all those who were at the top of the empire, they had slaves, and they were conquered, and they was sold into slavery. Just like the Fanti prince Taki, he was warring with the Ahunta tribe just down the coast, and they were capturing each other. And he was sold into slavery in Jamaica, and he was fighting the Maroons. See, the Maroons were fighting a revolt maybe 20 to 50 years earlier. They were sold into slavery. They signed treaties with the British, and then now the Maroons are fighting another Maroon group led by the Fanti Prince Taki. The Ashanti, yes, they held the throne, but because they held the throne, they were also the biggest threat to the
Brother, one sec.
Europeans. They were
Just one
also the
second, brother.
biggest threat.
You
They were
come from the
also sold.
Caribbean.
They
You
were
come
sold
from the
into,
Caribbean,
yes,
but I'm sorry, you're
they were
all
sold
over the
into
place.
slavery. The
Let me correct
Ashanti
you. Let
was
me just
sold into
correct you.
slavery.
Can
Can
I
I
correct
finish?
you? Brother, no, because you're confusing two continents
I'm
and
trying to
mixing them
say
up.
that
You remixing it.
I'm trying to defend you. I'm trying to say that the
I hear you, brother.
Ashanti
I just want to
at their
correct you on that.
highest point was sold into slavery. Our kings and queens, Yah Shantwa, they were
Yeah.
sold into
Okay.
slavery.
Thank you, brother. All right.
So we all come from that lineage. So coming back to the African continent, we're now seeing people selling slaves, but then we would also become the master as well. So
Guys,
this
can
is
I
a
say
cycle.
something, please?
Well, no, let me
I've
Go
been
ahead.
quiet for a while, please.
let Kofi finish, and then I'll answer the Prince. Go ahead.
You know, I identify as a foundational Black American through my mother. My dad is Caribbean. My children are Fanti, and you know, I like to I I like to bring histories from all sides, and I kind of use Liberia to kind of you know, debunk things, because there's just contradictions on both sides, but I believe these contradictions would defeat the one-sided argument, and that's what we have to use, case studies, and we have to use today's case studies, and that's what I want to land with.
All right, go ahead, Prince, and then we're gonna close out. Unmute yourself, Prince.
Hey, thanks. So I think I could add something to this conversation because I do come from two Rel clans. I see my Ashanti brother, and I'm saying that sincerely. You remember what Togo land is. I'm Efe. And so you know how, you know how Togoland went all the way to Volta. Now it's a part of Ghana, but it was Ewe land, Ewe Niba, Ewe territory, right? Now we were targeted for conquest and enslavement. If you look at the Ewe nation, which we're trying to bring back, some of us are, we were literally split between Ghana, Togo, Benin, Nigeria. So when we're speaking about American slavery, we're speaking about my family. My great grandfather, King Tenge Zugan. I may be saying that wrong.
No, I remember the name vaguely.
Yeah, Ondo Togo. So everybody can go put Ondo, Ando, Togo into Google. That's my grandmother's kingdom, of which she was the queen. She just passed in 03. She was born in the 1890s.
90s. Okay.
Okay. So maybe I could add a little bit to this discussion and help bring some clarity to all of our foundational Black American brothers here too. A little bit of a background on me. My family has been here now since the 70s, since 1971. I'm half Togolese, I'm half Ugandan. My uncle is the Kabaka.
Good. Okay. The one who recently met Santini,
Yeah. Okay. His prime minister is my mother's brother, Ernest K. Sempebwa. Okay, so I'm deep. I'm deep. I'm deep when it comes to Bro Clan stuff. Now, I just want to focus on what was going on in Togoland, which everybody needs to understand is the area that modern day encompasses Ghana, Togo, Benin, a little bit of Nigeria, because there's Eves in Nigeria. Now, when everybody in America says Africans sold us, I didn't sell shit. My grandfather didn't sell shit. The royal clan of Ondo didn't sell shit. So when everybody just wants to generalize Africans, we need to be very specific about which Africans you're talking about, because a lot of FBAs will call for reparations. I'm not paying shit. You understand? Because it was my family, my kingdom, my people that were broken and transported. I recognize the faces as everybody in the panel who would be from the Togoland area, the Ghana, Togo, Benin area. We see the faces of our relatives in the faces of Black Americans.
Hey, Prince,
even though they don't.
Prince,
even though they don't recognize us,
Prince,
we recognize them.
Prince, let me interject real quick. I
Sure.
tell people in Togo and Benin Republic, I see a doppelganger of like all of my Black American friends and family in Togo and Benin Republic.
And that's why they don't let a lot of visas come from Togo. My father illegally immigrated. Okay, back in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. I mean, everybody has heard of a Nigerian now. Everybody has known the Nigerian. Everybody has known the Ghanaian. How many Togolese do you know in America? That is with intent. How many Burkina do you know in America? That is with intent. Because when people like me with the royal lines come on in public and start speaking, it makes it hard for them to separate us as much as they want to. Now, what everybody needs to understand, and Prince Dynasty, I love and appreciate and admire everything that you're doing.
Great work.
I'm in LA. This is Venice Boulevard behind me, if you can see out the window.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
West Side, California love. So, what everybody needs to understand is that even though Louis is Ashanti, we all came from the same migration. We are actually all the same people. So although there are kingdoms and tribes that sold other kingdoms and tribes, those who are of the similar pattern of migration, like Louis from the Ashanti, that's a small number, because we came into the area from Kana. And we know Kana was somewhere located between modern day Uganda and Ethiopia. You guys hear the land of Canaan. You see my name in the chat. All of my Ghanaian brothers know these are my names.
Well, that's why I say,
okay,
I understand it now, because I'm looking at it from biblical point of view. So I understand it now. Because I put it with a history. That's why I always talk about IUIC, Bishop Nafani, because they brought the understanding to me with my knowledge. I've been brought up in the palace with a bosom and everything. Everything
I didn't
makes
grow
sense.
up with any of that, because you know Togo. The French assassinated Olympio. Everybody was saying, why don't they change the language? In every Francophone country, the leader that was chosen in a democratic process was assassinated by the French. And the dictator that was instilled is either still there today, or their son is, like in Togo, it was Yadema. They killed Olympio, they put in Yadema. Now, it was 2004, Yadema died of a heart attack. His son went in. I want everybody to write this down, my Instagram, because there's a picture on there that will explain the story that I'm trying to tell. I'm an independent film artist. I'm working on a documentary because I know only I can speak from certain perspectives. And I'm tired of seeing the conversation go some ways. So there's a documentary that I've been working on since 2010. Pray for me that I could release it next year.
Please bring on the Dynasty Media show, like Dynasty is a doc.
Yeah. So with that, we must understand that we all have pain. And even though Louis is Ashanti, I'm not going to be that angry at him. Even though when he speaks about the conquest of his kingdom, it hurts me. It hurts me to hear him say the things that he's saying, even as it's hurting our foundational Black American brothers. My parents have been here since 1971. Okay? My family is over 50 years deep in America right now. All right? If my nephew has a kid as a teenager, it's going to be 5 generations in America. My grandparents came here. So there's a lot of Africans like me who have been mingled in with Black Americans for a long time. You guys just don't recognize us, but we recognize all of you. With that, because I was born and raised here, born in Pomona, educated in Walnut. If anybody knows Walnut Diamond Bar, went to Cal State Long Beach when I was 17. lived in LA. There's an article that Dynast maybe on another show, because there's an LA Times article about my grandfather. He was coordinating over 2,000 villages and building clinics and schools and orphanages, right? He was a diplomat for the Kingdom of Uganda and for the new state of Uganda. He probably would be the president if his plane did not go down in Rome in October 1988.
Oh, okay.
We are not each. That's me. I'm Adonia Kirinda. You could put in LA Times, Adonia, Kirinda. Now,
spell it again.
Sure. My middle name, Adonia, Adoniya, A is in apple. Last name, K is in kangaroo, I is in igloo, R is in Robert, I is in igloo, N is in Nancy, D is in David, A is in apple. All you have to do is put in LA Times, Adonia Kirinda. The article's going to come up. Okay. Now, when we were being pressed by the British in Uganda, because Black Americans need to know slaves came from Uganda too.
Yeah.
There's articles that you can find of Ugandan slaves being brought to the United States in the South before the end of the Civil War.
Yeah.
Now, they did not spend as much time in slavery, but this is a continental thing. So we also need to be careful when we're trying to separate West from East. Because
even South, they found 3 slave ships abandoned on the bottom of the ocean. This is the white folks who found it in South Africa.
What we need to understand is predominantly it was a certain group of so-called Africans of this great Bantu migration, which were the primary targets for the European enslavement. They know who we are.
Yeah.
They know who we are. And they targeted us with malicious intent and scattered us and literally chased us to the 4 corners of the world. Now, you could read some things about how the Kingdom of Uganda was a party to the trade that led to the captivity of the Ugandan slaves that ended up in America too. As far as that history goes, I'm doing my best to dig into it because this is my family. Let me further explain. Have you heard of Cato Kintu?
Cato
Kintu.
No, I'm not familiar with it.
All right. Cato Kintu, my ancestor, is the first Kabaka of Buganda.
Oh, Buganda, okay.
Which you guys know is Uganda.
Yeah.
My maternal grandmother, her name is Kintu. So when everybody's having these discussions, I've been in the background for years. Sometimes you may see me as Baby Yoda in the chat. Sometimes you may see me as Joshua Adonijah in the chat. But I've been in the background 6-7 years. We need to have more of an understanding when we speak to each other because we can all understand each other's pain. What everybody really needs to do, if you want to understand what was happening, read the Old Testament.
Oh boy, I knew it was coming. No.
Yo, can I chime in real quick?
I'll fully get you, brother.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Fully get it.
Yo, those Hebrew texts changed my life. Go ahead.
Let me finish because you don't know my
That's
point.
pseudo, brother. All that was pseudo.
No, it's not
With the
pseudo.
Bible.
I mean, no,
It is
that's his
pseudo.
religion. That's his ideology. It's not his ideology. That's his religion.
All right.
So.
Allow me.
Yeah. Oh, is he gone? Brother?
Hey, Dynast, I wanted to speak when
no, actually, let me pass it to Jod. I'll pass it to Kofi. But yeah, JAA. Go ahead.
Yeah, all right. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Whatever, right? So I'm Ja. I'm African American, Black American. We use those two names interchangeably. African Americans, Black Americans, we are not FBA, bro. I hate when people conflate these two terms. FBA is a online fringe group that's trademarked by a man named Tariq Nasheed, who is a pimp, who's an ex-pimp. This is a fringe group. Majority of people on the ground here in America do not know what FBA is. They don't even know what it stands for or anything. I did my own personal research. I asked acquaintances, family members, friends. No one knows the FBA is. Only the people that
Yep.
spend their time online and social media, only those people have come in contact with these people. So please, and this is for the sister Hello, if she's still listening. FBA African, it's not the same thing. FBA is a fringe group, online fringe group, or ideology, just like Hebrew Israelites, just like the Hoteps. These are all ideologies. But African American, Black American, these who
Proper,
Muhammad
respectable
Ali,
name.
people like Michael Jackson, Michael
Yeah.
Jordan. These are
Can't give them
that's
that for.
African American, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. These are African Americans or Black Americans. FBA is just a fringe group. Stop conflating us with that. We're not the same. And majority of FBAs do not rock with Africans. So that's
Yep.
just what it is.
To me,
So
it's one thing.
Africans and African
It's
Americans that's
becoming a
listening to
hate
my
group.
voice,
It's becoming
stop
a
Yeah,
hate
it
conflating
is
group.
a
these.
hate
Hold on,
group.
let me
It's a
finish.
hate group.
Let me finish this.
Mhm.
Stop
Go
conflating these
ahead, bro.
terms because African American and Black American, these are federally recognized ethnic name for us, our
Yep.
people.
Yep.
FBA
Respectable
is not
name.
federally recognized. You cannot go to the legislation or anything with the term FBA. They don't know what that is. It's not
Mhm.
recognized. So why do we use that? Stop conflating us with that. That's not us. We are African American, Black American. That's it. That's
Yep.
all I wanted to say.
I think
That's
it's
the
a hate
responsible.
group. That's what
Yeah,
I think. But
I
guys,
can't.
I would like to say this. Um, Basically, what everybody is saying is right. The bottom line here, what I'm trying to say here, is that all these things started. It's not like we Africans were in Africa and everything was good. I know there were wars, there were different kingdoms that were fighting each other. I understand that. But the kind of slavery that the Africans used to practice, they call it slavery. We didn't call it slavery. There was a name for it, to pay your debts back. It's like
Yeah.
you commit a crime, you have to pay your debts. It's either you go to jail, but back in those days, we don't have jail. So you just pay your debts. So that's what they are calling slavery. Like we practice the same way the white men did. No, we
Mhm.
never did.
Yeah.
But they are what the slavery, so-called slavery that they said we practice in Africa is paying your debt. You commit crime or you owe somebody, you go pay, you go work on their farm and pay your debts for certain years, and then you are gone, you're free. And while
Mhm.
you are doing that, you're still okay to go with your wife, you're still okay to live with your family, you're still okay to
That's a
produce.
servitude. Servitude.
Yes, yes. So you understand me?
That's
You,
actually
you go
biblical. That's
home,
in the Bible.
you live your normal life, but when it's time for you to go pay your debt, you get up in the morning, you go pay your debt. It's like you're going to work, you
Yeah.
know?
That was only one. That's one side of it. The other side, there was war as well. I understand what you
Yes,
mean.
there was war. The one that you are talking about, the war that you are talking about, I came from that side. Okay, they were
Mhm.
those ones were prisoners of war. Even
Yeah.
those ones were not treated the way the white man treat
Yeah. No.
our brothers and sisters here. Okay,
No African that I know inflicted
pain,
the
serious
level of
pain.
pain
No.
calculated for that length of time to turn a human being into a completely different creature at the end of it.
And lynching them like
No.
chickens. No, no,
That's
no,
it.
no, no. We never practice that.
No, for
If
that
if if
length of
they
years, it's
if they capture
impossible.
them as a prisoners of war, if there's too many of them,
Yep.
sometimes they will make them build like a city, and as time goes on, they end up being in the society. They have babies with the same old people that enslaved them. It happens to the Fulani and the Madingo. They have babies together, Mali Empire and Songhai. It
Yep.
happens
Yep.
in Sami.
We came from that empire.
What
Yep.
I'm saying is this: all this problem that we are fighting now would have never take place if the white man ever stepped foot in Africa with gun.
Yeah.
Now they
Well,
cause conflict.
the
And
technologies that they
Are you
have is
saying
what gives them
that
the
the
power.
conflicts didn't exist prior to the white man going to
no,
that?
no,
Like
not
that's
at that
not.
No, he
level,
didn't say that.
not at that
Yeah, there
level
was
of
still
our.
conflicts there that was
No,
happening. It's just that
thank
the
you,
white man
but
made
not
it
to
more.
the.
He made it more commercialized. He
Thank you,
vamped it up more. You know
shipping
what I
our
mean?
Thank you.
people out like
Two.
chickens. What the
Secondly,
hell is that?
yeah, let us remember the white man conquered every other ethnicity on earth.
Thank you,
But with
and
us
brother. Can I land with
specifically,
this? Let me
they
land with
went
this,
there.
guys. Guys, let me land
Mhm.
with this, and
I
I
wanted to
want you to
say
understand.
something after him.
Yeah, I will let you please. Let me just. It's very important, and you have to understand what Thomas Jefferson said because they know what their people did. He said, "I fear for the future. I fear for the future because I know what our people have done to these people. And ever since that, when Thomas Jefferson said that, these people have been building system to oppress that truth from coming out to the point
They
now
can't change the future. It's already written. I hear what you're saying,
thank you.
brother. That one they
Thank you.
can't
So it's
change.
to the point they build institutions to even want to brainwash our children to
Yeah.
cause confusion amongst our
Thank
people.
you. This is
That
what
kind of
we
let me
gotta
tell you
watch.
something. This kind of argument, we should not even be holding it now. We
Thank
should
you.
be holding it after we have conquered their asses. That's when we should be holding this kind of
in
conversation,
time,
okay?
in time, in time. Fact, the future is already written. They didn't create this world. The Almighty did. We're gonna find
Yeah,
out
but
who
here's
the
one thing I want
Almighty
to say
is.
too. If we're dealing with Pan-Africanism, or if we're dealing with trying to unite and come together politically, economically, whatever, right? We can't look to the white man and say, you know, have this anti-whiteness. Like that shouldn't be the basis of our movement. You know what I mean? Or our
Of
idea,
course.
our identity. Because under the day, it wasn't the white man that came into Africa to just start extracting souls and just,
Oh no, bro. That's where you
overpower
go.
black people. Oh,
No,
listen, let
no,
me
that's where you
finish.
lost
Let
me.
me finish.
I
Because I
want to
think
say
sometimes,
something when you
hold up,
need
I
though.
think sometimes that black people, black Americans in the diaspora, and even in some in Africa, we have this victim mentality where we look at the white man as this overpowering force. Like, no, it was our own divisions within ourselves, our own greed within ourselves as black people, as
That
other different
contributed
tribes.
to it. I
That's
hear
what
you.
That's
caused.
wrong. That's
That's what
I
wrong.
hear
caused what
you,
happened.
brother.
That's
Yes,
But
wrong.
it
we
is,
gotta be
man.
honest. Listen.
The
That's
white
wrong.
man can't survive in the bush. They're too weak. We giving
Yeah.
them too much credit.
If giving
We
them
giving
way
Right.
them
too
too
much
much
credit,
credit,
bro. I
man.
can't stand
Yeah.
that,
No,
man.
we understand. I
Hey, I want to
understand.
say
But
something when you guys,
right.
Dinah.
Obviously, we know that they commercialized the slave trade. We know that they took it
Mhm.
a step too far. You know, we know that part. But we just can't give them all the blame. We have to blame ourselves and look in the mirror sometimes. And that's the only way we're gonna be able
Yeah.
to fix some of the problems within
Yeah.
ourselves, within our own
Yeah.
communities, within our
That's
own
true.
countries. We have to look in the mirror
That's
and
true. That's
look at it
true.
like that. So among me as an African American, you guys as West Africans, Central Africans, our destinies are tied. We are historically tied together. We are genetically tied together. So we should move in a way where we can come together, practice more group economics, start to
Mhm,
view
mhm,
things in a political, in a
mhm,
unilateral political sense in a way, right?
mhm,
Because
mhm.
the world already deems us as a poor people, as a subordinate to other races. Every race around the
Mhm.
world, they look at black people as a subordinate. No matter if you're Chinese, Indian, somebody, even the poorest people around the world, they look at African black people as something beneath them. So we have to come together. We have to have more self-pride within ourselves
Yes,
and start
and
to push for self-sufficiency,
Yeah.
self-sustaining those virtues. That's what we need to push
Mhm,
for.
mhm.
More
my
pride within
brother,
ourselves, more
I
self-love.
100%, I 100% agree with you.
Is that coffee?
I think we have to look within, and I would say this for some of us in Sierra Leone. I know when that thing happened, at that time we were occupied with war, at that time colonial
Mhm,
war, so we didn't have the chance to come and help you guys or to create boats like that to cross the sea because we were busy fighting these people. You understand me?
yeah.
So
People forget.
I apologize for that particular mistake. I mean, because I think it is a mistake because we were just focused on fighting, you know.
Well, straight
But
after
now,
slavery, they turned around and came for double bubble
yes,
colonialization. People forget that.
now, it's like God doesn't sleep. God know what He's doing.
No.
He
Oh
makes
yeah.
a way for us to come over here. So
Yeah.
now that we are here, we are not going to leave you guys stranded. Take it from me, to my last
Yeah.
blood.
Yeah.
Let me say something, man. Let me say something. So, man, it's like every most things people say is not 100% right or 100% wrong. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And I'm gonna give an example, right? And it might trigger some people. Brandon from Pan Africanism Strikes Back comes on here, right? And he's talking against the guy in Burkina Faso because he's not having
Oh
elections
no.
and he's saying he's a military dictator, right?
Mhm.
But Brandon in America supports a guy who lost an election and said he won with no proof.
Yeah, Brendan's not here to defend himself, so I don't know why he brought
I
him
get
up.
what you're saying, but I'm just giving an example.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I agree
Uganda,
with
yes.
personally, hold on.
Most
Personally, I agree with Brandon more on the Tuareg situation in the sense
Mhm.
that if he continues as a military dictatorship,
Yeah. You can't
the
carry on
odds
doing
are
that.
it's not gonna the odds are it's not going to end well.
No, I
If he
disagree.
hold on 1 second. I'm gonna come to it in a minute. If he takes power and then starts moving the country to a more open, what we consider a freedom type system, democratic type system, where people have a say, right? More of a say in what the government does, then he'll have a better outcome. Because South Korea started out with a kind of a dictatorship system. And they moved from that to something
That
else.
two way. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
so Brandon is right
On
for
that.
the
Yeah.
long term.
Yeah. But
But
in the
for
No,
immediate,
he's
right
not,
now,
bro. That's just not the.
No, I
That's
disagree
not the
with
hold on
case.
that.
1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Him being a
I
political,
Hold on 1
disagree.
second.
him being a
Hold on.
dictator, him being a
Hold
dictator
on 1
or
second.
being democratically elected
Still
is
here,
not.
man. Still here. Yeah, I was looking at it. Yeah, I'm not
Hold
going
on for
too
1
far. I'm right
second.
here.
Hold on for 1 second. You know what I mean? For the long term, it's not, and it's if you look at, because you can't find me on earth right now a system that's set up as a military dictatorship that's as competitive with other systems that we know currently.
You're
The
looking
most
at it.
successful systems,
You're
the
looking at
most
it in a
successful,
vacuum. They don't exist. These. That's what I said earlier. And the people keep. It's not intelligent to do this. You're looking at these systems in a vacuum. Anybody that's not with the Anglo-American establishment, quote unquote, if you have a economic system or a governmental system that goes against that, they're going to do everything in their power to go against you, and they have the numbers, so therefore they can put sanctions on you. It's not like
all right, brother.
it's
All
like
right,
for
hold
like.
on.
It's not equal. You
Let
don't
me
have the same equal opportunity to implement your government in that case.
let me rebut that with how I'm thinking about it, right? I heard you say that earlier, right? And I understand that argument. But if we even go back to the Cold War, right? When Russia
your
and
voice
the
going
United
down.
States, huh?
Your volume needs
When
to be
Russia,
louder. Get near the mic.
I'm sorry. When Russia and the United States, can you hear me any better?
That's fine.
Yeah, slightly. Yeah.
If we go back to the Cold War, right? When Russia and the United States were both considered superpowers. Russia even went to space before the United States.
Oh yeah, we know.
Right? Right? And they were both competing for spheres of influence, where they were both propping up governments various parts of the world, right? America didn't have the power to sanction Russia in any way. The
Yes, they
system they
did.
built,
Yes, they did. They were doing it was
right?
proxy. They had proxy wars and sanctions on both sides. The thing is,
Yes,
The
yes.
United States had access to more resources globally because they had an imperialist mindset. That's what you guys doing. Like
Wait, hold on, brother.
it's
Hold
not an
on, brother.
accurate view of history and scope that you guys try to paint with this.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Remember where my premise is to originally start. We cannot look at these things as 100%. If you're looking at something like 100% type thing, you're going to be wrong, odds are. Let me give you an example. The fact that Europe was able to rise was not a function just of themselves only. It was a function because remember, if we go back far enough in history, the Romans used to consider Germans and stuff like that barbarians.
Yeah.
They had
Uncivilized.
conquered these people. They had conquered up into England.
Yep. Yep.
Now
France.
the Germans now, compared to the Italians where the Romans were living, are considered, even though they're part of the European Union, they all consider themselves white now, right? Are
Yep.
considered more advanced in a lot of ways economically than the Italians. At
Yep.
one point, the Egyptians were the technological superpower.
We're the first. The first
right,
one.
Right. And then Africa had its own thing going. The
Yep.
Incas and the Mayas in the New World had their own thing going. For their area, they were the power.
Yep. And in India and so on.
What does this have to? How does this correlate to your argument about dictatorship?
Yes, I'm gonna bring it. Is this what I'm dealing with now? Is not so much. it's kind of the dictatorship thing, but it's not really that part of it.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
I'm
dealing
not
with.
seeing the
I was dealing with
correlation
the
at all.
I was dealing with the fact that these developments don't happen in a vacuum.
Yeah.
They happen through trade, through competition, through all this stuff. For instance, gunpowder. If the Europeans and the Arabs and that type of stuff weren't going to China and interacting with China, they wouldn't have realized they had gunpowder. The Chinese are probably using gunpowder in a certain way, and then they take that and turn it into weaponry and things like that, right? The Chinese, they said, also used it for weaponry. But through that interaction, so Africa, we can't close off from the world and then decide and then still grow. You got to be
Nobody's
interacting with
saying
other
I don't.
people.
But where do you?
Right.
Why do you all make these connotations? That's what I'm like. You all make these presumptions and connotations that because people are saying taking back their resources, they're cutting themselves off from the rest of the
Yeah.
world.
Well, I
Like
would
this,
say,
these concepts. The problem with us is we're not we don't have creativity in terms of concepts. Every concept that we adopt is from someone else. You just because he's quote unquote a military dictator at this point because of due to circumstances of how he's taking back the country from a coup. It doesn't mean that he's going to take on full on Marxism and Bolshevik communism.
Brother, I never said that.
No, but you're imposing this. People are going to cut themselves off from the rest of the world. Where are you getting that from?
I think he's making a point there.
I'm making a broader point, right? And I kind of got lost a little bit as to why I kind of went off on that tangent.
Yeah,
I wasn't
I'm
really dealing
seeing.
with the democracy thing at that point. I was dealing with another kind of a point, but they all kind of tie together at some point, right? But it's kind of we're kind of jumping to different things, right? What I'm
I
saying
think
is
the
I'm
point
kind of
you're making
agreeing
is
with
that
you. I'm kind
I
of
think the
one
point
second,
you were
brother. Let me just say
making.
this real quick. Look, let me say this real quick, Luis, so I don't lose it. And then I might have already lost it, but and then I'll have you say what you got to say to hopefully tie it together for me a little bit, right? I agree with you, brother, right? That this guy took power. When you're in a system of anarchy, coup type systems, dictatorship type systems, it's the one that has the weaponry, the power that and is able to inflict force that wins. And to hold it, you hold it with force. I'm saying for a short period of time, it's fine. But if they do not transition to a new
it's going to be a
form,
problem.
they're going to have issues. And that's all I'm saying. He could be
But
right now
Can I
and
interject on
wrong.
that, please? Can I say something?
Wait, let me respond to that real
Wait,
quick.
one second, brother. 1 second. Let Luis tie it together and let me see if he kind of is thinking what I was kind of saying, and then you can go, brother. Sorry about that.
I think where you're coming from is that military, someone taking over a country by a military is not new. Like I was saying, Rawlings, so on, all the people we've had in the past. One thing we've learned from this, the good thing is about this, is that now the people who the French-speaking countries are now realize that the damage that France has done, they have got to go. They've been eating from Africa, and the rest of the white nations have allowed them to eat from Africa because that's how they are fed. Traore and his boys are breaking that. Nkrumah made a speech. He said science and technology. The West wasn't giving him the technology. He went to the Soviet and got it. He bought nuclear rods to a place called Atomic for nuclear power because he knew the river dam wasn't going to be enough. It's only now that Ghana actually got the license to do nuclear, and it's funny enough, it's an American company that's got the contract. I wasn't happy about that, but it doesn't matter. What Traore is trying to do is to get us out of the situation that Rawlings saw in 79 when he came in. And if he's going to do that for a year or two, I don't mind. But he has to give a clear indication of where he wants to take the country so that his people will follow him. But sooner or later, he has to put on that suit. We know that the world is run by the people who got together and overthrew Gaddafi. England, America, the same vicious circle. If they can't eat from you, you're going to go. So we know who the enemy is. My advice to Traore, and I think what the brother was trying to say, is you're going to have to take the people with you. Okay?
But that's I don't understand what if he's.
Right.
I
for
know
now,
a
listen,
lot
for
of the
now,
stuff. What has he
for,
done to show up to this point that he's not for the people? I mean,
right. No.
military. He's
Listen,
not a
right. He
malignant
has to,
dictator. He's been a benevolent
listen.
quote unquote dictator,
He
if
has
that.
to, he has to legitimize his popularity and his what he says he's got with the people. Sooner or later, he has to go to the polls. Put on a suit, get legitimacy. You cannot run this on a dictatorship. It just won't work. It just be another military.
But we're missing the point though, geopolitically. Whether he hosts an election or not, him trying to stave off imperialism, whether it's a democracy or if it's communist, they're going to
Right.
have a problem with him. The
Right.
United States and Britain colluded to overthrow Mossadegh in Iran.
Right.
He was a democratically elected leader and imposed the Shah, which the people on the ground hate him, and
We
they
get
really
that.
destroyed
Right.
Iran
Listen,
as a country.
we
So
get
what
that.
it doesn't matter
Because
the
you buy
system.
more
If you're
time.
going
Listen,
against their interests, you're gonna be the enemy.
hear me out. If he does it out with a suit on through the election, he will get more support. If he continues doing it under military, eventually they're gonna make
Support
it
from
so
who
hard for him
though?
that he's gonna end
Support
up.
from who?
Huh?
Guys, can I say
From the
something,
Support from
people,
please?
who?
from the people that he's
Guys,
got
can I?
now to sustain it. You need to go and get legitimacy from the people. At the
But they
moment,
already
because he's only done it,
The
they
people
wanted he
came
tried to
out.
step down. They
The
still
people
want to do
came
that.
out, and
okay, then go to the
As
poll
long as
and
the
get that
trajectory of the
legitimacy.
country,
Other than
if
that,
he's
it
a
will not
dictator or
work,
not, as
brother.
long as the
Brother,
trajectory of the
guys,
country is going up, they'll be fine,
listen,
bro.
wait,
listen.
dude, let me say
Dictatorship
this,
doesn't
man.
work in Africa. Sorry,
Sir,
military dictatorship don't work in Africa unless you're gonna cheat all the time, like maybe
let me say this, man. I think our
the
brothers
guy
are
in Uganda has
misunderstanding
been
each
doing.
other here. Can I say this, please?
Mhm.
You are not understanding that we are under the paws of the lion, and you cannot negotiate with the lion because the lion goal is to eat human being. So
Brother, listen.
how are you gonna negotiate with the lion? You don't negotiate with the
It's not.
lion.
It's not about negotiating with
No,
the lion.
don't give them the title of
Okay,
lion, man.
let
Come
me
on
make
now.
my point. I want you to understand where I'm coming from. There is a reason why I said that. Okay, right now, Africa, we don't need no goddamn stupid democracy because we understand that is their institution and
No,
that is their chopping
brother.
block.
Listen,
Listen,
listen.
sir, let me make my point. Then you can go. Maybe if you understand the full scope of what I'm saying, you get the picture. Okay, so the democracy is the chopping block. That's where
No,
they choose. That's where they choose who they want, who they don't
no,
want, and then they eliminate them. Okay,
no,
uh, sir,
no.
are we the ones who build democracy? We are not the one who create
Brother,
democracy. Our
listen.
grandfathers don't even know what
Listen.
democracy
Listen to
is.
me. The white people did not invent democracy. They just termed it. We already had it. Okay.
Okay,
In our society, hear me out. In our society, we already had it. You make with democracy what you want it to be.
okay. For
Okay.
right now, our democracy is a revolution because we need to free the whole of
Thank
Africa,
you.
not even just Burkina Faso, the
Hear
whole
me
of
out.
Africa, and
Right.
that's gonna take
No,
years. Okay.
brother. Listen to me. We in Ghana and other places have already been through this. It's not new for us. When we were doing it, you guys were safely under the French. We were telling you. Okay, now it's better late than never. So listen to me. In going forward, they have a propaganda machine trying to push against Traore. Okay? Hear me out. Going forward, you have to do what Rawlings done and put on a suit and tie and go that way. And still be military and still go that way. That's how he's gonna
There's
have.
going to be
That's all I'm saying.
propaganda regardless, though. That's what. Whether he puts
So
on a suit, whether he is a
we make the
democratic system or
propaganda.
not,
We have to
there's
make
going to be propaganda
the
both ways.
propaganda.
Listen,
We have to incorporate
listen,
this revolution. We have to
listen.
push the propaganda. We have to
Even
show dead
listen to me.
jihadists.
Hear me out. Even Putin goes to the polls. So what makes this guy so special?
No,
Brother,
it's not saying
he
it's so
played it
special.
out.
And Putin even put it on a suit. Even playing the political game, there's still
Thank you.
tons and
Thank
tons of
you.
propaganda going
Thank
on
you.
against
That's
him.
what I want him to
But he
do.
just
Hear
has the
me out.
infrastructure
Hear
and
me
he has
out.
the military
That's
technology to stave it
that's
off.
what I want him to
Okay,
do.
my brother,
Science and technology.
my
You
brother.
can get the technology from the Russians. So you ain't gonna worry about that.
He will put on the suit when he have a tangible military force
Okay, good
to
luck to you.
back him up.
He's
Him
got
putting on a
Russia,
suit
hasn't
or
he?
not
He's
is
got Russia.
irrelevant.
When you to
So
me,
that way,
all three of them,
when
if
he's
you're gonna
putting
go
on the
under Russia,
suits, they will not come around and trying to kill him.
Thank
Yes,
you.
they will.
Listen,
They're not gonna.
listen,
That's
listen,
what I'm
listen. Let me
like.
tell you something.
It's really fallacious. This logic is fallacious.
Right.
That just be him putting on a suit, him embracing democracy. If it's not the
No,
way
that's not
that
what I'm saying.
if it's not the way
Listen,
that France wants it, they're gonna try to
listen to me.
depose him.
Hear me out.
It's that simple.
You are not Russia. Black people are not white people in Russia. I'm telling you. So just give it time. I'm not from Burkina Faso because they are my black people. So all I'm saying is, all I can do is advise them. We had a problem. We solved it. We went through the experience. So that's all we're saying.
But
because sooner or later, listen, sooner or later, you're gonna need finance. No matter what you go underneath the ground, you're gonna need finance to get things going. After the military stuff, you're gonna come to the reality. Rawlings has to go back with his tail between his legs, back to the IMF. We're speaking about experience, brother.
I'm not saying
I'm
you
not
aren't,
dissing no
but
one.
what him having to capitulate is going to be completely up to his innovation and his ingenuity. The
Engineering for
thing
what?
with
You're gonna develop a nuclear bomb? You're gonna out of thin air?
bro, see this
You can't challenge this man. This man has got
these type
nuclear
of
bombs.
you're making summations that aren't like
All right,
that's
brother.
just that's a
Bro,
radical
it's okay. It's
summation. Who
okay.
said anything
All
about a
right.
nuclear bomb?
Well, when you talk about defense for them, what is it?
I'm talking about
That's what it is.
economic. I'm talking about conceptually economic
Right.
innovations.
When
I'm
they
talking about
starve you
conceptually
economically, no,
agricultural innovations. Things we
bro,
need to find
bro,
alternative means for funding. Things like
brother,
that.
brother, that's all
Going
technology.
outside of conventional
Brother,
means
that
instead of
is
asking
all
for IMF
technology.
loans.
You don't have better technology than them.
We
They've
need
gone
Who
nuclear
beyond
said
it.
you
energy.
do? Nobody said you
Okay,
have
well,
better
what you gonna
technology.
do?
I'm
That's so
saying we need to
unusual.
create technology that's functional
Listen,
so we don't have to
apart from getting
capitulate.
rid of the French, apart from getting rid of the French, which is a good thing, okay, what else you gonna do that hasn't been seen before? He's gonna go to heaven and grab something out
No,
that's never been grabbed. Come
nobody's
on.
saying that hasn't necessarily been seen before. I'm
Reality
talking
check.
about
Sometimes
tactics,
you have to have,
technology,
okay, technology, where's it gonna
concepts
come
that
from? Where's the technology gonna come from?
The internet.
you can innovate it. It's
No, bro.
what do you
You
mean
know
the
the
technology? Where's
education,
the
you
technology going
know
to
the
come from? You can
education
innovate the
level.
technology. You build off what's already existing and you re-engineer it to suit your environment.
You ain't gonna have the time. And when your people are starving, they ain't gonna give you the time. I'm
Bro,
not against it, man. I'm
there's
telling you, we've
definitely
been through
means.
it. We've been
No,
through
but
it, bro.
there are simple agricultural methods that you can use to where there be
Brother, you don't live, you know that
Sankara had Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso is not big. It wouldn't be. It's not hard to have them
brother,
food self sufficient to their needs to where they can
I'm
be
sure they can do that.
sustainable.
They're good at farming already, right?
Anything is possible.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm just telling you, I know black people. Maybe the Burkina Faso people might have something special. I don't know. But when the French are not there, they are not there. Okay? Which is a good thing. Get rid of them. But I'm telling you, people, black people ain't going to give you that much time. They only gave him Nkrumah 9 years, and he was Nkrumah.
No, but
None of
that's
them
what
listen, hear me out.
it's the outside.
Hear me
It's
out,
the
brother. Hear me
outside
out.
forces. That's the problem.
Listen. Nana Addo had 8 years. All he done, everything was going good. All he done was we had a COVID. That's all. Look what the Ghanaians done.
It's not up to the
Listen,
government.
Man,
It's up to the people.
hear me
It's up to
out.
the
that's funny you say
people.
something.
When
Louis,
after with time, this are the thing he has to think about. That's
man,
what I'm
Louis,
saying. Yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead.
of course.
Louis, man,
It's
stop
up
it
to
with this
us. It's not
democracy
up to
stuff,
the.
man.
It's not
Stop
up
it
to
with
the
this
government.
democracy stuff, man. Let's be real,
No,
man.
listen.
Let's be
Democracy is
real. Let's
what
be
you
real.
make of it. That's what
Let's
I'm
be
telling
real,
you.
Louis, man.
Right? It's
Let's
what
be
you
real,
make
man.
of it. Huh?
Let's be real, man. You guys out here calling this man a dictator. You kidding me?
Oh, no, did I call him a
I'm
dictator?
saying quote
You
unquote. He's
kidding
not a
me, man?
dictator to me.
Listen,
I'm using the
everybody,
colloquialism they're
You've been an
using. I don't believe he's a
advocate, man.
dictator.
listen to me, bro.
You've been in
Listen.
the UK for 40 years.
Everybody
You've
that
been in
picks
the
up
UK for
military
40
rule
years,
is a
Louis, man.
dictator.
Do you know how people has been
Everybody that
suffering
picks up
in
a gun
Africa,
is
man?
a dictator.
Come on, Louis, man.
That's
Let's
it.
be honest with ourselves, man. Let's be honest with
No, be
ourselves, man.
honest with what? We've been through this coup d'etat. So I know
No,
what it's
it is
like.
not the same. It is not the same.
Brother,
This is
listen
not the
to me.
80s.
Listen
This
to
is
me.
not the 70s.
Listen to me.
This
I
is
was
not the
in
80s.
Ghana.
This is
Listen
not
to
the
me. I was in
70s.
Ghana,
This
in
is not the
Accra.
80s.
Listen,
This is not the
I was
70s,
in
man.
Ghana,
We have
in
social
Accra,
media.
1979. I saw rollings with my naked eye as a 9-year-old kid.
That's the 80s.
In
When we only
front of
had
a
BBC.
helicopter landing in Accra, I've seen it all. Okay? You think this is too far? There's no difference, bro. That's what I'm gonna say.
Louis, that's the
Yeah.
80s, man.
We only had BBC during that time. We only had BBC all over Africa. BBC was being controlled by who? By the UK government. Come on, Lewis, man. This is not the 80s, man. You've been an African. You calling Abraham a dictator. Come on, my friend, man.
Brother, anybody that picks up a gun, anybody, if you pick up a gun to rule a country, you're a dictator.
Are the biggest dictators. EU and the West are the biggest dictators.
We know that. I'm not talking about them.
So why
any
you
of us could be an Ibrahim.
You don't negotiate.
Any of us could be an Ibrahim.
Okay, he's the savior. All right, okay, cool.
Want him.
Ibrahim is not the savior.
No problem.
Any of us could be an Ibrahim.
Guys, can I say
tomorrow?
This? Let me say this. That's why they don't respect you. They don't respect you because you are showing your hand to them. You want to follow their system. You don't negotiate with your adversary.
Brother, listen to me. Listen to me.
You don't negotiate with your adversary, man.
Who's telling you to negotiate? Brother, listen to me. Who's telling you to negotiate? Who's telling you to negotiate?
Listen, you have to
listen to me very
You have
carefully.
to follow the rules of revolution.
Right,
The
listen
people
to
are
me.
behind him.
Okay, bro.
Brandon.
All right, no problem.
Who cares about Brandon, man?
Follow the rules of advancement
It's not
and
about Brandon. It's not about
industrialization.
Brandon, bro. It's not about Brandon. Mention Brandon.
Who cares about Brandon, man?
No, who said anything about Brandon?
How
Nothing
you
about Brandon.
want Africa to free itself? You think it's
Listen,
going to be
I
by
don't
peace?
support Brandon in
It
most
will
of the
never
stuff
be
he's
by
saying.
peace, man. You have to
Okay.
give them the same
Ibrahim
medicine that they are
Traore is our
giving you.
president.
At the same time, Brandon is a sponsor
Okay, if
of
he's
this.
your
Ghana needs to
president, why don't
copy
you
what
just go
he's
vote
doing.
for him? If he's your president, why
Ghana
don't
needs
you
to
go
copy
vote
what
for him?
he's doing. How come Ghana is losing so much money off their gold?
Sorry?
I said, how come Ghana is like losing millions of dollars every year off their
Because
gold?
the Chinese is in there.
No, my friend, no.
The
They're
nationals
in
are.
charge. We are in charge.
That is facts.
No, they're not.
That
No,
is
they
facts.
don't. Now you're being ridiculous.
Ghana is the
Have
most
you-
dated country in West
Listen,
Africa.
my friend,
That is
listen to
absolutely
me.
facts.
My friend,
That is
just this morning,
absolutely facts, man.
hello, just this morning, I was reading the amount of money Ghana now are making. They are producing the gold bars. How much is making the? You know how much the dollar is to the CD?
That is absolutely facts.
You know
Ghana
how far
is
it
the
is
most
projected to
dated
go.
country
Listen
in West
to me.
Africa.
Listen, listen to me. End of
A
the
month-
year. Hello,
a
by
year
the end
ago.
of the year,
A year
you
ago.
tell me how much the city will be compared to the dollar. To even today,
You see
today
once again.
it's gone. Hello,
You see
hello,
once again.
it's gone from 20 to 14 to 9. It's going down and down and down. After
It's going down. It's going
It's
down.
going to be strong.
Last
It's going to
year,
be strong because we're
last
producing
year,
the gold.
last year,
We're producing the gold.
your president had to beg the IMF.
He didn't beg no
or the
fucking
entire
IMF.
country was gonna
He
collapse.
my friend, now you've been stupid. You know how much Ghana's GDP is? Go and Google it and find out.
Listen, brother, don't say that.
Right?
Nana
What do you
Addo,
go
It's
and
the
Google it
best.
and find out.
It's the best in
Go
Africa.
and Google,
the game, okay?
go and Google Ghana's GDP.
It's the
Do you
best in
know the stuff
Africa.
we've got coming on board?
Yeah,
Have
you know how to play the game.
Do you know the
Ronaldo
oil?
play the game.
Do you know the oil and gas find we got coming on board?
Democracy.
What do you mean Western democracy? My friend, listen to me very carefully.
Very brilliant guy.
Listen,
You know how to play the
listen to me.
game, man.
Listen to me very carefully. Hello. What is the GDP of Ghana compared to Burkina Faso?
Burkina Faso was in civil war. It was basically civil war. They have lost like at least
Civil
20%
war what?
of
You
the
talking out
territory.
your ass, bro. There ain't no civil war down there.
It was a terrorist killing people.
That's only the last couple of years. What are you talking about?
No, it's been going on for years,
Bro,
Lewis.
All right. Listen, brother.
For years, Lewis.
Listen to me.
I guarantee you, Lewis.
Listen to me.
Lewis. In the next 2
Listen to me.
years.
Listen to me. At the end of the year, you come back and tell me Ghana's CD and the economy where it's going to be.
Ghana's in a more advantageous position.
Hey, guys, let me pass the mic. Link, go ahead, Link. Unmute yourself. They were really going to close out, right? We're going to really close out. Go ahead, Link. Link, unmute yourself, Link.
Sometimes, man, you got some of these Africans coming in here talking about democracy.
Link.
You live in a Western country. That's why you talking like that.
All right, go ahead, Bang. I'll close it out, Bang.
Yeah, no. Sometimes some of these Africans, man, they live in the Western world. They have lights, they have water, they have running water, they have everything, and then they telling Africans that've been suffering for years. Oh, Western democracy. The man needs to put on a suit. F you and your suit. We don't need no Western democracy. We need an African leader with a purpose.
We don't need a leader. We don't need a leader. We need all of us need to be Ibrahim. All of us.
This guy's living in a Western country for like years. Talking about, oh, Ibrahim is a Man is a dictator. F you and your dictator. Get out of here. What is Ghana? Talking about Ghana, this, Ghana, that. Ghana is the most dated country in West Africa.
It's expensive.
Yes. And there's gold.
I sent
Who's
money
taking
there
it?
today.
The white man. And
The Chinese.
Ghana is the what?
Ghana is the most dated country in West Africa. That is a
Ghana
fact.
is expensive. It's
Bro,
expensive.
my friend.
Talking
Listen
about
Listen to me.
You need to put suit on.
Hello.
You in your suit.
Hello. Listen to me.
Louis.
No. You gone too far. You've been silly.
40 years.
Right? Listen to me.
Suffer like this African.
Don't worry, I've been here 1,000 years. It don't matter. I've been here 1,000 years. Listen to me very carefully.
Everyone running to Ghana. The Indians.
Listen.
The Lebanese. Everyone running to Ghana, man.
You haven't suffering like some of these Africans are.
Right, listen to me, my friend.
You're not accustomed to that.
You're being unrealistic because you don't live in Burkina Faso.
You're comfortable.
You're not getting education in Burkina. You're not walking barefoot. You've never walked barefoot naked before in Africa. Okay, so you just a bedroom revolutionary talking crap.
You and Elvis and
give it time. You're gonna find out. Wait until the first bullet is fired, then you won't fucking talk about democracy and shit.
F you and your democracy.
My friend, stick it up your ass, my friend.
When you have kids,
he's a dictator.
When you have kids in Ghana,
he's a dictator.
Then you can talk.
He's a fucking dictator.
When you have children in Ghana, you can talk.
All right, give it time. You find out. You will find out.
Ghana begged IMF for money last year.
When you have children in Africa, you can talk.
We don't beg. We've got a GDP of 80 billion. We don't need 3 billion. Okay, we've got the money in gold anyway. So what are we worried about?
Endless gold.
We've got their money. We've already paid them off. So what's your problem?
What the F y'all gold be doing?
What do you mean F? Have you seen the numbers for Ghana?
Be quiet.
Have you seen the GDP numbers for Ghana this year? Have you seen it? Talking out your ass. Have you seen it? Free international airports. Have you seen it?
You live in a Western country.
Gold being built up. We're producing gold bars. Have you seen it? Look at the trajectory.
I live in Lewis's country, and I know the prominence of Ghana.
Dictatorship is not the way to go.
Okay, talking about democracy.
No, I live in Lewis's country, and I know the prominence of Ghana. I send money there all the time.
Dictatorship, military rule is no good, my brother. I'm sorry. If you don't want to accept it,
not the 80s.
Military rule is no good.
We don't get our news from BBC no more. We don't get our news from BBC no more. You gotta understand that this is not the 80s.
Is BBC your problem? Is BBC your problem?
No, this is not the.
Is BBC your problem?
This is not where you used to turn on the radio.
Okay, so what's your problem then?
I mean, why are you at BBC? The same.
Listen, you don't live in Burkina Faso. You keep saying I live in England. You don't live in Burkina Faso. You've never lived in Africa walking barefoot. So it's easy for you to be talking this and that. We've been through this.
Louis, we live in a Western country.
Dictatorship is no good. Let the people have their say, and you fight it out that way. You don't fight it with guns. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Louis,
you don't fight it with guns.
Louis. If the people of Burkina Faso and Mali and Niger are not coming out demonstrating about their governments, they don't give you no right to say, "Oh, democracy."
My friend, listen. If you've got a military rule, and someone has put a gun to your back and told you to go out and protest, you don't know about Africa, bro. You don't know about Africa. Listen to me. Listen to me. When Nkrumah was overthrown, there were Ghanaian soldiers and Ghanaians walking the street celebrating with a gun behind their damn back. You don't know how Africa works. You get in the bedroom talking blah, 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 blah. Okay? Feeding Russian propaganda. Let him go to the poll, let him get legitimacy, and then let him rule. Nobody's stopping him from ruling.
F you and your Western democracy, Louis.
No. F you. You talking shit. You don't know what you're talking about. Who you telling F you? Who you telling F you?
We care about our people. As long as we have a leader that, as long as we have a leader that cares about their people, we don't give a fuck about your democracy.
No problem. All right. I'm not from Burkina Faso.
I guarantee you, Louis. Within 2 years from now, Burkina Faso will be much more developed than Ghana.
I'm mature enough that I don't get locked in the hype.
It's not gonna be.
I don't get locked in hype. The reality will soon come and bite you. Don't worry,
Louis.
Reality will bite you.
Louis. I've been following it. I've been following the AES for 2 years now. I'm not somebody that just started following the AES like under a year. For 2 years now. 2 years, Louis. 2 years.
Look,
I
listen,
to my
listen,
mother
right, listen.
for
I
2
am not
years.
against Traore. If the people
my
want him
mother.
to wear military, it's up to him. But I'm telling you that the fight is much bigger than that.
It's bigger,
You're
yes.
not
There's a
getting it.
certain way
But
you
This
gotta
is
is it
fight
not the
that,
bigger than wearing
BBC
a
era no
suit?
more. This
right?
is not the BBC era no more, where you have your small radio
The
and the
minute you
BBC
wearing
tell
a
you what's
military
going on in
suit, what
Africa.
you're telling the young
This is
kids, if
not the
you want
BBC
power,
era no
you
more, my
take on
friend.
military suit. The
This
next
is not.
young man is
This is
gonna pick
not
up
the
a
BBC
military
era no
suit
more.
and shoot Traore in the back.
Wow,
That's what you're gonna find.
we need a militant mindset to
Thank you.
get these people
Hey,
out of the
Exactly.
country.
But
hey,
you
Tell them.
guys, listen, we got to close out, but
right.
we'll be back
Yo,
on tomorrow.
F you and
Everyone,
your democracy and
okay,
Frank
everyone, thanks so much for
and
joining. Like,
Elvis. Talk
subscribe.
about democracy.
The next Our Family Dynasty
Man, you live
Minister
in a
for Real
Western
Peace.
world.